Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to be back. My health is not great, but I'm glad to be back. I just got back from, well, not just got back, it's been about 30 minutes now, but I've been back from I had a doctor's appointment today, kind of an impromptu one to check on a few things regarding the boob, and just my overall pain that I'm having right now. I'm very uncomfortable. But yeah, welcome in. Today is going to be a different stream. We're not doing, we're not playing Xenogears today. Today is the top clips of 2024, as well as the Game of the Year discussion. We'll do the Game of the Year discussion probably last or second or whatever. We'll do the top clips. Obviously, we need some people in here to get this all going. Duggar, hello, welcome in, my friend. Yeah, Duggar, if you want to join in on the voice chat on Discord, just join one of the regular voice channels and I'll drag you into the private one that I'm in right now. And then we can do that. For the first part of this, though, the top clips of 2024, let me turn down the music a little bit. For the top clips of 2024, it'll just be me on voice chat. Hi, Diesel Girl, welcome in. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here. I just finished off a fish taco. Hello, Dan Dang Done It, welcome in. Make Rob, hello, welcome in. It is taco time. They have the best tots, as Arcus would say. They don't actually have the best tots. Sonic has the best tots. But taco times are alright. They're not bad. Fish taco, hells yeah, what kind of fish did they use it? You know, I don't even know. Let me check. Let me look at their menu. I'm actually curious now. Taco time. Taco Time Northwest. What is the name of this establishment? Taco Time. Taco Time. Let me see what kind of fish they use. It's CJ! Welcome in! But I got 2 fish tacos and and the tots. Because the tots are pretty damn good. They're not as good as Sonic's, but they're pretty damn good. I was wondering when this was gonna start. Good, you have 4 hours and 30 minutes before work. Yeah, we're gonna do the CJ. We'll do the Game of the Year discussion on the second half. First half is gonna be top clips. Let's see. Frank Tonkin Sr. opened the first Taco Time 60 years ago, over 60 years ago. It's become a pillar of the Pacific Northwest with 77 locations. Wow. Throughout Western Washington. It says Taco Time Northwest is wholly independent from Kahala Corporation, which owns the rights to Taco Time outside of Western Washington. Wow, okay. They have no affiliation. Let's see. What kind of fish do they use? I mean, they're pretty good. I like them. I do. Let's see. And they've got, like, you know, regular tacos too, which honestly I think they're a little better than like Taco Bell. You're not doing your tier rank. The second half, CJ. The second half of this episode of Hey Surreal. I'll keep my lived in the first 30 years of my life less than 20 minutes from the Mexican border. Mexican food, pretentiousness contained, yeah. So it's northern Mexico. No, well, I don't know how to describe it. Let's see. So this is what I got. This is what I got. I like how Falsa hits me with a hammer and then says greetings. The 2 fish bahas. let's see. Full nutritional info. Man, they don't show. Okay, it's Alaskan cod. There we go. Alaskan cod. It says a soft flour tortilla filled with lightly battered Alaskan cod fillets, tangy white sauce, an assortment of diced vegetables, and mild salsa. Yeah, there we go. I enjoyed taco shops, usually at least 5 days a week. Damn, that was good. Yeah, gotcha. If I'm not here or don't respond, might be in lurk. Please send a DM if you decide to do the voice chat. I mean, we're going to do the voice chat thing, CJ. I'm on Discord right now, so if anyone wants to join the channel, you can go ahead. I mean, we're gonna do top clips of 2024 first, because I want to do that while people build. You know, we build an audience. There's a lot of amazing cheap sushi in San Diego. They're at work currently, but it's been quiet here, I see. God, I am in such pain. My doctor she did a physical exam on me today when I went. And she's like, I don't feel anything. But I showed her, you know, like where, just below my nipple, like pressing in at a specific angle, how it hurts. And she's like, I don't know. So, she wants to run some blood work anyway, just to check some levels on things, and she also put in for an ultrasound. She doesn't feel like I need a mammogram, because like I said, she couldn't feel anything. And Zach said he's not been able to feel anything, and I honestly don't feel any sort of, you know, whatever's in there. It hurts when I press in at a specific point. But we're gonna do an ultrasound. She put an order in for that. So I've got to get that. I've got to call tomorrow and get that scheduled. Hopefully they can get me in the next week or so. Yeah, it does sound like a good thing. She basically said, I don't think this is anything to worry about. So I don't know. If what Lufia 3? What's Lufia 3, CJ? There's no such thing as Lufia 3. If Lufia... Oh, you mean Lufia the Legend Returns. Okay, doesn't make A or higher. I'm heading to Seattle to protest outside your building. Oh, please come visit, CJ. I would love for you to come to Seattle and visit. Could the pain be related to when Ty scratched you? No, I don't think so, Duggar. I don't think so. I really don't know. Well, no, it's not getting better, CJ. Things are still pretty awful right now. I mean, that pain that shook me Christmas morning upon, you know, waking up and stretching, that is still here. It hasn't gotten any better or easier. I am still immensely hurting between my spine and my right shoulder blade. Well, I hope it gets better, yeah. Lufia, Revenge of the Sinistrals. Glad she was able to put your mind at ease. Yeah, I mean, that helps a little bit. It didn't happen last night, but for the past 3 nights prior to last night, I've been woken up in the morning, like around 3 or 4 a.m. with like shaking like that, head to toe. Just my entire body rattling, not being able to stop. And the last time that it happened 2 nights ago, nerves. Yeah, the last time that it happened 2 nights ago, it lasted for an entire hour of me shaking. So, I mean, there's definitely something wrong here. Like whatever's happened to my spine or whatever. I don't know. I slept on my side last night though, and it didn't happen. So I don't know if it's happening while I'm like lying completely on my back. I don't know. But 2 nights ago was pretty awful. Because it feels like I'm cold, but I'm not cold. And I'm shaking. I'm just shaking and can't stop it. It won't stop. It won't go away. I don't know what it is. When the nurse took my blood pressure today, it was 134 over 80, and I'm like, wow, that's higher for me. What the hell's going on? I don't know what that is. Hi, Bewitcher, welcome in. Because like a couple of weeks ago, and I went to go get my health screening done for my workplace, and the girl that took my blood pressure there, it came out to be like 108 over 60. I don't know. And even my doctor, or no, the nurse said, yeah, the last time we checked it back, I guess she goes, I guess it would have been in September. The last time that they checked it in September, it was 125 over what, you know, very normal. So I don't know. And when I was in the ER in November, it was also very normal too. Come to Seattle, we need head rubs for good health, yeah. Also, yes, thank you, Duggar, for posting that. The Christmas game giveaway. Guys, we're still doing this. I want more people to enter. We only have 5 people in it right now. If you want a chance at winning your choice of any of those 3 games, please enter, and I will add you to the list. Nope, just the once, CJ. Just the once. Sean! Hi, Sean. Welcome in. Sean! Sean! You need to get a dipsy cut first. I have white coat syndrome, so I make them recheck my blood pressure once I'm settled in at my room. Going to the doctor's office or anything will spike my blood pressure. Yeah, and that's probably what it was. The nurse was like, well, it's probably because you're hurting right now. So she's just like, you're completely on edge and your body can't stabilize. And I'm immensely like tensed right now. So it hurts. I'm sitting here miserable. I always feel bad for not showing up forever and then joining a random. No, you're fine, Bewitcher, you're fine. Yeah, if you want to enter it, go right ahead. Are you ready for deep discussion today? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Pain will raise your blood pressure for sure. Yeah, so that's probably what it was, or that's probably what's going on, because it's definitely not been checked before this happened. So. Oh wait, no, that's not true. Because I went the day after Christmas to go to do my workplace health screening. So yeah, I was already pretty injured, and it was 108 over 60 there. So that's weird. I don't know why it was so much better or so much lower the day after Christmas. Who knows? She even, the nurse today even took it 2 times. The first time it was 131 over 80, and the second time it was 134 over 80. You expect a Legend of Mana to get a shite review, and that's fine. I didn't give her that game for the gameplay, but the soundtrack. Job was about out, and this is the new place they took on. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started on GeoGuessr and guess the game first. And then we'll get right to the top clips of 2024, so you guys can help vote on those, because this is going to be all about you guys today for the first half of this. So I'm very excited. But here we go. GeoGuessr's first. Eating my dinner, but I'll hop on voice chat in 30 minutes. Okay. Sure, CJ. That sounds alright. I don't know if I even have... let me check my... Yeah, nobody's in... Oh, Duggar's there. Oh, Duggar, I'm guessing... Here you go. Let me drag you into... There we go. Duggar, are you there? Wait. Why am I not hearing? Hang on. I don't hear you. For some reason. Let me go to voice and video. Sorrel, you probably get told this all the time, but you're gorgeous. Thank you, Bewitcher. I appreciate that. Let's see. Voice settings. I don't need output. I just need the input device, right? Because... No, I'm not hearing you, Duggar. At least I don't think. Hang on. Try now, Duggar. No? Yeah, I'm really not hearing anything. Huh. Like if I put the output device on my speakers, then I'm getting an echo from me.
Testing.
Oh, there's Duggar.
Do you hear me at all right now?
Yeah. Okay, I hear you now.
Okay, there it is. And you're hearing yourself from your stream as well, right?
A little bit. Yeah, I can barely hear it in the background. That's weird. How do I stop that? Yeah.
I think if I mute my laptop, but keep talking to you in the voice chat on the phone, then you won't hear your stream. I'll try that out real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I just muted the laptop, and I'm still reading the closed captioning, so I understand what you're saying. But
Okay.
I'm speaking to you on the phone. Everything good now?
Yeah. As long as I'm not getting an echo from myself, because that's what I thought I was hearing.
And yeah, you were getting an echo from yourself, because I noticed there was like a 3 or 4 second delay
Yeah.
between the laptop and the phone.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. That seems to be working well enough now. Let's go ahead and do some GeoGuessr. Tonight, I get started on resolutions by eating some French fries. Sorrel chats with Duggar, and the world sets off on another lap around the track. Welcome to the BBC and Top Gear, everyone. Welcome in, Junie. Nice to have you here, my friend. Welcome in to the top clips of 2024 and Game of the Year discussion. All right, here we go. Round 1, fight. GeoGuessr. Let's do this. Oh, snap. You know, this looks like southeast Missouri, even though it's not Missouri. God, I don't even... Where? I have no idea. It must be Caleb. Thanks, Caleb. It's another sea country. It looks Russian. Yeah, it might be Russian. Yeah, it's probably Russia. But where at in Russia? This looks very green. Flat, but green. Can you find a stop sign? I can find this sign. There's a sign right here too. What does this say? Oh, doesn't say really anything. 44 seconds. When in doubt, choose Siberia. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I really have no idea. Russia is so freaking huge. It looks very flat, though. Let's go out here. I don't know. Somewhere on this highway. What the hell? 7 seconds, let's go. Wow. It was Mongolia. Mongolia. One country south. How are you supposed to guess? How? Russia is just... And if it's a city, go with Moscow, right? So close. Whatever. We were 4,128 kilometers off, Caleb. I don't know about close. How many countries were there between this? Oh, just the two. Kazakhstan and Russia. Alright, round 2. Fight. That one was a shit show. Okay. West Truss. Just barely missed it, yes. This is pretty though. Let's head up the road. Well, now it's not pretty. Now it's autumn. Okay, it's Europe. Sonntag? Missed it by that much. Right, CJ. Yeah. Look at that. Alpines Museum. The VW. Bern? Oh, we're in Bern. Okay. That's, what, Switzerland? Where the hell's Switzerland? We're in Bern. There's train tracks here. Okay. Please follow along the road. I don't know. Let's just say we're here. Alright. Oh man! 3.5 kilometers off. It was over here. Next to the river. A lot of points though. There we go. Thanks to the GGs. Oh, yeah, there's that road. Oh, I always forget too, you have to guess where you initially started, not where you, like, you know, where you take yourself to. Alright, round 3, final round. Fight. Also Europe. Also Europe. Also very pretty. I don't recognize the language. Look how green. Slovenia? You think so? Alright, well, we'll go to Slovenia. Which is where again? I can never find Slovenia. Where the hell's Slovenia? There's Slovakia.
Just below Austria.
Below Austria, thank you, right there. There we go. We're just gonna say this major town right here in the middle, city. However you say this. Let's go here. I have no idea. It's next to train tracks. Okay, we're next to train tracks. Maybe we're like right here? Let's go there. Solid. Solid. Oh, right, because I moved the thing again. Yeah, I brought myself up here. There we go. Alright, well, 2 out of 3 is not bad. Alright, and now some Guess the Game. Hi Kamui, welcome in. Holy shit, is that Duggar? Yes, that's Duggar. Final Fantasy VII. Duggar says Final Fantasy VII. Alright, let's try. Or, well, I gotta do it the right way. Roman numerals. Boom!
That's the cave after you defeat the Midgar Zolom.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. %92%. Would I have rated Final Fantasy VII 92%? No way. No way. Fun battle system. I do like the materia system. But... yeah. Alright. Let's do some previous ones here. I'm so in pain. We'll do these three, and then we'll start the top clips discussion. And voting and everything. Duggar, you'll be pleased to hear I bought Ace Combat 7 for $5.99 on Steam. That's also on Switch. I thought about picking it up too. Alright. What do we think? Pong? Could be Pong, yeah, maybe. Boom! Haha! Way to go, guys! You loved 4, for the most part. 1972. Wow. Sports. Arcade. Yep. You can't go wrong with Pong. Do I have that on my Atari? I don't know if I do. Is it on the 10 games in 1 thing? No. Pong's not on the 10 games in 1 cartridge. I might have a cartridge of this over there. I don't know. We can thank that game for a lot. Oh yeah. No kidding. Alright. Next. It's no Tetris. Yeah, Pong started a lot of things. Hi Big Al, welcome in. Got some chain link going on here. And what looks like some stairs over here. Ads. Burb. Okay. $9.99. Wow. Wow, Caleb. $9.99.
Talk about out-of-body experiences. My body has melted away. Have you run into any head?
This stupid clip
headhunters
again.
like that? Face might freeze like this. Well, guess what? Do I have a surprise for you? And there it goes. What are you supposed to do? Hit it? And there it goes.
Okay. How are you, Anna? I am not well, Big Al. How are you doing today? I wish I could say my health was good, but it is not. I'm having massive chills right now. I'm in some immense pain. I can't sit here comfortably. But we're going to try to do this stream. Because it is the 2nd of January, and it is the Game of the Year discussion stream. And top clips. Goodness. Trying to get Zach to rub my back again tonight. He did last night. And it, 1, not only put me to sleep, 2, felt really good. So he was like pressing in really hard in that spot where it's hurting. And it felt really good. Really sorry to hear that, yeah. Do you have a chair or something that's comfy? Well, I mean, this chair definitely is more comfy than my other chairs. What really sucks is sitting down over there on that sofa. That I can't do. I just can't. I was miserable yesterday, being off from work and not being able to sit there comfortably. I started watching Game Center CX. Super, super fun show, by the way. But I just could not get comfortable watching it, sitting over there, lying down. That's why you see all the pillows and stuff stacked up over there. But I can sit in this chair somewhat decently well without any major. I mean, I'm uncomfortable, but this is as good as it's going to get right now. I do have an appointment set with a new physiotherapist this next Thursday. So I go in next Thursday at 9 a.m. Make sure you get a pillow or something if it helps, yeah. Well, I have this little pillow behind me, right here, kind of situated between, you know, like right there at my neck, and that helps a lot. I can press my head against that, or my neck against that, and it does help. Yeah. It's just gravity is not helping with my arm. Like, I had to lay on my side with my arm up like that. I laid down on my left side last night, and that helped a bit. The Pikachu clip is funny.
Impossible!
Ha! Child's play.
Ryan, I suggest you keep your cool.
You're a lifesaver. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah. What is this game? I feel like I've seen this. I feel like it's an indie game, like a side-scroller indie game. I feel like I either own it or I've seen it. I don't know. Is it Inside? No, it's not. Limbo is black and white. Maybe it's Inside. No, not Inside. Oh, okay. Never mind. Looks like a big chain, yeah. Little Nightmares? Possibly? Ah, way! Way to go, Sean. I would have never guessed this. No. Puppet Love Twins! Thank you so much for the resub. 2 months. Hit us, Scarlet.
Didn't even know I was still subbed here, but couldn't be happier.
Oh.
Lol, heya, Sorrel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You've seen a friend stream this. I've never played this game. Puzzle platform horror survival. 2017. I think this is on Switch. Little Nightmares. The art was too similar not to be. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, weird. Creepy. Creepy. Alright. Next. Not sure if Sorrel would like that game. CJ thinks he knows me so well. You think you know me. It's horror, could give anxiety too. There's lots, and I mean lots of creepypasta. I like pasta. Pasta's really good. I don't find it creepy. I feel like if Tim Burton made a game, that would be close. Yeah. Little Nightmares. Happy New Year, Whitefire. Welcome in. Nice to see you over here. It's cute, but in a creepy way. Imagine Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. Yeah, I don't mind that. It's a fun film. This looks sci-fi-ish. Throw something at CJ. There you go. Whitefire, you could always put CJ on the list. Look at that. I'm typing it in the wrong screen. You could always put CJ on.
You just made the list.
On the list. Not enough to go off. I know this is weird. I'm just gonna go ahead and say Mass Effect 2. I have no idea. No, okay. 80%. Looks like some sort of space station entry point. Oh, it's on a rock. 80%. Yeah, I'm sure I'm on several lists already. What's one more? Well, we can put CJ on a list. CJ deserves to be on a list. He deserves to be on the grandest of lists. The second pick isn't any more helpful. Man, guys, I swear. I don't know what to do. Okay. It's not the Mass Effect series. Is it a Star Wars game? Star Wars something or other? Maybe it's Rebel Strike. Nope, it's not Star Wars. It's a PC game. You just got home. It's PC. Is it a Wing Commander game? Maybe? Dang, if Sorrel wasn't doing this New Year thing, I'd say let's hit hard with 14. I'm not Google Lensing it. We don't Google Lens it, Big Al, until number 6.
Shut up, CJ.
There it is. CJ got to hear it. Finally. That was fun. Why are you apologizing? Stop apologizing. You didn't do anything wrong. That looks like a super zoom of some mac and cheese. It does, doesn't it? Young Strain, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome into a new year of sass and ass. Feel free to lurk, chat, whatever makes you comfortable. But thank you. You got nothing on this. I have no idea, but you're right. It looks like either mac and cheese or some orange juice with ice cubes in it. I don't know. He's crying now. Hello, how's it going? Oh yeah, it's been better. My health is not great right now, but I wish it were better. How are you today? Hopefully you're well. Let's say I'm gonna guess a Wing Commander game. I have no idea. Wing Commander, The Price of Freedom. No. Space Trading and Combat, FPS, Immersive Sim, MMO? You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Young. They never got a PC port. Happy Sass and Ass year. Yeah. That's right. PC, 80%, so it's a pretty favorable score. Star something? You know this now? Space Trading and Combat. Huh. Star Made? Is that a game? Nope, that's not a game. Star Citizen? Nope, not Star. It could be Elite. Elite Dangerous. Star Made is one. Oh, it's one word. Star Master. Elite Dangerous, says Draconic. Elite Dangerous. Starfield. Ha! Okay. $2014. Never heard of this. Frontier Developments. Never heard of Elite Dangerous, yeah. Never heard of this either. Wow. Alright, that should be the last one, I think, because I think we did this one already. Yeah, we did this one. That was 7. Alright. Well, guys, here we go. It is now time to rank top clips of 2024. I can't believe you got here to say
Happy
that
New
and
Year
record
all.
it.
Let's ask the all-important question. Why did the grapefruit get kicked out of the chorus? The answer, he kept hitting sour notes.
Grapefruits are not sour! They're not! Grapefruits are not sour, CJ. Paper clips greater than sandwich bag clips. Maybe? Possibly? If you want me to hydrate again, you need a swig before we get started? I probably do. Zach brought home 2 bottles of champagne the other night. They're sour to you? Wow, grapefruits are definitely not sour. Maybe it's just me? I would say tart, but not sour. Yeah, it's like a bitter tartness. A bitter tartness. But they're definitely not sour. You hope the George Strait Highway to Hell clip wins. Well, people are going to get to vote, so that's what we're going to do. So, we're going to start out... Tart bitter is a bit better described, yeah. So, we know the Anna Cracks Up Berjoina. Oh, you guys can't see it here. Let me, hang on. Let me move this. Down here at the bottom, the Anna Cracks Up Berjoina. Right there. That gets a bye because this one, along with the Rally, Sorrel's Rally Block Jump Scare, Scares Herself, those 2 clips were the top viewed clips of the year for some reason. So those 2 get an automatic bye into the second round. So, let me move this back down. Okay. The Berjoina clip has me dead. Berjoina! Yeah. We'll see how it fares. But, alright. So as you can see, I've got them numbered 1, 10, 2. So what I'm going to do is when one wins on the... Oh, I don't have that line set up right. Oh, that's okay. I'll do it on the lines underneath them. I'm going to put the winning number basically... Oh, maybe I'll do it here. Yeah, I'll just set it here. The winning number will get... Oh, wait. Now how do I have this set up? Oh, never mind. I'll just set it here. Okay. In the middle. I don't even know how I set up my spreadsheet. An automatic buy sounds like people in college. Shorster. Welcome in, Shorster. Mine was the Aikichi singing and a Persona 3 clip of Akihiko saying, hey, there's some cash in here. There we go, Kamiri. There we go. I was just about to say, put it in the next bracket. Yeah, that's what I created that for. Exactly, Sean. I'm just trying to figure out, like, this one. Like, for the buy. Okay, what I'll do, yeah, is like the winner of these 2 gets put in this, and then it'll be this versus this. There, that's fine. Okay, anyway, Farts Humper. Farts Humper first against Sorrel Sings Her Favorite Song. So we are going to show these off. And I have them all saved right here. So here's Farts Humper. Okay. Oh, here, let me turn the music off too. Okay. 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 Ooh, wait, there's the sound. Farts Humper. Man, are you guys looking for a good Farts Humper? We need to pick a place though. I'm just gonna pick the UK. It looks kind of drab. It does look kind of drab. 2 seconds. Correct continent. Okay, that was Farts Humper against Sorrel Sings Her Favorite Song. Simply having a wonderful Mega Man time. Simply having a wonderful Mega Man time. Okay, so you heard them, right? You forgot about this one, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, let me get the thing set up. All right. All right. All right, and we're gonna set it on, let's see, what are we gonna do here? 10 wins. 10 wins. We're gonna set this on 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Does that sound like enough time? Yeah. 2 minutes for each one? Maybe? Let me turn the music back on while we do this. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, so vote away. Whenever I hear that song, I sing Chimpy's Having a Wonderful Christmas Time and imagine it's a low-tier Christmas special about Chimpy's magic adventures. I have no idea who Chimpy is, but I imagine it's better than the song Wonderful Christmas Time. It's gotta be. Alright, feel free to vote, everyone, especially those of you that are lurking. Please vote. You don't have to say anything in chat, but you can definitely vote. Oh, he's not a real character. Farts are always a good choice, says Caleb. Approaching the 1 minute mark. No, 2 minutes. Except in my mind. Okay. Campaign in chat. Yeah? Oh, I guess I should say, yeah. Please vote. Even if... Yeah, because some people turn the audio off. That choice stinks. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Big Al. I do. I hear you there, Duggar. I hear you. Let's see, who do we... Okay, oh yeah, there's CJ. CJ, let me bring CJ in? Okay. Low information, low turnout. I voted, but I missed the first clip, so in a way, I am a true American voter. Yes, that's true. Low information, low turnout. Very true, Shorster, very true. Oh, this country, I swear. Alright, so it looks like Sorrel sings her favorite song, Moves On. Okay, so... Alright, so that one won that one. Yeah, and if you, yeah, there you go. If you want to view the bracket for yourself, there it is. Because Sorrel knows how to sing. She's good at it. I don't sing much anymore, though, CJ. It's some catchy singing. Well, you know, the Mega Man 3 one was last year. That one went pretty far, I think. Take the compliment. I'm taking it! I'm taking it! Alright, next is That Is Gigantic against Mega Man Clone Man Damageless. So here we go. Here is That Is Gigantic. Come on, internet. I was about to post a screenshot, but Super beat me to it. Oh, you posted a screenshot? That's what it was. That's when my phone went off. What does it look like? Holy shit, that is gigantic. Okay. Holy shit, that is gigantic. Alright, and here is Mega Man Clone Man Damageless. I was quite proud of this moment. TJ, I never doubted that 1 second, or for 1 minute. Never doubted that. I know you're kind-hearted. What was gigantic on your phone? Well, it was a dick, of course. Come on, Diesel. Get with the program. Of course I was looking at a dick. GG, that rules. Thank you, Shorster. Here, we'll show it again. No, what I think it was is X had posted a picture of a woman with really massive tits. I was about to post a screenshot, but Super beat me to it. Oh, you posted a screenshot? That's what it was. That's when my phone went off. What does it look like? Holy shit, that is gigantic. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was something different. I know X was posting all sorts of pervy photos earlier. Sounds like you need to powwow Cyril more often. Alright. So that is Gigantic against Giant Dicks Are Overplayed. I bet it was actually something funnier, like their list of regrets, or the size of their credit card debt, yeah. Safe bet it probably was, yeah. Hey, what's the link so we can laugh together? Right. I think it's on the Discord, Shorster. Can we replay one more time? Okay, here's Mega Man Damageless. So that'll be 2 times for the Gigantic and 2 times for this one. This is a really fun fight. I really like Mega Man 1. I have more respect for it now in my older years than I did as a kid. I really hated this game when I was younger. Look at Mega Man doing a little bit of a shuffle. There. Damageless. Clone Mega Man. Alright. So there we go. Alright. Hi X, welcome in. Hey, someone new to vote on these things. Welcome in. Nope, that's all I can put. Okay, Mega Man Clone Man. I'll put damn. Yeah, they won't let me type anymore. Alright, you got 2 minutes and vote. Vote on what thing? We're doing the top clips of 2024. You've only missed one so far, X. It's okay. Only one.
I expect Mega Man to make a clean sweep because doing anything damageless is impressive.
Yeah, you think so? Okay.
I know
I have
so.
to agree that. You go ahead, CJ. Sorry.
Heck, I don't think I've ever done anything damageless on Mega Man.
It wins my vote, says Sean. Yep.
I have to agree.
Especially
Damage battle
one.
was impressive. That battle against the clone, I would use the pause glitch for that, and I would still be getting hit a handful of times.
Penis jokes are funnier, but gamer skill wins in the retro wonderland. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people do damageless that boss fight specifically. You did the same strat other people did, but it's a rhythm thing. You gotta get that down. That's not easy. So very well done.
Thanks. I mean, I do like Mega Man 1 more.
Like doing a
now.
perfect dance in DDR.
Caleb says, can I see the gigantic one more time? The voting is almost done here. I mean, I don't know if I can get to it in time. The voting's gonna run out. I was about to post a screenshot, but Super beat me to it. Oh, you posted a screenshot? That's what it was. That's when my phone went off. Oh, you just wanted to see it again. What does it look like? Holy shit, that is gigantic. Okay. Oh my goodness. Right. Alright, so Mega Man, Clone Man, Damageless 1. Alright. Alright. Should I move over to the other side? And we do 2 from this side, maybe? Or should we just keep going down this line?
You can keep going up and down the left if you do. If you want to. That's how I do it on the March Madness brackets every year.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that
filling
then.
in my picks.
The Mega Man clip was just impressive. It's a fun fight. I mean, once you get that rhythm down using not Heat Man, what is it? Fireman? Fireman's weapon. It's pretty fun. It's a fun fight. Anyway, I have my desk set up. Basically, it ended up free, I guess, because of what you posted. The whole Amazon thing, and my brother-in-law put it together, and this chair was put together by my nephew. Nice, X. Nice. Finish a vertical, then crossover. Okay. Hard to choose from those two. They give me different emotions. Did you hear about the patent? I've not heard about any sort of patent. No, X, I have not. Alright, next is All Never Mind against Carrie's little mouse squeak. So here we go. Aw.
Woo woo.
Woo woo.
No.
Thanks, Puppet, for the 100 bits.
Guess, ha ha ha, suck on that. Suck my teeth. Oh, never mind.
I love Splatoon, and I hate when I get on like a rally and then all of a sudden gone. Here it is again.
Fuck, no. Guess, ha ha ha, suck on that. Suck my teeth. Oh, never mind.
And it was like the explosion from up above me is what killed me. It wasn't even the actual, like I didn't even get shot. Puppet, thank you again for the 100 bits. Very nice of you. Very kind, thank you. Alright, so that was All Never Mind against Carrie's little mouse squeak. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. You can, hang on, you kind of have to see her face. Let me move myself up here. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. I know, her little squeak. It's so cute. Okay. So there's Carrie's little squeak. You would like to see the baby, yeah. It's so fun. Alright, so here we go.
My ass looks really good in jeans, you guys. Like, I really love how my butt looks in jeans.
Alright, that clip, I swear. I don't know if, I don't think that clip is on this one. I decided not to put that one on the list. I don't like it. Okay. Alright, since we've got more people in here, I'm going to extend this to 3 minutes. Alright, you got 3 minutes. Dad ass clip, yeah. That's a good outfit on you. Thanks, Caleb. Your ass is a shoe-in, not just the back. Ad breaks? Uh-oh. This is a clip show, not a rump roast. Right. Alright, and while they're going again, I'll go ahead and show it off again. Oops. Carrie's little squeak. The bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Nope. Fuck. Nope. Guess, ha ha ha, suck on that. Suck my teeth. Oh, never mind.
Of course the cat's gonna win. It's cat. Cat wins all.
She's super adorable in this.
I knew that was 8-0.
She sounds like Compy in Lost World. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Suck my teeth. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. So adorable.
That's possible clip of the year right there. Carrie might finally get an Oscar.
Carrie needed more clips. X, were you the one who took that clip? Oh yeah, you were. I see it there. Alright, again. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna keep playing them over and over for you guys. Until the poll winds down.
Suck on that. Suck my teeth. Oh, never mind.
You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. It's so sweet. I'm totally not hurting her. I promise. She's just a whiny butt. The enunciation on teat is what's funny. Suck my
Nope.
teat.
What? Nope.
I love
Yes.
spitting.
Ha ha ha. Suck on that. Suck my teeth.
Teat.
Oh, never mind.
Wish you could have met my cat, Rebecca. Oh, I love that you gave a cat a human name. Because that's what we do. Zach and I only ever name cats human names. My last cat's name was Juno. He's still alive. And then my cat before that was TC. Yeah, William, that's right, yeah. Can't believe you abused poor Carrie. Aw. Alright, Carrie Mouse Squeak won. How much did... Let me see the full thing. Oh my god, overwhelmingly. Okay. Oh, we only had 8 votes on that one. Come on, guys! I see the number of viewers watching right now. I need all of you to vote. Carrie Mouse Squeak, okay. Wow, so that beat out the number 3 seed. Okay. Oh, you missed that one, Sean? Oh. I mean, you probably would have voted for Carrie anyway. All right, I'm gonna put the timer on then for longer, so more people can vote. Next up is Cradling the Baby and Poor Zach. This is also another X of the Universe clip. For some reason, you spelt Zach's name incorrectly, so it's not actually about my boyfriend, and you'll know once you see the clip. Used to have 4 dogs as a kid. Sorry, was helping a person set up a movie in the Discord you like character. Yeah, no worries, Puppet, no worries. Alright, so here we go. Cradling the Baby and Poor Zach. So let me get these loaded. Here is Cradling the Baby.
I know I will be okay. But, oh, Ty. Oh, hey, babe, look at that cute face. Oh my goodness.
No, don't edit the
But
title,
I don't-
X. It's funnier that you spelt it incorrectly.
Ty, does that feel good? You getting rocked a little bit?
He's getting very sleepy.
Oh, are you getting rocked a little bit? Does that feel
He
good?
loves being rocked.
Oh my goodness, Ty.
Oh my.
You're so sweet. You're so sweet, Ty.
Okay, alright. That's Cradling the Baby and Poor Zach.
Ty's face in that clip was pure contentment.
Right? Oh
But
no!
anything
so-
less than 6 inches is not going to be good enough for you.
Yeah, anything less than 6 inches is not going to be good enough for you.
But anything less than 6 inches is not going to be good enough for you.
Per contentment, yeah.
I know I will be okay. But, oh, Ty. Oh, hey, babe, look at that cute face. Oh my goodness. But I just don't want children. Ty, does that feel good? You getting rocked a little bit?
Alright. Let me put the poll up.
You getting rocked a little bit? Does that feel good?
This is how I find out I'm not
Oh
good
my
enough for
goodness,
surreal.
Ty.
Well,
You're so sweet.
there's some guy out there with the name Zach with a K who's not good enough. But my Zach with an H. Now, he has no worries. No worries whatsoever. Alright. Next one. Here we go. Oh wait, how did I? Let me, Alright, cradling
Oh my.
the baby. And Poor Zach with a K. I'm gonna set it to 5 minutes now. That way it gives you ample time. Please vote, even if you're lurking. Alright.
Look at that.
The
4.
spelling of Zach is whack. What was it, CJ?
I'm just watching the vote.
But anything less than 6 inches is is not going to be
5
good
for
enough
cat.
for you. Yeah, but anything less than 6 inches is not going to be good enough for you.
Hi, Famicom. Welcome in. We're doing the voting for top clips of
I know I'll
2024.
be
Please feel
okay.
free to vote.
But oh, Ty. Oh, hey babe, look at that cute face.
I was
Oh
trying
my
to get
goodness.
Zach's attention too back there.
But I just don't want children. Ty, does that feel good? You getting
He
rocked a little
loves
bit?
being rocked.
Are you getting rocked a little bit? Does that feel good? Oh my goodness, Ty.
You know what really sucks about that with the cat is like, you want to get up
So
and
sweet, Ty.
you don't want to.
Right, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, but anything less than 6 inches
William
is,
does that to me a lot.
it's
Like,
not
I
gonna be
gotta
good
get
enough
up,
for you.
William. Sorry.
It's 5 minutes now, Big Al. I've got it set for 5 minutes. I don't know if I can join voice chat. I keep geeking with how cute the cat clips are. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. Let me check the Discord. No, I don't have anyone in the main right now. If you do want to join, join the main, and then I'll drag you over into the private one.
You can never go wrong with a cat club. The ancient Egyptians worshipped cats, and we as a society still worship cats today. Look at all the cat memes that are on the internet.
That's true. That's true, Duggar. Welcome in, Kamui. Nice to have you here. So far, 10 votes for cradling the baby and 2 for poor Zach.
I'm gonna call it right now. Terry and Ty are gonna battle for clip of the year.
You think so? Because we're gonna have. It's gonna be
Possibility.
Carrie
I don't know what else you
against-
got on for clips, but it's a good guess.
Zach is losing by 10. Well, it's not my Zach, Big Al. It's some other Zach with a K who has less than 6 inches. And what's more, it's totally fine if you've got less than 6 inches. No problem whatsoever. It's all about how you use it. What's funny about this clip is I'm not even referencing dick size. It's not even what
But
it's
anything
about.
less than 6 inches is,
Hey, the curious squeak
is
is
not
so
going to be good
cute.
enough for you.
It's true. It is. It is. This clip was about. I was talking about how I went to my eye doctor appointment, and I was talking about how, like, when I'm looking at my phone from a specific distance, like I was saying, anything less than 6 inches is really hard for me to look at. I mean, I guess that is funny when you're thinking about a penis, but I was, because the eye doctor, we were talking about the possibility of needing bifocals, and he's like, no, I don't think you need. He's like, I don't think you need that. He goes, it's as long as you're seeing, anywhere from like 6 inches out further. He's like, you're fine. So, I was just trying to make a joke out of it. Mission accomplished. Here's Ty again, just so you can get
I
the
know
warm
I'll be
fuzzies.
okay. But oh, Ty. Oh, hey babe, look at that cute face. Oh my goodness.
He's getting so sleepy too.
But I just don't want
It
children.
still poked my eye out, Shortster.
Ty, does that feel good?
Missionary
I-
accomplished.
New Discord
Oh, getting rocked a
update.
little bit. Does
It
that feel good?
screwed up my phone.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
goodness, Ty.
It keeps muting me.
You're so
Uh-oh.
silly. You're so silly, Ty.
It's about how you use it and your other skills. That's right, Caleb. That's right. Okay, just a few seconds left.
Yeah, but anything less than 6 inches is not going to be good enough for you.
Oh, I did.
Seconds left. I mean, yes, Ty has won this one. All right, cradling the baby moves on.
Can't always help that the cats are always the cute things.
It's true. It's true. All right, cradling the baby wins. All right, next, Hylian Splat against Fallout 3 Ghouls. What the crap? I know Ravenous took this one, and I'm pretty sure Duggar took this clip. So, vote along with the rest of us on these clips. Absolutely, TJ. We would love to have you vote. Now, oh, you need to figure out a name for the new cat, Famicom? Is it a girl or a boy cat? If it's a girl cat, you should name it Vela. Like Vela from Jet Force Gemini. And if it's a boy cat, name it Juno. Also, from Jet Force Gemini. You're gonna be so late tonight? Oh. Alright, sure, so here, we'll get going. Alright, Hylian Splat against Fallout 3 ghouls. What the crap. So here is Hylian Splat.
Manic. It did it again.
Reginald and Regina.
Huh. Alright.
It keeps doing it to me. I don't like the mobile Discord app update that happened.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just die. I meant to throw out my thing.
Whoops. Okay, so there's that one.
Ouch, my
And-
knee.
That was what, CJ?
That was your knee.
What the crap?
Ouch.
Oh crap!
Okay.
Those two jump scares in one.
Alright, so. Alright, here comes the poll. I wish I could just copy paste this each time, but I just change the names. What would I list it at? Hylian Splat and Fallout 3 goals. What the crap? Okay.
I should do it the same thing. Do a tier list on, you know, all my clips.
Yeah? Alright, so there's. What's up? Oh, what did I do? Oh, I didn't do it right. Okay. Okay. Alright, so while
It
the
looked
timer
like you had your
runs.
parachute out, but the game didn't register it.
Huh.
Oh, you're talking about for the splat? I have no. So in Zelda, I
It looked
usually
like
wait
it,
till
yeah.
the very last second to pull out the
Yeah.
the glider, and I just for some reason didn't do it in time.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just die. I meant to throw out my thing.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. It
That
didn't
was
come out. Okay.
I also love how late you
What the
stop
crap?
accelerating the nosedive before you hit the ground there.
Right. Yeah. I guess I thought the shoot was going to be a little bit longer. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Lost in the moment, I guess. Yeah, wait till the last second to pull out. Got it. That's right, Shorster. Always. Always wait till the last second. It feels better.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah, Link with Splat. That's right, Caleb.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just die. I meant to
Was your
throw out
life
my
that thing?
thing.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. Alright.
Wait, is that Tears of the Kingdom clip?
It is Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, Kamari. Like, I don't know why that scared me so much right there, because, like, I saw the ghoul coming, but it still got me, for some reason.
Huh. Alright.
I could be mistaken, but if I remember correctly, this was the chasm in the Great Deku Tree depth. Yes, Deku Tree.
Yeah, the
that's
Deku
right.
Tree one.
Oh, well, okay.
I just
I'll die. I meant to
misjudged.
throw out my thing.
It's like it went from darkness to the light right there pretty quickly, and it just threw me off.
And it looks like
Sometimes it's hard to
Harlem
see the ground. I've had a few close calls myself in that game.
Yeah. Like, I even
Sure.
see it walking back there. It still got me.
What the fuck?
Early in Fallout 3 playthrough, yeah, I was startled even if I saw the second enemy coming. Yeah, it does, took a while to adjust. Yeah, Fallout 3 was definitely an experience for me.
Huh.
I enjoyed that game, but
Alright.
I don't think it's as amazing as a lot of people think it is. Or I don't agree with a lot of people that it's, you know,
Wait, on what?
Fallout 3. Fallout 3.
I never played any Fallout game. My brother has
Throughout my
played
thing.
Fallout games before. He didn't like him as much. He
Yeah.
thought they would be good, but nope.
I definitely had an idea in my mind what I thought Fallout was based on previous, you know, clips or just hearing what people were talking about it. And when I started playing, I'm like, wow, this is nothing like what I thought Fallout was gonna be. So it just the entire time I was playing, it was I don't know. I felt like I was not playing the right game. It's what it felt like.
You were a badass
What
in
the crap?
Fallout 3. I love seeing you regularly blast the heads off the zombies in that game.
It's super fun, yeah. You had a third Fallout with that game, Big Al?
What the fuck?
Alright, one more time for Zelda. We can only be splatted so much. But...
You never.
CJ, go ahead.
Quick question. You never got a companion in Fallout 3, did you?
No, I did. I actually had several
You did? Okay.
during my
You did
playthrough,
dog
yeah.
me?
Sorry?
I can't remember.
Okay, I'll just die. I meant to hit throughout my thing.
Dog meat, the dog companion.
I didn't get the
Everyone
dog.
loves dog meat.
No, there was, I forget who it was. I had, one was just it was some regular guy at first, then he ended up dying in one of the firefights. And then I took on,
Looks like Hellion Spot's the winner.
yeah, Hylian Spot 1. And then I got, who was it? There was like this armored girl that I had in my party. She had like the big,
Hey, TJ.
oh, is voice chat open? TJ, do you want to join voice chat?
Okay.
Where's Diesel Girl? Diesel? Hi, Diesel. Alright, so let me put,
I think if you ever do end up playing New Vegas, I think you'll like that a lot better.
that's what I hear from a lot of people. Alright, so Hylian Spot 1.
Because one noticeable difference between New Vegas and Fallout 3 is if you're... Sorry.
You're fine, go ahead.
Your companions don't die, just become unconscious. They can get killed, but they have to really get nailed to die.
Interesting, okay. I didn't realize that.
So you don't have to constantly reload your game. Fallout 4 is the same.
You can't hear us, Diesel? Uh-oh. Yeah, there must be some setting in Discord. TJ, if you want to join the voice chat, you need to join the main voice chat, and then I'll drag you into the private one that we're in. I think that honestly, because of the parts that tend to be more memorable in Fallout, the parts you hear people talk about are a small portion of what the games are overall. Yeah, I don't know what kind of expectation I set for myself. It definitely was totally different from what I actually played. I don't know.
I didn't mean to do that.
Twitch delays if I accidentally interrupt my people. You're okay, CJ. I'm definitely noticing a delay between talking and whatever. I know near the end of Fallout 3, Cyril was ready to be done. I was only ready to be done with the game because it was really affecting my anxiety. It really was. It was one of those games that just kind of, it kept eating at me a little bit. Alright, So we finished this the first side. So we're gonna jump over here now and do the Eastern Conference brackets. It's a fucking long game, yeah. And I didn't even do all of the side quests. I just, you know, worked on critical pathing it, I guess you could say. If you didn't dig 3, I honestly don't think any of the others would change your mind. No franchise is perfect for everybody. Yes, yeah, so I'm worried about that too. Because, like, I could definitely download New Vegas right now on Game Pass and play it and go ahead and add it to the backloggery. But even Zach was telling me too, he's like, look, if you had that experience with Fallout 3, then it's probably a good idea that you not continue them in. I mean, I enjoyed playing the game. I did. I just didn't think that it was this amazing, like, mesmerizing experience that a lot of people proclaim, you know, Fallout to be. I mean, it just felt like another Bethesda game.
I tried Fallout 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And I got the same impression. It wasn't this mesmerizing, amazing game that I felt any need to finish it all. And I actually never finished it. While I did enjoy it, there were aspects of it that I just felt like it got too easy to get sidetracked by all the discoveries you're making along the way.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're doing this side quest and then that side quest. And then the side quest you started a long time ago, you completely forget about.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, like, you really have to keep going back to your little journal thing or whatever.
Cards from Maine, from Mythical Island.
If you're gonna play New Vegas, definitely play the PC version because it really needs the quality of life mods to be all that enjoyable today. But it sounds like it's honestly just not your cup of tea anyway. Yeah. You liked Fallout 3 more than New Vegas. Yeah. So Chaz was the one that redeemed Fallout 3 for me. And I know she loves it. She absolutely loves the game. But
I don't think it would be a game that I would play.
yeah, yeah. So, you love Fallout 3, TJ? Yeah. Before I actually played the game, my immediate thought was, okay, it's this open world, like, world's been destroyed kind of thing, and you're running around and gathering supplies and shooting bad guys. And so I had that thought in my head, but also the thought, it's a Bethesda game, it's gonna be full of bugs. It's gonna be full of bugs. And so I was trying to, like, kind of tiptoe my way around in the game. But when I started playing, I just had this immense difficulty where the game didn't feel fair, like they weren't giving you enough supplies to be able to do what you needed to do. And maybe I just didn't understand, like, the sequence of events that you needed to do initially to get going. So, but I was like, there's no way I'm gonna do this game. I can't get through this because I feel like I've hit a brick wall. So I just turned the difficulty all the way down to whatever, very easy, and I enjoyed it a hell of a lot more that way. It really is tough. The first several levels. Hi, Gabester, welcome in. Nice to have you here. Happy New Year. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start over here on the Eastern Conference now with Sorrel, Illinois tie, and the is it Bacon or is it Sorrel? We don't know.
Damn!
Yep, there we go. That's right. All right, so oh yeah, and just for those of you who well, no, we'll do this one once we get to the other side. All right, Sorrel, Illinois tie. Here we go. They're meant to be fun, yeah, exactly, Wi-Fi. I did. I enjoyed Fallout 3 a hell of a lot more once I changed the difficulty.
Hey, you know. This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know.
Cute little meow meow.
You're so weird. You can't say.
We know what's winning this one.
All right. Well, so that was Ty, and this is Bacon.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Sorry, it's too funny.
We love the meow meow. It's fine.
Alright, so there was Bacon. That was Bacon's voice coming through me. Somehow, some way.
Damn.
Alright, so, well, you don't know that, CJ. Alright, let me get the pulse on up.
You do sound like Bacon in a way.
That's what people tell me.
And that one, Ty treated you like you were Elmira from Tiny Toons, gonna hug you and kiss you and squeeze you forever and ever.
Exactly. Alright, there's the poll, guys. 5 minutes. When did that happen? This was Ravenous. 8 months ago? 8 months ago? It looks like.
Oh, it's good.
And this one was... it says last year now.
For Soil Dam.
Just put the
I
tie
have
clip
a
in the
tie
one spot.
question.
Are you ready to hit Diablo 4? Oh, you and Whitefire are playing Diablo 4?
We just do a loud meow and then walk away.
Meow.
My name is Anna.
Walks away.
Hi, Kev. Welcome in. Please feel free to vote, Kev. On the we're doing the
This is
top
what it's
clips of
like from the
2024. Happy New Year.
How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know. You're so weird. Get down, go. Get in your bed.
The meow meow is like
What for a reason? Is this stream also televised on Max? Yes, Kev, it is. And oh my god, let me tell you, Dynamite looked incredible on Max. That shit was definitely 4K 60 frames. It looked so good.
Damn.
Alright. There's my impression of Bacon. Back to time.
My name is Anna.
I mean, I almost picked Dang because, you know, Luffy is in the clip, but Ty.
This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know.
Yeah, Rob, now that they're on
You're
Max,
so weird. Get down,
oh, it
go.
looks so
Get
good.
in your bed.
Dynamite looks incredible on there. Like, there were no audio issues whatsoever. It looked fantastic. Alright guys, approaching the 2.5 minute mark.
Damn.
My name is Anna. Hey, be nice.
Buy kitty toe caps. Oh yeah,
This
has
is what
been
it's
buy
like for
titty
me,
coat.
Ty.
Titty. Buy
How
titty.
I'm annoying you is what you do
titty,
to me. You annoy me.
titty
Ty
toe
would
caps.
know.
Zach's laughing at me. Buy
It
kitty
looks
toe
like
caps. Don't
DJ talking
titty.
to Willie.
You're so
Toe
weird. Get down,
caps.
go.
Don't buy
Get in your
titty
bed.
toe caps, guys.
There's no such thing.
Is that one on? I don't think. Did titty
Well,
toe
maybe there
caps
are.
also make it? Or was that was last year or the year before? Yeah, I do have this clip coming up. Those are some big titties. That one is definitely coming up.
Oh no. I'm kidding.
Oh, this is Mass Effect.
No. Oh, I'm kidding.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, Diesel. I think I just heard you.
Alright, awesome. I think I got my audio
Yay.
figured out.
Hey, there we go.
My headset has a volume slider and it was all the way down. I'm like, I can't hear you guys. And then I figured it out. I was like, oh, it was that simple.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Good, good. Happy to have you on the call.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. We also have 9 parchments and degrees of separation. Okay.
11
I'm assuming these are games. CJ?
11-2.
Oh, it is 11-2. Wow. Yeah. After I eat, mind if I make it? Of course, Sean. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Now all that is left is the in-ring
Yeah, those
product.
are 2 games. Other 2 games, yes.
Too much color? Darby doing anything? Dropped storyline? What do you mean, too much color? You don't like You don't like that they bleed so much? Now, Moxley bleeding the back of his head on the pay-per-view, I purely think that was purely accidental. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Which is why I think the match was cut short. I think they were very concerned about a concussion.
Wait, what?
Oh, this was at a wrestling pay-per-view. AEW World's End.
Sorry, I didn't hear you
That's okay.
on that, but then you said it again. It's like, oh, okay.
It was ketchup, says Big Al. Yeah, it was totally not ketchup. It was blood pouring out of the back of his head. All right. Cyril Illinois tie wins.
We call it ketchup water.
Ketchup water? Yeah. All right. Cyril Illinois tie wins. Next up is Those Are Some Big Titties. And Where Did His Head Go? All right. Here we go. Here comes Those Are Some Big Titties. I'm just gonna say it. Those are some big titties.
Holy moly!
They are big titties. All right. This is a hell of a lot easier now that I've gotten all of these grouped together in one folder.
That. Oh, jeez.
Booba!
DJ, release a
Where did his head go? Where did his head go? I was like a Rambo, Mando, blew off his fucking head. Where did his head go? Inspired by the Thunderfoot Bros, of course. You understood the reference. You're loving Ricochet's direction. So am I, Kev. So am I. I love that he looks like this serial killer. Like this crazed, like super nerdy dude that's just like, nope, everyone's gonna die. Did you watch WWE at all back in the day, or did you always hate it? I've always hated it, Sean. No, I watched WWE from like 1990 to 93. I was a big fan of Tatanka, and the Rockers. They were all right. I don't know, but I've just never liked their product. It's just always been way overproduced to me. I don't like the overproduction that they do. They try to make their stuff feel cinematic, and I'm like, that's not wrestling. So did you ever... I watched Eddie in WCW. I do like Eddie Guerrero, yes. But I watched Eddie in WCW. Alright, so let me get the poll set up.
Around the time you started watching, that was when they first introduced Tatanka, I believe.
Yeah.
And before there was ever Bill Goldberg, Tatanka was the one that was having a storyline of such a big undefeated streak.
Oh, right.
And then WrestleMania 9, he had that double count out with Shawn Michaels.
That's right, yep. WrestleMania 9 is very memorable for me, because that was one that I remember going over to a friend's place, and his dad had ordered the pay-per-view for us, and so we watched it there live, and it was super fun. It was. I enjoyed it. Oh man, it's not. Okay, I'm just gonna put ... All right, poll is up. Please feel free to vote. Can someone get Jeff Jarrett out of the TV spotlight? Kev, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a very what's the terminology here? I kind of want to see Jarrett have one last hurrah. I don't want him to win the title, but him vying for it, I'm okay with that.
It's one of those unpopular opinions.
Yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna say,
those are some big titties.
Yeah, Tony Khan's definitely not going to put the belt on Jeff Jarrett.
You have to admit the match between
CJ, go ahead.
Kurt Angle and Shane McMahon, the bloody glass and all that, that was freaking brutal.
I don't even know what that is,
King
CJ.
of the Ring.
I've never seen that or heard of it. Was that on a more recent?
I'll have to send. Yeah.
Where did his head go?
Oh, this was many years ago. Many years ago. Back when it was WWF.
So King of the Ring in 2002. Yeah, I wasn't even watching.
Fucking head, where did his head go?
So many other deserving stars like Ricky Starks. Yeah.
I'll find it. Yeah, well, Sean can.
You would like that match? Okay. I mean, I like Kurt Angle. I liked when he was in. So my experience with Kurt Angle was in TNA. When Kurt Angle came to TNA, that's when I saw Kurt Angle wrestle. That's what I know of Kurt Angle.
I agree with Sean. I think you'd love that match. That was one
I'm just
brutal
gonna
ass
say
match.
it. Those are some big titties.
That clip is over and done so fast. Why? I want to see more titties.
Where did his head go? Where did his head go? I was like Rambo, Mando, blew off his fucking head. Where did his head go?
Follow clip is making me want to go back and play it.
To the reference.
I mean, it's a fun game.
I think the death clause is what made me rage quit because I didn't know how to like combat them.
Yeah. Diesel, when I first was playing this, I guess I wasn't understanding of how you're actually supposed to fight, and I was just running around shooting everything like it was a first-person shooter. And Zach was like, "No, you need to be using the target system."
Yeah,
because that's how it works. So once I started doing that, I was like, "Oh,
that's."
I'm like, this makes more sense now."
Thorough went into it going, if it moves, it dies.
Yeah.
He was the best advice when it came to death clause.
Storm tornado!
One word. Run.
Good advice.
They're hard to kill.
Yeah. Okay, what did Sean say? Okay, I was curious what you thought of the blade job he did against JBL. Who's JBL? Or what's JBL?
Storm tornado!
I don't know these names.
I'm just gonna say it. Those are some big titties.
John Bradshaw Oh, okay, JBL. John Bradshaw Layfield. I don't know who that is. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm guessing he was someone who came to be during the Attitude Era.
You really did not watch WWF.
I don't like WWE. I don't, CJ.
Yes.
I really don't like it.
I watched it in the 80s up until Hulk Hogan became like a bad guy, and I stopped watching.
He was only there for like 20 years. Blue body paint is in. Yeah. Alright, one more time on this. Just because I want to see the
I'm just
boobies.
gonna say it. Those are some big titties.
Those are some big titties. Poor Sorrel. What are you talking about, poor Sorrel? Was he there from like 1990 to 93? Because I don't recognize that name.
Was who there from 90 to 93?
JBL, or this Layfield. John Bradshaw Layfield. Justin Hawk Bradshaw? Huh. Alright, those are some big titties. Won that one. Oops, wrong screen. Alright, the number 1 and number 2 seeds. Moving on. On this side. Did they rewrite the Ultimate title? Oh, it was a cheap gimmick then? All of them were then? I just, like, WWE, well, WWF, as it was back then, to me, as a kid, was very playful. Like, I liked characters like Doink the Clown and The Undertaker, you know, back when he actually was coming across as some cartoonish, like, evil Undertaker villain. And I don't know, Tatanka and Yokozuna and all of these, like, Bret the Hitman Hart. Like, I loved all of those characters. I did. I really, really loved all those characters. And then my dad got me back into watching WCW because he really liked Ric Flair, and he liked. There was the rumor that Hulk Hogan was going to come back over to WCW, and so he had me start watching WCW with him. And he's like, yeah, you'll like this because it's more of what we would used to go and watch, like, because we had like local wrestling shows and stuff, like the indies or whatever. And he's like, it's more reminiscent of that. You'll really appreciate it more. And so ever since that point, I've just been like, yeah, professional wrestling is about the wrestling. It's not about the nonsense that goes on when you're holding a mic. Like, yes, it's important that people talk to each other and they get their point across on why they're trying to fight someone or whatever it is, but to me, that's not the focus. It's about professional wrestling first and foremost, and if you can go in the ring, then you're gonna be a hell of a lot more enticing for me. And that's why I preferred WCW for the longest time. It's why I liked New Japan Pro Wrestling. Why I was really big into that after WCW got sold. I was like, well, I can't watch American wrestling anymore because there's nothing good on it anymore. So I watched New Japan, and then when TNA came to be, I started watching TNA because I loved AJ Styles, and Samoa Joe was over there, and Elix Skipper. I recognized that name from WCW. I loved all of those names. But then TNA started becoming shit because Hulk Hogan came in and started ruining it, and Jarrett, of course, ruining it too. And then I was like, well, okay, we'll watch New Japan. We'll go back to that again. But New Japan felt kind of iffy until Will Ospreay came onto the scene. And so you never watched Taker versus... Nope. If it was past 1993, I never saw it, Sean. AJ and Elix were my dudes in early... Yes, I loved Elix Skipper. And I love fucking... I swear, Scott Steiner in that fucking promo, the 2/3 and a third, whatever, that ridiculous promo where he was trying to tell Samoa Joe. Yeah. That's like the greatest promo ever. Oh. They came to my town with a small promotion. They were so good. Yeah, Elix was incredible. He was a good wrestler. It's all fun and games until Surreal tags me in. It hurts. What are you talking about, Sean? Sean, I'm not a WWE fan. I'm sorry. To me, it is wrestling first. Wrestling first. I just don't care. I don't care about the nonsense shenanigans that go on backstage. But no, I mean, if it was during that Attitude Era especially, I really...
Oh, I can't wait for this rally block thing.
Please do the Scots. Oh my god, you want a Tony Khan promo right now? I've got to pull up the dialogue for me to do this. No, CJ, it's not called Sports Entertainment.
Rally block jump scare clip. Oh man.
Let me see if I can find this. Hang on. Okay. Alright, I think I found it. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Alright, here we go, guys. So, those of you that are on the Discord call, give me a minute to do this, okay? Here we go. It's time for a promo. This is terrible. This is so terrible. Hang on, I've got to find out where I'm positioned here. Here we go. Okay. So terrible. This is so terrible. You know, they say that all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe and you can see that statement is not true. It's not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. Then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But you take my 75% chance of winning. If we was to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Samoa Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
The scary part is that the math checks out on all that.
Does it? Okay. Oh my god, that is so dumb.
Somebody clipped.
Steiner math. Somebody clipped it. Thanks, Kat. The math checked out. Okay. Oh god. Alright, let's do the next two. Oh my goodness. Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck, and let's throw it over to sports. I like when he's like, you wouldn't want to date Samoa Joe, right? And she's like, I don't know, he's cool. And he's like, oh, you like those big boys. I do remember that. She's like, yeah, I heard the look on her face. She was also very hot too. I forgot her name. I work with the state of Louisiana, and I would genuinely expect them to think that sort of math was legitimate. Nobody could have asked.
I think TJ wants to ask you a question.
Oh, TJ, yes, go ahead. What kind of question do you have, TJ? While I load this up. Here's Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck.
Tonight, Mona exits a house. I melt in the heat, and Sorrel professes her love for the... Fuck off! No! No! I'm not reading that.
Okay. Would you be happy if you... TJ, you're in the voice chat right now. I've got you in there. Or you were. You must have left it.
Sorry, go ahead.
He was having like problems earlier.
Okay.
I think that's why he's asking if he can join.
Yeah, TJ, go ahead and join. Join the main and I'll drag you in again.
You know... You know what I would title that clip?
What's
That's
that?
not in the script.
That's not in the script. Okay. I should. Alright, let's throw it over to sports.
Saying that.
That's the weirdest clip I've ever
I don't know what you said,
Why is
but
it paper copy?
because she reacted the way she
It
did.
doesn't... I don't know. We could... Let's throw it over to sports with Snatch Thompson. Snatch, what do you think?
The Kraken lost.
The Kraken lost. Let's go back to the game.
There you go. Alright, so that's the one rare time when you get to hear Zach speak, because he rarely
Zach,
ever
a
speaks.
man of few words.
I know, exactly. You can't join, you're having problems with your mic. Oh, I'm sorry, TJ. Well, TJ, if you can get your mic problems figured out, you're more than welcome to join. Just like I said, just hop into the main and I'll drag you over into the private. Did you say Snatch Thompson? Yes, Caleb, I did say Snatch Thompson. Okay. So, let me put up the poll and then I'll replay them over. Oh my goodness. Alright, Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck.
What I like about that Cybertruck clip is I would have never expected Toonie, of all people, to be the one to try to pull such a trick on you.
Right? I know. Alright. Alright, so there they go. They're up. Please vote. And we'll play them again.
Tonight, Mona exits a house. I melt in the heat, and Sorrel professes her love for the... Fuck off! No!
He wanted me to say Cybertruck.
I'm not
Surreal
reading
professes her
that.
love for the Cybertruck. Because we were talking about that before he came into the chat. And Toonie and I are both
Like, why is it paper
very
folded?
into like
You know,
cars
he-
and stuff.
He doesn't. I don't know.
We love Top Gear, Grand Tour, all of those motoring
Let's
shows.
throw
So
it
you-
over to
are you-
sports
are
with
you more of a
Snatch
car
Thompson.
gal than a truck
Snatch,
girl?
What do you think?
Yeah, I don't care for trucks.
Fucking lost.
The Kraken lost.
You don't
Let's go
care
back
for
to the
trucks.
game. There you go.
I definitely like, you know, sports cars, supercars, all that kind of stuff. Anything that gets shown on like Top Gear or Grand Tour, I'm a fan of.
pickups and a Ford pickup.
Let's throw it over to sports with Snatch Thompson.
Your co-anchor was like, why is it paper folded? You know, he doesn't. I don't know. Let's throw it over to sports with Snatch Thompson. Snatch, what do you think?
Kraken lost.
The Kraken lost.
I'm sure
Let's
Zach
go
was
back to
not
the
thrilled
game.
to be called Snatch Thompson, but
There you go.
that's just how it's gonna go. Which is probably why you saw the shock and horror on his face of having to answer to that.
Mona exits the house.
Poor
I
Jack.
melt in the
Super
heat,
gassed.
and Sorrel professes her love for the. Fuck off! No, no, I'm not reading that.
Cybertruck. Oh, the fucking Cybertrucks. Every time I see one in person, if I'm walking around one or near it, I point at it and I laugh as I'm walking, just because it's stupid. Just stupid. Both are so great.
Yeah, the first time my sister saw one. she
What
picked
what
seven
happens if it's a
for me.
tie?
If it's a tie, I get to be the deciding vote. Because I'm not voting on these. It's just you guys.
Oh.
I still call them Deplorians.
She's gonna pick Zach.
It's, well, you don't know
Tie.
that, CJ.
That's a theory.
I think the Cyril loves the Cyber truck one is funnier. Personally.
We have more viewers than voters right now, so everybody ought to get their butts over to their keyboards and vote on us. I mean, this is all about figuring out what you guys all enjoy. You're the guys enjoying, you're the people enjoying the content, you know?
Let's throw it over to sports.
Exactly.
With Snatch
Please,
Thompson.
everyone vote.
Snatch, what do you think?
Power of lurking, Duggar.
Kraken lost.
I know, there's a
Kraken
lot of
lost.
lurkers.
Let's go back to the game.
And that's fine. I do appreciate the
Okay.
lurkers, but you don't have to chat. You can just vote.
Technically, there's 18 people here and only 10 people voted.
Tonight,
Yeah.
Mona exits the house. I
Now the
melt in
numbers
the
are
heat,
starting to go up
and
a little bit
Sorrel
on the vote
professes
stuff.
her
There you
Nice
love
to
go.
see.
Fuck off! No, no, I'm not reading that.
Come on, 8 people. We need 8 more people.
To be fair, I had a dirt moment. I voted, but I didn't click the vote button.
Oh no! That's okay.
So I did that. I voted.
Your co-anchor was
No worries.
like, why is it paper folded? You know, he doesn't.
I mean, this is what happened last year too.
Let's throw it over to
I remember
sports
at one
with
point we had
Snatch
like 30
Thompson.
something viewers
Snatch,
when we were doing
what do
the
you think?
top clips, and like I was only getting maybe 10 votes
The Kraken lost.
on each
Let's
one.
go back to the game. There you go.
Snatch Thompson. All right, just less than a minute to go, maybe. One more time.
Mona exits the house. I melt in the heat.
You need to
and
clip
Sorrel
Zach
professes
more
her
often
love
and
for the-
come up with
Fuck
a new
off,
alias
no.
for him every time, just for shits and
No,
giggles.
I'm not
I
reading
should.
that.
I really should. I really need to get him to speak more.
Zach is the silent protagonist in your streaming journey. He's the silent protagonist hero.
Like
Yeah.
Jay and Silent Bob.
He also doesn't recognize now that the way my camera is positioned, since I moved it to be more like down, like instead of looking down at the floor, it looks back. You can actually see the kitchen now. Now that I've repositioned the camera, his part of his face actually does get shown on camera. He doesn't know this yet, though, because he's not really paid attention. So you guys actually technically can see him during the streams. Zach is Link. Yeah. Alright, so Cyril almost loves the Cybertruck, won that one. which is what I would have voted for. Alright, next up is, oh god, That Poor Flower. This was Super Game Station. And Rival Mind Blown, which was Ultima CJ. So here we go. That Poor Flower.
I already know which one I'm voting for in this matchup.
Oh, Exit's okay.
It gets pretty hard though. Just be aware. It does get pretty hard.
Oh, it's a Yoshi.
That Poor Flower right there is how my vagina feels after a foray with Zach. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Not all the time, just sometimes. Yeah.
No wonder that was clipped. Oh my god.
Super Game Station. Yeah. It got a pretty big reaction.
Like
You can see Jay Cox in the chat is like, the fuck?
I can't take anymore.
Super's like LMAO.
That's Big Al's question.
And Big Al's over there telling dad jokes while I'm saying this.
Yeah. Also, the animation for that is just hysterical.
And then that's what caused us to create that as a that's what caused us to create that as an emote. Is Sean in the waiting? Nope, I don't see him there yet.
It's adorable how Ty is lovingly looking at you in that whole clip.
Yes, he's super sweet. Alright, and then Rival Mind Blown. This actually is a pretty funny clip too.
Yeah. Who would you place your bet on? Definitely, dude, definitely CJ.
Okay,
I mean, if
yes.
you can do it deathless.
Zach,
What
But
the
That's
fuck?
a good question. Sorrel can beat it Buster only, but CJ can do it deathless. Actually, I take that back. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna say deathless. Deathless.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes. Alright. So That Poor Flower. And Rival Mind Blown. Let me get the poll.
wait, who said that? I forgot.
Sorrel, I'm going to have to agree with Sane though in Mega Man 3. You know what's even harder
What's
than
that?
doing Deathless or Buster only?
What's that?
For Mega Man 3?
Yeah.
Because Sane did it. He told me about it. It's a retro achievement. Defeat Shadow Man. Damageless.
Oh yeah, that is tough. Shadow Man Damageless is freaking ridiculous.
Because you can't use the Top Man weapon. You're
Yeah.
going to take a hit.
That's true.
And he's very RNG.
Yeah, you have to just know how to dodge. That's true. Alright, so the poll is up. Please vote. Here is That Poor Flower again. These are longer clips.
It gets pretty hard though. Just be aware. It does get pretty hard.
I don't even know what I was
That
talking
Poor
about.
Flower right there is how my vagina feels after a foray with Zach.
I love that sweater I'm
Not
wearing
all the
now.
time. Sometimes.
We'll try and come back. Okay, Kev.
It's so painful the way you're describing that clip.
I was just being dumb. I wasn't trying to be like, oh yeah, Zach hammers me so hard that my vagina gets dry and like poofs out air. Yeah, the poll is up, Kev.
That's
Dial 911.
I would just like lick the powder off. I love the animation of that. It's just hysterical. I love that.
Clipception. But Cyril, what X? What is it?
Yeah. Who would you place your bet on? Definitely, dude,
He
definitely
says which
CJ.
flower?
I mean, if you can do it deathless.
Which flower.
What
But,
the
that's
fuck?
a good question. Sorrel can beat it Buster only, but CJ can do it deathless.
Man, where's Cube, dude?
Actually, I don't. Actually, I take that back. I don't know.
Gee,
I really don't know. I'm gonna say deathless.
So rude.
Deathless.
What a drunkie.
That was just fun because we were doing the live preview thing. We were getting ready to raid him too, and
You're like, I guess we should not raid him because he's being a Rudy.
it was just funny. I was like, what the hell, Cube dude? Come on, I thought you were on my side. Alright, 2.5 minutes.
It's pretty
to vote.
hard though. Just be aware. It does get
Come
pretty
on,
hard.
lurkers. Please vote.
That poor flower right there.
Cube
how my vagina
was
feels
so
after
drunk.
foray
that-
with Zach. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Oh, I see. You're talking about the sunflower. Yes, I see. No, we're talking about this flower. Although, my vagina probably does have a smile on its face, too.
It's like, enough, babe. Enough. Can't take anymore.
X is, I don't know.
That's something else. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah. Also, the
Yeah,
animation
Ty is
for
being
that
super
just
sweet there.
hysterical. I love that.
16 more days.
What's 16 more days?
Yeah.
My affiliate anniversary.
Oh,
Who
okay.
would you place
Exciting.
your bet on? Definitely, dude. Definitely CJ.
I should be
I mean,
streaming
if you can do it
more
deathless.
often. I do, but today's
What
break.
the fuck?
That's a good question.
You know your
Sorrel
exact
can beat
date?
it Buster only.
Even I don't know my
CJ
exact
can
date.
do it deathless.
I can never remember mine either.
Actually,
Hey,
I take
it's
that
my
back. I don't
first
know.
full
I
year
really
of
don't
being
know.
an affiliate.
February. I
I'm
know.
gonna say deathless.
Actually, this is not true. Today was supposed to be my affiliate anniversary. It says on Twitch to schedule your affiliate anniversary stream. So I have it on the 18th. Today's my affiliate anniversary. I just was too lazy to stream.
That's okay. Yeah, they give you some leeway on how far out you want to set it on Doom because they understand that, things happen in our lives. Sometimes we just don't have the best, like mental health days and we need to take a break. So I'm glad that they're understanding of that. Because I know last year I did mine several days after, I think. Sex always wins over games. Damn it, my clip loses. You're Sag. CJ, get more people to vote. There's still a little bit of time. I don't know why. We've got some lurkers that are just not voting.
I mean, if you enable channel points, I could vote more than once.
Uh-huh.
That laugh.
God, CJ. That poor flower. Alright, that poor flower moves on. Next is Highway to Hell by George Strait. Highway to Hell by George Strait, and shh. Just let it happen.
This is what CJ sounds like.
Yeah.
The mischievous laugh.
Alright, here we go. Highway to Hell. I hate this clip. I really hate this one.
It would be so much more funnier if you actually did the Mario Superstars one.
Highway to hell. I'm on a highway
That
to
Mario and
hell.
Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh god.
The jump scare.
Yes. Well, that clip is going to get shown here shortly, because it's going to go up against the winner of whoever wins out of these two. All that's missing is her saying, "You guys," in that clip.
That clip was made by me though.
What? The jump scare, yeah. That one was yours.
Yeah, the Mario Power Block jump scare.
Just let it happen. Yeah, that was the second most viewed clip of the year.
No way!
Yeah.
That's ridiculous! The clip I made!
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so cool at making clips.
Just let it happen. Alright, so highway to hell and just let it happen. Here comes the pole.
I'm the badass clip maker.
Sorrel's last words before she murders me. Just let it happen.
Usually what I say when I've got a guy tied to my bed.
I'm not wrong.
All right, here we go.
Well, now I'm taking notes, Diesel.
Take notes. Take notes.
All right, your poll is up.
Will do.
I'm on a highway to hell. I'm on a highway to hell.
Hello, William.
Oh, God.
Hi, William.
Hi,
William.
He's sitting on my lap. You want me to turn on the camera real quick so you can see him?
Oh, Mr. Willy Dilly.
You can't. Shh. Just let it happen. Aww. Where's he at? I see your keyboard. I don't see him.
There's no void. Where's the void?
Hold on.
I didn't even know you could do video on a voice chat. Hi, William.
There you go.
Wait, where's he at?
Willy
Oh, he's on your
Billy.
lap. Okay, there he is. Hi, William.
Huh?
Aww. Kitty baby.
What's up, Willie?
Nice boy.
You're such a cutie.
Aww.
Your Garth.
I love this
Cat.
cat. I've never had a cat so affectionate.
CJ, pick up your Garfield hat.
We have 7 votes so far, Big Al. There's 8 more people that could vote.
No.
CJ ordered a Heathcliff hat. That's why he's got the Garfield hat on the floor. He switched teams now. He's a team Heathcliff.
You're banned.
I know you voted, CJ. Yeah, shh, just let it happen.
But this is the music right here. Just let it happen. Perfect music. Da 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 da. Well, -1 music.
I really don't want to hear Highway to Hell again. I'll play it one more time. Oh,
I'm on a
hate the way it
highway
sounds.
to hell. I'm on a highway to hell.
Oh
I
god.
don't even know if I remember the chords to that song.
Sing it, girl. Woo!
That's 10 out of 10 surreal singing.
Just a lady enjoying her ramen and singing Highway to Hell.
What a
It's
eating
a,
mom,
it's a
that's
whole
right.
vibe.
What a combination.
Highway to hell.
Oh yeah. What in the world? Right.
That song was a missed opportunity for George Strait to create an album called Straight to Hell.
Right? He could have done covers of all of AC/DC's music, yeah. George Strait singing Thunderstruck? Oh man, I would be totally all in on that.
And it looks like we still have a couple more voters that need to vote.
It's true. There's 6 people who haven't voted.
What game is this you're playing in the background? Damn it, what's this game?
Wait, what do you, me? Who?
Dun, 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 dun. Punch Out, thank you, Sean. I knew it was something.
Oh, Sean.
Sean wins the gold stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you again, Anna, for doing this and having all of us join you. This is very fun. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to do so. It's fun having you guys on. I'm glad we got a fun turnout today. Alright, seconds left. It looks like Just Let It Happen is gonna win. Yep. Alright. Alright, so we've completed the first round now on both sides. Western Conference and Eastern Conference. So, let's go ahead and start with the buys on each side. We'll go ahead and do Anna Cracks Up Bear Joiner is going to go up against Hylian Splat. And then we'll work our way up. And we'll come back over here and do this side and work our way up. Remember, guys, cats must win. You're having a great time, even if Highway to Hell clip didn't win. That's good, Big Al. That's good. All right, here we go. So, first up, Anna Cracks Up Bear Joiner, and then Hylian Splat. All right, where did I put it? Anna Cracks Up. Here we go. Okay.
Anna Cracks Up and I Don't Care.
Yeah. I'm going to shorten the amount of time, too. I'm going to put it on 3 minutes. Oh, like water.
I still reference Bear Joiner.
Instead of vagina, I swear it sounds like they're saying Bear Joiner. Joiner. Vagina. I don't know why this cracked me up so much. Makes me laugh, sorry. Oh, man. I think I was thinking of my friend Nick, who's an actual Aussie, saying Bear Joiner. And that's what was funny to me. In my head, I was hearing it. So good. Another game Surreal was kind. Yes, I did not like Breath of Fire 2 as much as the first game. Yeah, one was definitely the better game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking I had a hydrate, but that was on the clip. Your phone died in the main uh-oh. Oh, yep, I don't see Kamui. There's Kamui. Alright, you're back. There we go, Kamui.
Yeah, that was Caleb redeeming the hydrate at the end of that clip.
Yeah.
It wasn't right now.
Almost messed me up, yeah. Alright, and then here's, once again, Hylian Splat. Just one time. And like I said, I'm going to do, these are going to be shorter, so we're going to do 3 minutes. Also, remember you were not feeling so well for Breath of Fire 2. Yeah. That can somewhat have a little bit to do with it, but I don't know. I've still enjoyed games when I'm not feeling well. Playing a really fun game definitely helps me feel better.
I'll just die. I meant to throw out my thing.
Alright. So there we go.
What's that clip facing off against? I wonder.
So Hylian Splat against Anna Cracks Up Bear Joiner. So that's we're down here doing these two now. Or well, I'm sorry, we're doing this one and this one since this game gets this clip gets a bye. Okay. So we do the poll. All right. So Hylian Splat going up against Anna Cracks Up Bear Joiner. Okay. And
did
3
I
minutes.
The that one clip?
Sorry, Kamui?
The jump scare?
Oh, the jump scare. No, we haven't done that yet. Jump scare is going to be going up against the Just Let It Happen. Okay, here's a Bear Joiner again.
Water? Oh, like water.
Yep, voting is up now, everyone. Please vote. Those of you who are lurking, please vote. Instead of vagina, I swear it sounds like they're saying Bear Joiner.
I forgot what I named it.
Vagina. Makes me laugh. Sorry.
Where is it? Oh, never mind.
Oh man, vagina.
My stupid laugh, dude. So good.
Surreal's rally block jump scares herself off.
Link splat is hard to beat.
God.
Yeah? You guys like the splat? Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you replay the Caleb's Hydro? Well, it plays right there. Alright, here's Hylian splat again.
Huh.
Hylian splat for the win.
Alright.
I was kind of salty, yeah.
It looks like it's like 6 votes to 2 votes.
Oh, well, okay. I'll just die. I meant to throw out my thing.
I did mean to throw out my glider, and I didn't do it.
Water? I would like
Oopsies.
water. Instead of vagina, I swear it sounds like they're saying vagina. Vagina. Vagina.
Wait, isn't that clip from, isn't that the, I forgot what that game's called.
Sorry.
Oh, Breath of Fire.
Yeah, this one's Breath of Fire too.
Oh man. Vagina.
Oh, speaking of Breath of Fire, I was in a raid with a bunch of others, and we were raiding a person who was streaming Breath of Fire 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played that. We've got it coming up later this year, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, one more
I
time.
can tell you something. I saw bits and pieces of the gameplay, and boy, Breath of Fire 3 is gonna be up to your liking.
Yeah. I know Retro Perspective has definitely told me it's pretty grindy.
Oh, well, okay.
Aw,
I'll
that's
just
good.
I will enjoy it.
Throw out my thing.
Yeah, hopefully I'll enjoy it. 3 is good. Yeah, I hear great things about Breath of Fire 3. See, Breath of Fire 2, I didn't hear great things about the game. I just had it overhyped by one specific person. And it's made me very kind of untrusting of this person's opinions going forward.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
I mostly showed up a lot on your Breath of Fire streams for some funny reason.
Yeah? But it's a fun game to watch.
The person he's talking about.
Alright, looks like Hylian Splat won. So that moves on.
Yay, Hylian Splat! Let's keep voting for that. I'm teasing. Vote whatever you wish.
Alright,
It's
next
not
up.
my opinions to have people vote for it.
I do really love Breath of Fire 2, to be honest. But yeah, I
I'm
get why.
trying to be funny about that.
I got you, Kamui. I got you. I'm listening. I hear you. X says I warned you about Breath of Fire 2. Rented it from Blockbuster and hated it.
Really that funny, and that hurts. Ouch.
So it was Sane.
I love Breath
Sane,
of Fire 2, but it was a long game.
Sane was the one who overhyped it for me. It's the same thing that happened with Mega Man X4. It's the same thing that's happened with, oh goodness, what's another game that he overhyped? I can't remember. There's been a few now.
Course,
there's been a handful of games. And I've just got to the point now where I'm like, Sane, buddy, I can't trust your opinions anymore. I just can't.
I mean, in Sane's defense, he wasn't wrong about Astral Chain. That game was so good.
Well, I've not played it yet, though. That's on the docket, but yeah.
Him and Bacon, yeah.
Zach also really loved.
Him, Bacon, Exceed Edge really hyped it up for me.
Yeah.
Zach's hyping up for you too. So.
Yeah. Trust me, if Zach likes it, I'm gonna like it too.
I am worried slightly about the Yeah. In about He's hyped up Eternal Sonata. I'm hoping that's going to be good too. That's an RPG.
I would have to really hype up Metaphor.
Metaphor? Yeah, I got that now. I'm excited to eventually play that.
Sean!
Hey, there's Sean.
Hello.
Hi, Sean.
Shawnee boy!
How's everyone tonight?
I'm doing just peachy.
All right.
Welcome in, Sean.
I say that like I haven't been here.
X4 was a good game with a questionable bit of voice acting. I mean, I'm not going to get into the whole my tirade against X4. I will say that I just don't like the PS1 Mega Man X games. There's just something about them that does not feel as precise, as smooth, as sharp as the Super NES Mega Man X games.
Not how cool he looks.
That's it.
Spyro. I forgot how cool he looks, Spyro, like in general.
Yeah.
I'm doing Skylanders on Saturday and Sunday. It's a Toy to Life game
Yeah.
where you summon these figures to a game.
Hang on. I just noticed something on my...
I'm going to be doing a Spyro only challenge on that, which I'm very excited about. One of my childhood games.
I've got Skylanders for 360. It's pretty fun. I gotta collect more figures though. That's the whole like rabbit hole is when you start collecting the figures for those games.
Playing SSA. Skylanders Spyro's Adventure. I'm playing the Wii version. Never play the Wii version unless you want to have a bad time on trap team and stuff because that game crashes a lot. Like, yeah. My Wii kept breaking on me when I played Trap Team or Swap Force. Diamonds and Spyro's Adventure were the only two good ones.
Sorry guys, trying to fix this real quick. I just noticed that I had 2 extra blocks in there for some reason.
No worries, it happens.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why. I had like these
love
two...
the 360 version. The PS3 version's pretty good too. However, never get the Wii version. The 3DS version's completely different and never get that one.
Of Skylanders?
Unless you want to waste your time on that dumb game.
Alright, next is Carrie Mouse Squeak against Cradling the Baby. So you got
No!
Carrie versus Ty.
Versus cat video!
So here's Cradling the Baby.
That hurts my heart because that's just an unfair match.
I know it would be okay.
Yeah,
But,
this is where
Ty.
this is the round where it's gonna start hurting.
Hey babe, look at that cute face. Oh my goodness.
Aw, Ty.
But I
It's
don't.
all the ones that we just went like, yeah, this is great.
I think
Now we
Carrie's
have to
Does that
choose
feel
between
good?
them.
You getting rocked a little bit?
That's my guess. Carrie's Squeak's
Oh,
gonna
you getting
win.
rocked a little bit? Does that feel good?
He's so sweet.
Oh my goodness, Ty.
I wish Cosmo would let me hold him like that, but he's like a horse in comparison to Ty.
I wish I had a cat.
They're fun. I gotta get a second one though, so Cosmo has a partner in crime.
I wish I owned a cat. Back when I was like baby
You're trying to
infant,
use the bow on that
Millie,
Christmas present. Come here, you
we can
little
say
bow.
that I had like
Oh, I'm
4 or
not
5
ready.
dogs,
Stop
like
that.
in different like years. I had a blind and deaf one that was very close towards me. When we came home on my fullified adoption day, he puked and died all over the floor. I felt bad for him.
That story took a turn. I didn't realize it was gonna go that route.
Poll is up, guys. Sorry, Sean, go ahead.
Oh no, nothing. I was just saying like, wow, that really sucks. I'm sorry.
I know it would be okay.
I had a
It's gonna be hard. I gotta
But,
choose
oh,
between
Ty.
two.
Oh,
To take a
I
turn.
had to give up one because
but I don't.
we couldn't take
don't
her
want
with
children.
us on when I moved to
Is that
Florida.
good? You get
That's no
rocked a little
fun
bit?
to me. Yeah.
My
Getting
dog
rocked a
stories
little
are
bit.
pretty
Does that feel
depressing.
good?
Hmm.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my goodness, Ty.
That's
You're
okay.
so silly.
But
But
one
I
thing I
can
will say is
name
this is a hard choice. Like, what am I gonna do here? We got a sleepy, and we gotta.
You were trying to keep the bow on that Christmas
Like,
present.
what's?
I don't know if I can zoom in. No, they won't let me zoom in.
Oh, I'm not hurting
What do I do?
Stop that.
I want Squeak to win, so Squeak and rah.
You were trying to keep the bow on that Christmas present.
How's that go against CJ?
Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that.
She's like, you're hurting me.
It's like, yeah, I love
You were
it.
trying to keep the bow on that
It
Christmas
reminds
present.
me of my cat Rebecca. God, she was so vocal.
Oh,
I miss
I'm
her.
not hurting you.
Light bulb
I gotta go
moment.
squeak, I guess.
I should do a
Why does everybody sound so
Skylanders
echoey?
Nuzlocke.
They don't sound echoey to me, Chaotic. Are you getting an echo?
I know it would be
Testes
okay.
1, 2, 3. Am I echoing?
No.
Oh,
No
Ty.
echo.
Well, if you have,
Oh, hey, babe.
if you're listening to the stream, you're gonna hear
Oh,
an
my
echo.
goodness.
Yeah.
But I don't. I just
Ty
don't
is so
want
freaking
children.
adorable, though. I'm sorry, Ty. I'm sorry,
is that
Ty. I
so good?
voted for Carrie. I'm
Rocked a little
sorry.
bit. Oh, are you getting rocked a little bit? Does
Sounds
that
like they're
feel
all in a
good?
big EP room. That's weird, Chaotic. Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
definitely not
goodness,
hearing
Ty.
that.
That's okay. I
You're so
think
silly.
Ty's gonna make a comeback on the other clip.
You're so silly, Ty.
Wait, isn't the thing exclamation mark Carrie?
Ty is so sweet.
I know it would be okay.
There is a. I think there is
Oh,
a.
Ty.
Yeah, there is a command for
Aw,
command
hey,
carry.
babe, look at that cute face. Oh my goodness. But I just don't want children.
You know, when you're watching a sporting
Does that feel
event,
good?
it's the
You getting rocked a little
playoff,
bit?
and you see an amazing game,
Are you
and then
getting
the
rocked a little
championship
bit?
later
Does that
doesn't
feel
even
good?
match up to that. That's this
my
round.
goodness,
This
Ty.
round is true
Aw.
championship
Yeah,
right
you're so
here.
silly.
You
You
know,
know I'm gonna annoy you now since you're trying to bite me. Nope, see?
there's also this.
Oh my god.
You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present.
I love that Ty.
Oh,
is
I'm
so
not hurting
cool.
you. Stop that.
You can
That's
actually
how I
see
get
her
done.
face better in the actual command than you can the clip. Here, I'll do it again. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present.
Wait, isn't that the same clip that just played?
Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop
Yeah.
that.
The squeaky squeak?
Yeah, it's command shriek is the is her little squeal. But carry one. All right, carry one.
Yay, Carrie! Hail Carrie, the void.
All right, next up is Sorrel sings her favorite song against Mega Man, Clone Man, Damageless.
Song? What song?
Great
It's
song.
it's sarcasm.
Oh, Sean didn't see this
Simply
clip.
Oh, no, I did. I've been here
Mega Man
since
one.
the beginning.
wonderful Mega Man time. Simply having
Oh.
wonderful Mega Man time.
Oh, you weren't here?
If you know anything about me, you know I hate the song "Wonderful Christmas Time" by Paul McCartney.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I
it
don't
just-
blame you.
It gets me. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I hate all Christmas
You know,
songs,
I heard.
including the All I Want for Christmas Is You.
You know, I went all 100% of this Christmas season
Oh.
without hearing that song.
Did you really?
It was
You are a lucky man.
glorious.
It's like
That's
winning
so
the
funny.
lottery.
I
It
actually really like
I
Mariah
did it on
Carey's
purpose.
songs.
Like,
I am
I went
proud.
out of my way to not hear it. Like,
I love it. I love her song. I get so it's
You know what, Sean? You just now reminded
funny that people
me.
don't like it.
I went out of my. Go ahead. Sorry.
oh,
Go ahead, Sorrel. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just playing a clip.
I went out of my way, and well, it kind of went out of my way, but I'm so happy I did not watch at all any footage of "You'll Shoot Your Eye Out."
Oh, A Christmas Story.
Oh yeah. That's actually, you know what? I didn't realize it's right
Christmas
now.
Story.
I haven't watched
God.
a single scene or Christmas Story
Damageless.
either.
Clone Mega Man.
Good Spyro.
And,
Or Elf. Oh, Elf.
No, I caught some Elf this year. No, Elf ain't bad. Elf's a good one.
I didn't watch
I'm so
Elf this
sorry.
year.
Not like you're supposed to take the movie seriously.
No, it's just a fun movie.
It's just a fun movie.
Yeah,
It's Will Ferrell. Well, I guess you probably don't like Will Ferrell that much, right?
All right, poll is
I
up.
like Will Ferrell, just not Elf.
But all it is Will Ferrell in an elf outfit. Like,
All right.
anyway.
It's not just the Elf outfit.
Simply
Everything about it.
having a wonderful Mega Man time. Simply.
I won't play this one too much.
having a wonderful Mega
The
Man
only
time.
Christmas movies that I like is the Polar Express,
Movie like
and I adore Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
Polar Express. I don't know if it's the animation or what, or maybe the fact that I'm a parent. That movie is like uncomfortable.
Yes,
Like,
I feel the
I
same
don't
way,
know what
Sean.
It is. Yeah,
It's the animation for me.
That and also what the hell? Like all those kids that they almost died so many times.
Right. Yeah, the
Like,
poll is up.
That's why I said it's like the dad in me now. I'm like, with those kids on the kids on a train.
Yeah, everything changes once you're a parent. You're like, oh my god, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Oh wait, no voting. Yeah, I gotta vote.
Yeah, poll is up, you guys.
I gotta throw respect at the damageless.
Can you play the Sorrel song? Yes, Caleb.
Simply having
Songs
a
like
wonderful
seasonal,
Mega Man
by
time. Simply having a wonderful Mega Man time.
Now, I did hear a story. It's funny. It could be complete bull, but at the same time, it makes sense when you know, like, the Beatles and Paul McCartney and stuff.
Mhm.
I heard that he was being kind of, like, pushed to make a Christmas song.
Yeah.
So he purposely made one, like, obnoxiously. Like, that wasn't meant to be like, this is the greatest Christmas song. He, like, threw it together in, like, minutes and just put it out there. And, like, was like, here.
I can
have
believe
your
it.
Christmas song. And we're still listening to it today.
As someone who writes music, the composition of that song just it boggles my mind. Like I know Tooney really likes it, but I'm just like, no, it's bad.
I don't like the Mariah Carey song.
It's catchy though.
There is that
just
one
kind of-
breakdown part where it's like
It is catchy.
like that part's alright.
Yeah.
But like the rest of it is just kind of like, all right. Not to trash anyone's favorite songs.
It's just I don't know. It's one of those songs. It gets me.
A lot of Christmas songs get me.
Yeah. I like most Christmas music though. I really do. Like
Upload that Christmas song on YouTube and put on.
Yeah. CJ.
Oh, I didn't even.
10 hours long, Luke.
I didn't even vote. I got too distracted. Oh.
All right. Well, Mega Man Clone Man won. Mega Man Clone Man Damageless moves on. Thank you for that, guys. Oh man. Mega Man.
That's
Like
actually what
I
I
said, I
call.
don't care how difficult the game is. Doing anything damageless or deathless or whatever, you know.
All right. Next up
Impressive.
is shh. Just let it happen against Sorrel's Rally Block Jump Scare. So here we go. Here is shh. If I can find it. There we go.
Here we go.
Yep. Once again, you just let it happen.
I would love to have that clip win. But that's just my opinion because it's just my clip.
All right. The first time we've seen this one tonight. Oh shit! Aha! Okay. Like I thought I had figured this out. But you could hit it multiple times.
I love this.
Oh, this was such a great game.
Oh, it was super fun. Oh my god. I enjoyed Superstar Saga a lot.
Now you get why I kept saying, I have chortles! I have fury.
Yeah. Alright, so here comes the poll.
I love this.
I played that game like, what
10
the
out
fuck?
of 10 there.
What a weird antagonist enemy. I have fury. Okay, cool.
The comedic timing in that game is perfect.
I have chortles. What the hell is it?
It's very
Well,
good.
Okay, you, yeah, go ahead, Duggar. What is a chortle?
I have no idea.
Someone tell me, please. I don't know what that is.
A chortle?
Okay.
Did you say chortle? That's like
it's something.
Yeah,
in a-
the enemy. I forget the name of the enemy, but he says, "I have chortles."
It sounds like a Pokemon.
I like turtles.
I have fury. I didn't get it, but I was like, I just laughed the whole time. Okay, you're random.
Are you talking about that like old meme from the kid on the news thing? I like turtles, like that kid.
Yeah.
I like turtles.
I don't know where they got that from. Remember, this game came out what, early 2000s?
Yeah, 2003, I think.
In 2000?
Just let it happen.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if memes were a thing back then.
Oh, the birth of them,
Chortles mean
really.
quick laugh. Ooh, that's true. X, that
I'd
might
love to
be.
know where they got. I have chortles.
Chortles. I have quick laughs.
Ouch.
That
Now
sounds like
I'm-
something a
I have
chortle is.
chortles. Quick laugh.
That
I have quick laughs. I have fury.
That hurt. Mine. Well, that clip, the rally block is losing and it hurts. Ouchies.
Please vote, everyone. Please, please vote. I see that there are 16 viewers. There are people lurking. Please, lurkers, please vote. I know you're there. It's super simple. It's on your chat screen right now.
You don't have to pay a single cent on
Yeah.
voting.
Right, doesn't cost a thing. It's super free today.
Free
Americans like free.
24/7.
Oh, yeah. I heard that.
I'll wake up the voters. I will threaten to round up a gang of internet strangers to come into this chat and vote against all cat clips. That should scare
Ooh.
them to voting.
Oh damn.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
What the hell?
I think you of all be panicking the most.
Cryptic. Alright, hold coins. You got it, Cryptic. Let me add it to the list. Cryptic, also, please vote if you just came in.
Oh god, that's cringe. Cringe. No, it made it worse. No.
Let's see what is today. Oh, the Kraken is what we're playing right now. That takes a second.
Cringe.
5.
3, yes, cringe.
I'm not gonna pick a game until after she's done with Holy Dafa.
Make sure I get your name on there right.
Sean loved Holy Dava, but he didn't get to stage 4 yet, so.
Nope. Not the infamous stage
Yeah.
4 you love to talk about.
See, you spared yourself on that pain. It's like, is he on stage 4 yet? Nope, then never mind.
How could I get that far on the shuffler?
Okay, make sure this
Like I have
guy.
literally 30 seconds to 2 minutes.
Alright, Cryptic, you
to have
have
to spend with it. before
19
it goes
coins now.
away.
You're back. Welcome back, Diesel. Alright, so it looks like. Shh, just let it
Glad you
happen.
liked-
Won that one.
Glad you liked
No. That
Moon Crystal.
I'm quiet now.
Sometimes that's what happens, Kamui. Alright, next up is Cyril almost loves the Cybertruck against that poor flower. God.
Audible gas. CJ,
Oh, wrong thing. What the hell? Go back. Cyril almost loves the Cybertruck. Where's it at? There we go. Alright. Here's this one. As a reminder.
Tonight, Mana exits a house. I melt in the heat, and Sorrel professes her love for the fuck off. No.
Fuck off.
No, I'm not reading that.
Alright. Against, wait, what was it again? Oh, the poor flower, that's right. Okay,
Wait,
poor
it's
flower.
the flower one about the vagina?
Yep. Flower win is about my vagina.
Oh, that's gonna win.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
It gets pretty hard though. Just be aware. It does get pretty hard.
Good.
That poor flower right there is how my vagina feels after a foray with Zach. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Just sometimes.
Just sometimes.
Like, SGS is the first one to be like, LOL.
I just...
And Jay Cox was the best, because his is like, he goes, what the fuck? Three statements spread out.
Anything else question? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah.
And poor Big Al is just over there trying to make dad
Also,
jokes
the animation for
in the
that
middle
is
of me
just
talking
hysterical.
about my vagina.
I love that.
This is how this is what happens in this clip. I just posted.
What did you? Oh yes, right, CJ. All right, here comes the poll.
My vagina.
Okay, Sorrel almost loves the Cybertruck. Okay, against that, poor flower.
I want the Cybertruck one to win because you just sound so sincere when you said that.
Well, yeah, it caught me off guard. Because I normally read everything that Tooney
Fuck
says
off. I
when
love
he,
it. It was
when
so
he comes into the
sincere.
chat. You had to vote Cybertruck. Fair enough, fair enough.
Wow.
Here they are again.
Cybertruck might actually win.
Tonight,
Wow, I
Mana
really thought
exits a
because
house.
Flower won by a
melt in the
landslide
heat,
last time.
And
so-
Sorrel professes her love for the fuck off. No. No, I'm not reading that.
It was so visceral. Well, yeah, because it's like right when I realize he's gonna have me say that I love the Cybertruck, that's how I'm like, fuck off! No, I'm not doing that. Damn you, Tooney! How dare you?
It was so sincere. There was no acting in it. It was just 100% sincerity. That's what makes that clip so cool.
He
You
knows
love it
me
when
well
a
enough.
streamer does that when they're just so sincere. It's like they get.
Yeah, I can't remember if this was before or after Tooney
It's
came to
rare see
Seattle
someone do
to
that.
visit.
That's what makes that clip special.
I think this was before. This must have been before he actually visited.
It gets
Although
pretty
she
hard
will
though.
never say that
Just
southern
be aware.
word with her mouth.
It does get pretty
Her
hard.
brain was like, oh, y'all ain't fooling me.
That poor flower right there is how my vagina feels after a foray with Zach. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Like, you can clearly tell when I'm just trying to get a rise out of you guys. And that was this clip.
It's like enough.
That's
babe.
all this is.
Enough. Enough. I can't take anymore. I can't. That's Big Al's question. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah.
Speaking of that, watch Tooney try to get Sorrel
Also,
to
the
say
animation
the other
for that is
word in
just hysterical.
2025 since
I
the
love that.
Cybertruck love did not work in 2024.
I mean, he might. He might. I don't know if that word is in his vernacular, though. Being Canadian. I don't think that's something that most Canadians say. I don't know. Chaotic could let me know.
Tonight, Mana exits a house. I melt in the heat, and Sorrel professes her love for the fuck off. No. No, I'm not reading that.
I bet some of them got it. Probably so, X. Probably.
That
All
should
right.
be a redeem.
Should make that
Fuck
a redeem?
off, no.
Fuck off. No. Okay. I'll see about
that
creating
part right there. That's so good.
All right. Cyril almost loves the Cybertruck wins.
Sincere. I love that clip. I really do.
God, I hate Cybertrucks so much. All right, next up on the Eastern Conference side is
That
Cyril.
reminds me of the one time when Sean played Castlevania 2.
Yeah. Oh wait.
He kept dying a lot.
Oh,
and he was
that
so
whole
sincere
part.
how pissed off he was.
Did you have a difficult time with CB2?
Those jumps, yeah.
No, it was just this one moment when you know those blocks that go up and down on the water.
Oh yeah.
I just even though I had done it, countless times before, I just couldn't get it, and I died like 6 or 7 times in like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
It was just like ridiculous.
It took me a little bit to get it to when I realized that if you jump after the block pushes,
Yeah.
then you get that little bit of extra oomph in your jump.
No, exactly. And this thing, I know how to do it. I just it's one of those things when you watch the clip, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just went my brain just went like, no, not today.
Not today, yeah. All right, here we go. Cyril, Anoi's tie, and those are some big titties. Cyril, Anoi's tie.
It's gonna be hard.
My name is Anna. Hey, you know. This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know. You're so weird. Get down, go. Get in your bed.
I love it.
It's so me when I get home and I need a hug from Cosmo, and I'm like, just let it happen.
Yeah,
Love
exactly.
See, my cat hates being held, so every once in a while I'll pick him up and give him kisses
I'm
and
just gonna
stuff while
say
he
it. Those are some
protests.
big titties.
It's fun.
All right, I'll do it again real quick since
You
it's
know,
a short one.
Ty's protesting, but you see
just
in that
gonna say
clip,
it.
he's
Those are
not
some big
struggling, so he
titties.
wants it to happen.
Oh, he does. He
No,
definitely
he-
loves
no.
the attention. He just wants the attention on his terms.
Yeah.
All right, let me set this poll up. Three minutes and go. Here we go. Lurkers, please vote. Please, even if you're lurking, please vote. Hi, Carrie. What are you doing, sweetie? You want to come over here and say hi to everyone? Huh? You want to say hi to everyone? You want to come up here?
It's like Swirl Anoi's tie is
I swear, they're talking
My
about
name
us
is Anna.
cats. I'm gonna go over and check it out, see what's going on.
Hi, Carrie.
This
They
is what
know.
it's like for me, Ty.
Of course they know.
How I'm annoying you is what you do to me.
You see
You
that
annoy me.
recent video that came out
Ty-
of the cat
Ty would
that
know.
he's at one of those like automatic feeders that's outside, and you see
You're
the
so
cat
weird.
look
Get
up,
down, go.
look
Get in your
right,
bed.
left, like all clear, and then he starts using his hands.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like
I think he
what?
was raised by raccoons or something. It's the only
Yeah.
explanation I have for that.
And that's probably dead on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's got to be it. Because he started eating just like a raccoon, but it was just it just looked so like, all right, coast is clear. Finally, oh god, I've been wanting to eat like this for forever.
Yeah, he just snags it and runs.
like finally, I can break character.
Hey, Carrie. You want to say hi?
Hi, Carrie.
You want to say hi to everyone? Huh? You going to look at
She's
everyone?
such a sweetheart.
You
Cyril, I
wanna
can't babysit. I can't babysit your cats. I'd have them spoiled. I'm
say hi?
sorry.
Aw. You can babysit them. Hey, sweetie. She said, Mom, I really didn't want to be picked up. You sweet girl. Want to see her mama's
And
stuff?
actually say it. We know you can talk.
Yeah. Hey.
Alright, here comes. I'll do those are some big titties. We got a little bit of time left.
I cannot go on. You will have.
I'm just gonna say it. Those are some big titties. They really are. They're pretty massive. And Surreal Illinois tile one more time.
My name is Anna. Hey, be nice. This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know. You're so weird. Get down, go. Get in your bed.
I put him down because he was about to hiss. Like I knew when I was pushing him over the limit.
His head popped up like looked at you like, all right, enough.
Yeah. Like he would have probably swatted or tried to bite or something.
Yeah.
No, Carrie, you're getting some good little head rubs? Yeah. Carrie, your clip is...
Get him out of here.
Your clip is doing pretty well, Carrie. Alright, Surreal Illinois tie wins. Look at that, Carrie. Your brother won. Alright.
Just like you.
Down to the final 6. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Okay. No, this way. Let me see. How am I gonna do this? I realized I need another block on here after all. Let me do... Oh no, it's okay. I'll figure this out. I'll get it put in there. Hard to vote against big boobas. Yeah. Alright, next up is wow, wait, really? Okay, yeah, I guess these two do come together. I figured it would be... Okay, well, let's do this. Mega Man clone damageless against Surreal Illinois tie.
Ooh.
Oh. We'll go ahead and do these. This is weird. I have like a...
man.
Weird layout.
I want to give oh man. You picked 2 tough ones, Sorrel. Jeez.
Mega Man clone. Okay, here's Mega Man clone damageless.
But we
she's landing hard on us, guys.
They're gonna get more difficult. I'm only gonna show these one time each.
Yeah.
And then I'll put the voting up for 3 minutes. Okay. Damageless. Clone Mega Man. I had to make sure to say that. Alright, and then Surreal Illinois tie.
My name is Anna. Hey, be nice.
No.
This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me.
I say vote for me.
Ty would know. You're so weird.
He looked up and it's like, I'm gonna bot you, bitch. Like, put me down. Alright. So here it comes. This is when it gets difficult.
I still gotta pick tie. I mean, damages is impressive, but you know, it's rare to see. You know, I think it's more common to see something damageless versus seeing a tie moment.
Yeah. All right.
That's just me, though.
Poll is up. Everyone, please vote. Lurkers, please vote.
Not that I'm trying to discredit damageless, because that's still fucking badass.
No, yeah. This is completely up to you guys. I'm not voting in these. I'm only the tie-breaking vote. This is your hardest choice so far? Yeah.
Well, I'll ask this. Well, see what the vote is before I ask this question.
I guess
I already
setting up
voted,
the...
but I know how hard this one is.
I guess setting up the bracket this way is okay. It's because I had the 2 buys at the very bottom, so I guess it does make sense that they have the little extra, little bit of a grab there. Let me do this. I'm gonna unmerge this, and we'll merge that. I'm really not good at spreadsheets, guys. And then I'll add a line across that. So yeah, I'll do...
You're doing phenomenal though for someone who's not good at spreadsheets.
I'll put the winner of... Thank you. I'll put the winner of these 2 on the top, and then the winner of these 2 on the bottom.
I'm not good at those.
And then... Yeah, I must have been looking at this strangely. The Grink, and then... Okay, this makes no sense. Maybe I do need to make a... Let me do this. That goes here. And then...
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're doing.
Unless you made the tournament bracket uneven.
Well, I think I didn't account for... I don't know. It's like Mega Man Clone Damageless should have gone up against something on this side, but it doesn't... It's like I don't have enough... I don't know, maybe I should have done 24 clips instead of 22. The tie-breaking vote, that's right.
Well, 22 is an even number.
Yeah. It's okay. I think I've got this figured out what I'm gonna do.
You only had 24 clips for 2024?
No, there were 151 clips. I just sorted through the best ones. The ones that garnered the most attention or were most memorable. Yeah, there were 151 of these fuckers.
More clips than me.
You guys redeemed
That's
a lot, or did a lot of clips. Alright, so Illinois tie wins. Alright, so that's gonna go here.
So Sorrel, real talk.
Sure.
I have to ask.
Okay.
If that would have tied, what would you have picked?
No, I probably would have voted Sir Illinois tie. He's just adorable. But it's just too funny. Yeah, I would have loved that.
That could be a redeem too.
Yeah. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do here is. Oh, let's see. How do I do? Okay, so I'm gonna put.
You know, I'm gonna annoy you now.
What's gonna happen 2 or 3 hours later while I'm at work? It's gonna go in my head and I'll start laughing.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do. Let me see here. Okay, so I'll put the winner of these 2 is gonna go here on the top in this box, and then the winner of these 2 will go in this box. And then when these 2 square off, I'll put the winner of that one into this box. Does that make sense? And then it'll be, yeah, Sir Illinois tie going up against whoever lands here. Or whichever lands here. Alright, so with that said, Carry Mouse Squeak against Hylian Splat. Here we go. What is happening over here on Discord? Okay.
We're alright. I'm behaving.
Here we go.
I'm trying to.
Carry Mouse Squeak against Hylian Splat. One time. Only one time. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh,
Now,
I'm not hurting you.
I
Stop
unfortunately have to go get ready for work tomorrow
Aw.
and all this other stuff. So I did say it was only going to be a cameo.
that. Right. No worries,
So
Sean.
sorry, Sean.
I really appreciate
Yeah.
you being here, though.
Hey, I'm honored to be on a Surreal stream. Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy to have you.
But yeah, so I'm gonna
Use
bow
your
out
partner.
voice chat, but I'm still gonna chat and stuff. What's up, TJ?
Oh, well, okay. I'll just die. I meant to
Oh.
get
It was
throw out my
awesome
thing.
having you,
Oh, I
Sean.
just said
Good luck,
Sorrel
all
for
right?
future partner.
Well, of course. That's what I'm saying.
And
But-
here is Kane. Sean, have a lovely night. I really appreciate you
You
being
as
here.
well. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good night.
Night, Sean. You know, that also could be a potential redeem clip for a clip. Like, the only thing you gotta edit in that you falling in that Zelda clip is the Goofy yell. Yeah.
Oh, I need to put the game back on the screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Yes.
All right, and here comes the
As
poll.
precious as toy is though. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you didn't see me kick Aston with 0. Sorry. Yeah, I pulled the CJ. Whoops.
Duggar broke the stream again. What do you mean?
No, it's okay.
Duggar didn't break the stream. What are you talking about? All right, which is better? Okay, carry mouse squeak against Hylian Splat. All right, guys, here we go. You guys have very much so surprised me. How do I join talking? Kane, you want to join talking? You definitely can. Kane, join the main voice chat and I'll drag you into the private channel.
Do your thing in vote, chat. Otherwise, we
Diesel?
have to stand up flying
Funny
monkeys.
that Sorrel's always surprised, but it's Cat.
Always cat.
you
Cat
know,
always
Cat
wins.
wins.
You're on mobile right now? You mean from Discord, Kane. Discord. Yeah, join the main voice chat on Discord and I'll drag you into the private channel. The one I use for my music recording. Kinky? Is that kinky? Okay. Ty, what are you doing? Is that Carrie or Ty? Oh no, Ty's over here sleeping. Okay. What game is this? I have no idea. God, it hurts. Do I get dragged? I don't drag anyone. Unless you're... No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say it.
You leave it wide open.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
Does your music player tell you what song's playing in the
Yes.
background? What song is that?
Here. Actually, it doesn't show me right here on this overlay, but let me check on my phone.
Oh.
It's on the OC remix.
Thank you.
This is from Phantasy Star 2. It's a song called Take Turns. It's by
Damn it!
a remixer called Byproduct. Lurkers, please vote.
Fantasy Star. Damn it! I knew. It was on the tip of my tongue. I'm like, I know what this is.
Yeah. Thanks for, yeah, of course, Kane. We've got like a minute left, guys. Less than a minute. Please vote if you have not voted. Lurkers, please vote. Your votes are needed. What is better? What is the better clip? Or your favorite clip? The Carrie Mouse Squeak or the Hylian Splat?
Definitely the cat.
That's Carrie screeching.
Oh man, no. Oh, my PS2 controller. I don't care.
Carrie votes for herself. Carrie probably did vote for herself. Knowing Carrie. Alright, Carrie Mouse Squeak won. So that one goes here. The number 8 seed, Carrie Mouse Squeak. Wow. Alright, and then now we have Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck going up against just let it happen. Did I miss you? Did you miss your shout out? I don't think we've done. No, we've not had any shout outs.
I don't think he ever did shout out.
Yeah, we've not done shout outs tonight. We can do them in a
bit. I haven't
bit.
really given any out tonight, Kane, because we're doing the clips and everything. But perhaps in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe in a little bit. We can get it going. Okay, here comes Cybertruck again. Remember, we're just doing these one time each. Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck.
I feel like the only people that like Cybertrucks are the ones that drive them.
I melt in
Right.
the heat and surreal professes her love for
People
the
who love
fuck
Elon
off.
Musk.
No.
Right.
No, I'm not reading that.
Damn. The roads.
That's someone I'll drag. Elon Musk. Hello. Who's that cutie on my screen? Hi, Lightning. Welcome in. Lightning, you should vote in these things, in the top clips thing. Okay, next is shh, just let it happen. Here we go.
Oh,
just let it.
Speaking of, I actually watched the new Sonic movie, and boy, was it good.
Oh, good. I've been hearing really great things about it. I'm excited to go see it. Anna DBR
All I
going.
can say is that
Dutch?
the movie deals with a lot of Sonic Adventure 2 stuff.
Yeah. That's what I hear. Which is your favorite? Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck. I really don't love the Cybertruck. Or just let it happen. Alright, 3 minutes and vote. Here we go. Please vote. Going Dutch is on Fox. I have no idea what you're talking about, Kane. It's a new comedy with Dennis Leary and Danny Pudi and Catherine Tate. Oh, Catherine Tate's in it. I probably would watch that. You have to run an emergency errand? Okay. Lurkers, please vote if you're lurking. I see you there. We've got 7 votes. There are 16 people watching right now. So 9 other people. You don't have to chat, but you can definitely vote. Abed in a uniform. Danny Pudi is great. I loved him on Community. Yeah, the Kraken are winning. Should turn that game on. Behind me. Yeah, that's right. Kane, Chef Kane does have a Discord now. You guys should join it. But first join mine if you haven't joined that yet. Join me first. Then join Kane. Yeah. Kane, are you gonna jump on the voice chat?
What the heck?
When you get on PC, give me a few. Okay. While the voting goes for this, I'm going to turn on the Kraken game behind me real quick. The television did not want to start. I hate when this happens. What one? Surreal almost loves the Cybertruck. Oh man.
I'm gonna change the IR light on my TV because the remote no longer works on it. So like the IR receiver doesn't like see the remote anymore. So
Really?
I gotta do some. Yeah, I gotta fix the TV. So it's not too hard. Like you open up the TV and look at the part number on the IR receiver, and then it just clips out, and so it's an easy fix. It's just getting around to it.
Gotcha. All right. So. Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck won that. So now it's Carrie Mouse Squeak against Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck.
Hey Anna, when you were preparing this bracket, were there any clips made by yourself before you decided what went on here? Like if you were reviewing VOD and made clips yourself that you liked?
Like, are you talking about clips that I made?
Yeah.
There was...
Were there any that you made that you thought about putting in the bracket?
Yeah, there was, which one? I think there was only one clip that I made that went in. I can't remember which... Let's see, I know Lightning did that one, the Clone Man, Mega Man Clone Man. I think the... Who made... Was it... Oh yeah, it was Just Let It Happen. That was the one that I made. Yeah. Clipped by Hey Sorrel.
I really love that clip that I made, the jump scare.
Yeah, of course. It was a good one. All right, so Carrie Mouse Squeak. Hang on, let me get the game going first.
I wonder what my 2025 clip's gonna be for my most popular.
Shh. Just let it happen.
I love the Just Let It Happen clip.
Alright, here we go. So
right now it's instant Homer when I play Wii Sports.
I'm gonna have to go through my clips and delete all the Uwu CJ clips. That's gonna have to happen.
Alright, so I'm gonna play these two. Let's have absolute silence on this other than the media player that's playing in the background.
Audible sadness.
Carrie Mouse Squeak against Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck. So we've already got Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck loaded up, so I'm gonna do Carrie Mouse Squeak first. Here we go. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. Screech. Oh, it's here. Kamui, let me do this. It's Shriek. Shriek is the command.
Oh, my bad.
The bow on that Christmas present.
Yeah.
Come here, you crazy girl. Oh,
There you go. You can see her face better.
Stop that. Right there. Alright, and then Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck. Here we go.
Tonight,
I thought it was Screech.
Mona exits a house.
Here, let me start it over.
Tonight, Mona exits a house. I melt in the heat, and Sorrel professes her love for the... Fuck off, no! No, I'm not reading that.
Hey, Miss Toonie. Yeah, Toonie was on here earlier. Toonie actually did come into the chat. Alright, so Carrie Mouse Squeak against Sorrel Almost Loves the Cybertruck. Let me do the poll.
I should have brought a coin to work for the hard decisions.
Come here, you crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. Okay. 3 minutes and go. Poll is up. Those of you that are lurking, please vote. I see that there are 17 of you. You don't have to chat, but please vote.
Yes, please vote or I'll come to your house and steal the batteries out of your remote.
Exactly.
I said what I said.
I'll steal all your games too.
I'm gonna come to your house and take your peanut butter if you don't vote.
Dang. Hey, I just bought a whole jar of peanut butter. Good thing I voted.
I'll go to your house, steal your consoles and
I don't have any peanut butter. They're there.
And controllers.
Please vote or I'm gonna come steal your cats.
You're gonna bring Cosmo back as soon as you steal him. But I voted, so...
If you voted, you're fine.
He can be a little menace sometimes, not the same.
Time for me to play some Pokemon Black. I haven't played Pokemon Black in forever.
X says, I don't have peanut butter, I hate it. Or a remote, or any cats. Okay, well then you're set, X. You're set.
Yeah, but you still got that HDMI cable.
Ooh. Yeah, I could steal your HDMI
sad
cord.
if that disappeared.
I could steal your consoles. If you don't vote.
Oh, I've got chills so bad right now. Really bad, like goose pimples. Ugh.
Here we go. You're red. Cool.
They're all in New York right now. Oh, your consoles? Yeah.
Owie. Owie, owie.
We've got 8 votes. There are 9 other people. You 9 lurkers, please vote. Please, please, please vote. Unless you're away in your bedroom having sex right now, then that's totally fine and understandable, but please vote.
I could still vote. I can multitask.
There you go. Seconds left. Or if the successor comes out. Gotcha. All right, Carrie Mouse Squeak wins 7-1 on that. So, oh, why is my font so small on that? Let me fix that.
I feel partially as a community we're slightly rigging this vote just to see Ty and Karen go at it for 2024.
All right, there it is. And
Slightly.
Okay.
I mean, I voted for Carrie and Ty straight up.
All right, so this comes down to the number 1 seed going up against the number 8 seed. That's funny. The number 1 seed on the left side was, well, technically the number 1 seeds on both sides were the two on the very bottom, the Bear Joina and the Rally Block Jump Scare. But outside of those, it was Farts Humper and Cyril Annoys Ty. I don't know why Farts Humper got so many views, but it definitely did. Is this on?
It's supposed to be Speed Bump, isn't it? Sorry.
So it's supposed to be what, Diesel?
It's supposed to meet Speed Bump.
Yes.
I saw a whole
yeah.
about it.
Right. Correct. Kane, you know better than to ask that. You're here. You know the stream is on. You're on Discord. Where do you go? Oh, yes. Go put yourself in the main voice chat, and I'll drag you in, Kane. Yeah. Main voice chat. Hop into that, and I'll drag you over.
Should be near the bottom of the list of channels, King.
You cleaned out your Chrome cache. There's Kane. All right. Welcome to the party, Kane.
Yeah, Chrome.
What up, Kane?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Kane.
All right. So, this is what it all comes down to. This is what it all comes down to. I heard that. Someone's got an echo going. You might need to turn the stream down. Echo going. You might need to
Kane, you're gonna have to turn the stream down, buddy.
Yeah, we got an echo.
I think it's Kane. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. For all the marbles, all the brass tacks, all the aluminium foil. I don't know. Surreal Illinois tie, #1 seed, against Carrie Mouse Squeak, the #8 seed.
I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Why are you nervous?
Don't be nervous.
You're alright.
I would be nervous if I did this. Unfortunately, nobody's gonna vote.
All right, here we go. We're gonna play all clips, complete silence. Let everyone hear them to their fullest. And what I'm gonna do for this is, since this is for the final, it's gonna be 5 minutes of voting. You knew it. You knew it would be the cats facing off. Sure. Okay, here we go. Surreal Illinois tie. My name is Anna.
Oh, shit.
Be nice. This is what it's like for me, Ty. How I'm annoying you is what you do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know. You're so weird. Get down. Go. Get in your bed. Okay. And then Carrie Mouse Squeak. Actually, for Carrie Mouse Squeak, I'm gonna do this. We'll do this since you can see her face better. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. Come here, you little stinky girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. All right. So those are your 2 clips. Here it comes.
Oh, what a chomp.
I know, right?
I think I should call Carrie the
Okay,
one.
well, you know you gotta make Ty That's redeemed.
Mine's better.
It's so funny, man. They're both cute.
Oh, good. I fixed my Twitch channels list.
Here we go. 5 minutes and vote.
Oh, such a hard call.
And if you're lurking, please vote, lurkers. Please vote, lurkers. I know you're there. I know you have fingers and a keyboard or a screen on your phone that allows you to tap things. Vote.
Oh, this even hurts even more because it's Ty versus Carrie.
And if you're looking and jerking, stop thinking about CJ.
If you're lurking and jerking, you can also vote too.
That is just what compelled you to say that, Kane? Good God, man. I don't want to ask.
You. Folks, you can jerk with one
Phil?
hand and vote with the other.
Oh my.
It's been proven.
Kane played too much Holy Diver. Poor guy.
Fuck Holy Diver.
You can pause jerking, it's true. You can definitely pause jerking. That's exactly right, Dan. Dan's got the idea. Alright, there are 7 votes in. That means there are 10 other people.
Just wash your hands afterwards.
There are 10 other people in the chat. Please, lurkers, please vote.
I think I broke Diesel Girl.
That's totally you broke.
Oh God.
I just can't with you, Kane. All the people you think of me.
I don't see any voting buttons. It should be under the where the channel points are at. Sometimes it pops up there on the channel points. And you might need to refresh too.
CJ, it was either you or Duggar, and we've seen your face, CJ. Love ya.
Thank you.
But yeah, like CJ said, it's usually on the top of chat.
Not that many people have seen my face. Half my clips are all of my avatar. Other times, some clips have me with my face.
Oh, CJ, you actually added a W in there. Now you said it correctly, even though you are really accentuating the whole mobile.
Speaking of the whole shite thing, the way Chad says it, she says it's shite.
For my potatoes cannot see any voting buttons in the normal place. I tried relaunching the app too.
Say.
You want to vote for Ty? All right. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present. No voting for potatoes. This is anti-veganism by Twitch. It's because I'm vegetarian. No worries. All right, I'll put your vote in for Ty.
I still loves you.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. I had a shock rush at work here, so.
We need one more voter.
If you guys are lurking, please vote. There is like a minute left. Less than a minute, maybe.
Do the vote thing.
One voter.
I did vote. Voted before.
It can't have it tied.
Oh, it's gonna be down to Sorrel. What's she gonna do?
This is gonna be evil.
Who's your favorite? And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This has to be. This is pure pressure. Who's your favorite?
My favorite?
Sorrel
I do have a
or
favorite.
Carrie?
I do have a favorite
Her
cat.
to pick her favorite child out of both cats.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
I want to say it's Ty, but Carrie's also really cool. But when we see, I always say that. I always say Ty is because we see Ty more as a viewer.
Seconds left. Anyone can vote still. If you haven't voted.
Like
Come on, we need one more.
It's a tie.
All right, it's a tie.
Which cat is going to give you the guilt trip later?
So here's the thing. This happened last year too.
Like,
and
Mom, you didn't pick me.
This happened last year too, and I did not become the deciding vote. So we're gonna re-vote. But
fair.
We're gonna re-vote, but I actually am going to vote this time. So here it comes again.
Fair.
Can a streamer vote?
Yeah, I can.
Or just text Zach to vote.
I don't think you could do. I know you can't do. I know you can't do predictions. I know you can. Huh?
Okay.
X, Y, T. I don't know. I like Ty. But I was kind of making a Twilight reference, Team Edward. Sorry.
You're fine. All right, 5 minutes. Here you go. You were trying to eat the bow on that Christmas present.
CJ just loves sparkly vampires.
I deserve that.
Oh, I'm not.
Obviously, CJ didn't learn from getting the fire hose twice last night.
All right, here we go, guys. Sir Illinois tie, Carrie Mouse Squeak, and I actually am gonna vote this time.
Let's go.
All right, poll is now up.
I will. I have to say one positive thing about Twilight because I saw this at work. They were playing this phenomenal intro. I'm like, this is a really cool intro, and then you see the final actress. What's her name? Who plays in Twilight?
Dang it.
Kristen Stewart.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Kane.
Yeah, that's the last name that showed up. I'm like, oh man, Twilight. It was the second Twilight movie.
Still no poll on this potato screen? Still no poll. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea why you're not seeing the poll thing pop up on the chat.
Try refreshing.
Yeah.
Actress is a strong word there.
I've got the poll on my...
I liked her in Snow White and the Huntsman. That was actually a decent movie.
I think the real question is, why was CJ watching Twilight at work?
Okay, I'm gonna make a confession.
Because we have a TV in the lobby that plays for guests.
Refreshed a couple of times. Huh.
Not my choice, Ken.
It's still 50-50.
I don't know. Potatoes, I don't know.
What was that?
Yeah. It's still 50-50.
Mm-hmm. There are definitely other people, too, that are lurking that can definitely vote.
You know, Anna, if you end up becoming the deciding vote on this,
oh no, I've already voted.
Guy or Carrie, one of them is going to look at you with very disappointing eyes.
They will never know. They will never know.
Thrill. We should have Zach do the final vote.
Yeah, he's at work right now. I don't know
What
if
I've been saying the last 5 minutes.
he probably is getting off soon though. But he's definitely at work.
Amazing.
Neither shows. Wow. I don't know, Potatoes. That's interesting. I don't know why it's not showing up for you.
So, Sorrel, real talk. Are you going to tell us who you voted for, or are you going to keep it a secret?
A secret? I'm gonna send a message to Zach that says tie or Carrie question mark.
Okay, that's fair.
Hiding that, like, I'm not gonna say out loud because I don't want my cats to shame me.
Listen, Cosmo has one good brain cell.
I secretly think
he knows what's going on half the time.
Someone's going to poop in the bed tonight.
Uh-oh.
Who did you get first, Ty or Carrie?
Ty. We had Ty first. You were trying to eat the ball on that Christmas present.
Okay.
Come here, you little crazy girl. Oh, I'm not hurting you. Stop that. I'm trying to get Zach. Zach goes, huh?
What are you talking about? Come on, chat.
Who do you think?
There are 20 viewers. Come on, guys.
Cat, Ty or Carrie?
Come on, lurkers.
Viewers.
We need you guys to quit jerking and lurking and click that vote button. Do it now.
Quit lurky and more votey.
There we go. Someone voted.
Thank you.
Let's go.
If you do both with both hands.
Eiffel Tower!
Or you
can see Christmas.
See, I was trying to be so well behaved in voice chat, and I feel like I've just failed.
I don't know if this was Zach there.
It's probably my fault.
That voted.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Kane.
Hey, Kane.
Oh God, it's the feet.
CJ, put some socks on. For the love of God.
Stop the feet pics.
Oh, guys. Oh, my goodness. Is Ty actually going to win this? I think so. All right.
Love Carrie, but Ty is a solid favorite.
And your winner, Cyril Annoys Ty.
Ty's just solid.
Do I not have the? Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm so happy to see the two cats go square to head to head. It's fitting for all your clips.
And we'll play it again. My name is Anna. Hey, be nice. This is what it's like for me, Ty.
Oh, hey,
How
I
I'm
finished
annoying you is what you
downloading
do to me. You annoy me. Ty would know. You're so weird. Get out of bed. That's not fair. Carrie was the best. Carrie is a sweetheart. She's definitely a doll.
Love it.
All right. So Sorrel Annoys
Yeah, I
Ty
love
is
them
the
both.
top clip of 2024. Way to go, guys. Way to go. I have a thing. Where's it at here? Yeah. There you go, guys.
I'm gonna. It's gonna enter. Like I said earlier, it's gonna enter my head of Ty going. You know how you have random thoughts go in your head?
Yeah.
That's gonna enter my
Mission
head. Mission
accomplished.
I'll start laughing.
Yeah. That will stick with me for a while. Gotta go wash up. BRB. Okay, Caleb. Yeah, we're about to start the Game of the Year discussion.
I love that.
All right. Well, congrats, guys. That was fun. That was definitely.
We came, we saw, we kicked
That
its
was
ass.
fun.
It's true. This definitely went. Even though we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes, this definitely went faster than last year for the clips. This was definitely way more organized. So that's good.
Mission accomplished.
You did well. Proud of you, Sorrel.
Thanks. But now we get the Game of the Year discussion. I'm very excited.
Cyril's the expert at this now.
I try to be. I try to be.
Lufia 3.
And now I can just do a duplicate of this spreadsheet and for next year, for next year's clips, or well, for this New Year's clips for next year.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I did just say that. All right, so here comes Game of the Year discussion. Let me move my screen back here at the bottom.
Oh, these are going to be backwards. Okay.
All right, so I've divided these into the way this is going to work. We're using basically the American educational system grading system, or American educational grading system. So sassily superb is an A, fairly good is a B, just okay is a C, so mediocre is a D, and get your ass out of the fucking house is an F. And then some tiers for grading DLC that I've played.
Goyf?
Can we just give Holy Diver an F for now?
I didn't play Holy Diver, Kane.
Nobody knows that.
Imagine hating a game so much you want one that wasn't played on the list.
And whatever games get listed here on Sassily Superb, those are going to be the ones that are voted for Game of the Year. So the way this is going to work, let me pull up Discord here so that I can get all of your views. I can see everyone. There we go. It's a small enough window. This will work. I just need to make sure who I've got in chat. I mean,
so what's
I know.
the over under that Mega Man 3 is going to be Game of the Year?
You think that? I mean, it might. It could be. I don't know. We'll see. But I also did that was also a Buster only challenge.
Quick question.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell what game you loved, and you're just gonna ask our opinion afterwards.
Well, so this is the way this is gonna work. Just to kind of, it's gonna be more of like a roundtable discussion. So, what I'm gonna do is go through each game. So basically, A to Z. Although Kirby's Dream Land is a little bit out of order, but I can't put it. When I get to the L's and the K's here, I'll do Kirby ahead of whatever. Because what? Yeah, K comes before L, right? K, yeah, JK. Okay. So because this is I Am Setsuna, so after I Am Setsuna, I'll do Kirby's Dream Land. Wait, what are we talking? So Dan, dang dong it. So Dan, we're gonna be discussing Game of the Year, and so what I'm gonna do is basically, I'll talk about the game, Astalon, and say, so like the first person I have in the chat is Diesel. So Diesel, I don't know if you played Astalon, Tears of the Earth. If you haven't, then you probably don't have anything to say about it. And if not, we can just move on to Duggar. And then then we'll go Kane, then we'll go CJ, then we'll go Kamui. I'm just doing it in the order that I see the names on my list.
Okay, I have not played it.
Okay,
so-
no worries. So that's basically what we're gonna do. And then at the very end of it, I'm gonna be like, okay, here's how I rate this game, and where I'm gonna place it. So that's the gist of this. That's how it's gonna work. And then while anyone's talking, if you want to throw something over to another person to get their thoughts on, or maybe something that you said, then by all means do that. The whole point is so that we don't have a lot of talking over each other, because it's hard to do online when we're not seeing everyone's faces. I know you guys can see me, but I can't see any of you, and you guys also, of course, can't see anyone else who's in the chat other than me. So hopefully this will make it a little bit easier. Also, if you are in the chat right now, not in the voice chat, if you're in the chat and you would like to join on this, please jump into the main voice chat channel, and I'll drag you over into the private channel if you'd like to join us for this discussion.
Wow, chicken, wow, wow.
Yeah.
That's what my baby said. Meow, meow, meow. Our sharks pumped in.
I do wonder if Zach voted earlier when I asked him. I
And
think he
hopefully
might
none
have.
of these games remind me, Kane, of me. Oh.
You can't see anything. You don't have functioning light sensing eyes because you're Yeah, that's true. Potatoes don't have any eyes. You can't really see anything.
Some of these games I never even heard of. I only heard a few of these titles.
Yeah.
So I can't vote for most of them. Sorry.
That's okay. Well, so you guys aren't necessarily voting. You're just giving your general thoughts on things. That's mainly what we're doing here. But okay. So here we go. So first off, oh, I closed my thing. Stop that.
Whoopsies.
All right, so Astalon. So Diesel, you said you didn't really have any thoughts on this. So Duggar, go for it.
Okay, what game are you asking about first?
So this is
If you don't-
Astalon. Down here. Also, can you guys see everything okay on the actual overlay? Like, I know you can see all the game titles. Is everything readable for the most part? I imagine if you're on mobile, it's probably a little more difficult.
Okay.
I have it on full zoom mode.
Okay.
I hate to disappoint you, but I don't remember much about Ascalon and how much I saw of it.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, some titles that you have played, I don't remember much of, even though I was here for the streams.
That's okay.
Because they were not games that I grew up playing and played
Yeah.
a bunch of times. So I defer to your judgment and everybody else's opinions on discussing these. But I'll chip in where I can, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Kane, have you played Astalon?
No.
No? Okay. CJ.
It's on my wish list because I saw you play it. I know it's a Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Only thing I can ask you: do you recommend it as a Metroidvania game?
100%. 100%.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
it on my wish list then.
Yep.
Did you get stuck in that game?
Yes, I did get stuck. But, you know, I overcame my trials, my burdens.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
my
yeah.
last question is: on a frustration level 1 through 10, how stuck were you?
How stuck was I? Goodness. Enough that I needed to pull up a guide. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's basically that. So if you have questions that you want to throw at me like that, that's perfect. That's the way to do it. So even if you don't have anything to say about the game yourself because you've never played it or maybe you've never seen it, if you want to ask questions about, oh, what kind of game is it? What do you do in the game? You know, who developed this? Who, you know, do that. That's basically what we're doing.
And can you pop up another tab and maybe just flash some screenshots or pictures of said games so we can refresh our memories? That might help us.
Sure, that's a fantastic idea. All right, we'll show you some gameplay here too. I'll go to this video.
I remember after seeing the screenshots now.
This kind of looks like a Mega Man game in a way.
Oh, I remember this one.
Retro inspired.
Very. This was a brutally difficult game at times.
Got stuck. Yeah, I remember you getting frustrated.
Had some incredibly difficult boss fights.
Difficult but fair, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me go over here.
So,
fantastic soundtrack.
A little Dark Souls in terms of fights.
Yeah, the game's pretty difficult. It really wants you to understand how these mechanics work.
I think I saw bits and pieces of this game before when you played it. Well,
yeah.
You know what NES game this reminds me of? What was where you had a family of 5 people and you had to switch between them? It was an NES game.
Are you thinking of Lost Vikings?
No.
No?
There's 5 characters. You played as one as a dog. You fought a dragon at the end of it. I can't remember the name of it though. I gotta look it up. It's gonna bother me.
This is all the same area. Let's see. Part 2. Let me go to part 2 here. Show you some other areas.
Legacy of the Wizard.
Legacy of the Wizard. I've never heard of that.
Tough game. One of those, where the hell do I go kind of game.
Yeah.
Sorrel, what platforms was Ashcon released on?
Sorry, hang on. Let me turn it down some. Sorry, what was that, Diesel?
What platforms was this game released on?
I'm pretty sure that, let me see here. That's still on 2 of the Earth. I'm pretty sure this was originally on PC, on Steam. Let me go to the wiki. Let's see. Originally released in 2021.
It's on Nintendo Switch, it says.
Yeah, so I played it on Switch, Kamui. But yeah, I think it originally released on Steam, but then came to the other platforms too.
Okay.
And this guy, Matt Cap, Astalon originally did not start as this name. This game was going to be the sequel to his previous game that he did. I don't know if the wiki here shows. Let's see. Yeah, it says, okay, Astalon began development in 2016. It was a project that was restarted several times during production. His original game, it doesn't show. I have it favorited on Steam, or it's on my wish list on Steam, but it basically continues the mechanics from his first game. But he really, during the process of the design of this game, he really just kind of fleshed it out and decided to make it its own thing. But it definitely started as a sequel to his previous, his first game.
Yeah, I just found out that I might be adding some of these to a wish list as we go through them.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to get them all, but it looks like a good game.
It's fantastic. I really, really do love this. I think it's a phenomenal game. I loved everything about it. I think it had fantastic pacing. Like I said, I did get stuck.
I got it on my wish list.
I did get stuck in one area. It wasn't near the end. It was probably midway through. There's a zone I don't know if he'll ever pause and show the map. But there's a zone that's kind of like in the top left of the tower that really, really threw me for a loop. I got so confused on what I was supposed to do and ended up needing to look at a guide to figure out just how I'm supposed to get past this one specific room. And of course the solution, once you read it, it's like, duh, oh, that makes sense. But yeah, I think the game is...
You try everything but that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The game is super fair.
You tried that, but you didn't do it the right way.
Yeah. Well, that definitely happened in one of the rooms near the end of the game. That really threw me off too, just because I felt like I was doing everything except that one thing, and once I did it, it was like, duh, that makes sense. But the one zone on the top left of the castle, or the top left of the tower, definitely did really irk me. I got very frustrated just because it did not seem like there was any sort of solution whatsoever. But the guide definitely helped.
Just like Xenogears.
Hey, sorry for interrupting. Isn't that a...
Sorry? Someone said sorry for interrupting?
I think somebody was talking to someone in the background, so...
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so, that's Astalon.
So, you haven't ranked it yet. Okay.
Yeah. So, as far as where
What'd
I
you
placed
rank it
this, Astalon was definitely, absolutely one of my favorite games this year that I played. I put it under Sassily Superb. It is an A tier game.
Yes, King.
It is. Astalon is pretty wonderful. I thoroughly love this game.
So the level of frustration of getting lost wasn't so bad as I thought you were lost on.
Yeah. It wasn't a detractor for me, like in terms of my overall enjoyment of the game. I really loved every second of this. I never felt like I was, even though I did get stuck, I never felt like I was trapped. Like, oh my god, I can't finish this game. This is too difficult. But I really loved Astalon.
Yeah.
X says I would have put it as fairly good, but okay.
You have to constantly bust out a walkthrough.
Yeah. I definitely didn't have to do that. For sure.
Wrong, TJ.
Yeah, good. That's what I was worried about. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, next game, unless anyone has any other questions, next game is Azure Striker Gunvolt. Azure Striker Gunvolt. So, Diesel, have you ever played any of the Azure Striker Gunvolt games? Not Ass Striker King. Azure Striker Gunvolt. Let me pull it up. Azure Striker Gunvolt.
No, I haven't, but I'm
No?
still good that because I'm in there.
Okay.
And that was a smart idea, having her look it up.
Let me get to some of the actual gameplay here. You love that series? Yeah, this is my first time playing it.
Oh my god.
I don't remember you playing it.
I know for a fact that there is one room in this game that CJ absolutely hated, and I was raised in that room as well.
Yeah.
And CJ, I'm pretty sure you know what room I'm talking about.
Well, wait till it gets to my turn.
Yeah. So Diesel,
I can put my thoughts into it.
any questions about it then, Diesel? And they should, considering their pedigree. Yeah, absolutely, Dan.
I'll probably have to say.
Oh, Diesel just muted herself. Okay. Well, Duggar, go right ahead then.
Okay.
Yeah, Duggar watched me play this too.
Turn it down some.
What I do remember about this game is, like this ability here where you're using the orb to protect yourself with the electricity.
Mhm.
I like that you had that ability. It helps make the battles easier for you.
Yeah.
What I did not like was some of the more difficult rooms where there were like spikes on the roof and the water was lifting you. Some of those jumps seemed impossible. And you try to make a jump, and all of a sudden your head hits the block that's above you when you're trying to launch yourself across.
Right.
I know it sounds very vague right now, but for the most part, I thought that this was like a fun game. I found it comparable to the Mega Man games from the NES days.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Dan in the chat says, yeah, Integrates did such a good job recreating the gameplay of the old Mega Man X games, and they should, considering their pedigree. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely does have that feel. Yeah. Anything else, Duggar?
And sorry for the late response. There was a bit of a delay.
Oh, you're fine.
But that's all I have to say for now.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't have been more helpful on this.
No, that's fine.
As for Absalon, I apologize, but I recognize it after seeing the screenshots, and I agree with you. That was a superb game.
Yeah. Okay. Kane.
I don't remember much of this.
No?
But it's pretty.
Yeah? It's a fun one. It is.
What system?
I'm pretty sure you can find this everywhere now.
Well, that helps me since I have a real computer now.
Yeah. It is on... Oh, it first came on... it was on 3DS first.
Oh, I'd love to watch Kane play this game.
What?
You
Did
work,
I hear that
CJ.
correctly? I need that game. I need it.
You will get mad.
Yeah, this was 3DS, then it came to Steam, then Switch. Yeah.
Somebody needs to do. I need to do a channel point game for that. I will stream it on my Twitch.
I still need to do channel point redeems for Holy Diver, Samurai Pizza Cats, Pepsi Man, and JoJo.
Alright, CJ?
What did I give this game? Gave this game an A.
Did you?
It was a good clone to Mega Man X/0. I find it ironic that Lightning gave you this game and he's never played it himself yet.
Has Lightning not played this? Oh my goodness.
I'm shocked on that.
Shame on him.
This is right up his alley.
He wanted me to show my skill. I forget how he worded it. I know. Show how it's done. Show how it's done.
I'm really surprised.
But no, great game. Solid controls. Frustrating at times. The last boss battle was not the true final boss battle, but the battle before that. That was what's the word?
Pain.
Censoring. What's censor overload? That last boss battle was really rough for me. I don't know if it was rough for you. Was it rough for you? That final, not the true final fight, but the final fight before that.
Yeah, I mean, there's some difficulty near the end. I remember retrying the final boss fight quite a bit.
Of course. I have no internet on my 3DS.
And I remember the final boss fight being very rough because you have to do it again with just the pendant.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I passed that first kill. I'm shocked on that.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I guess because I was just more focused. I think I was tired that night and I was ready to. Duggar, what room are you talking about? I don't remember. You'd have to explain what room I was frustrated with. You're talking about crates?
Holding Duggar.
Oh? I don't remember what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't.
But yeah, no, 8 out of 10 game. I over enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Short, sweet, right amount of difficulty, I would definitely play the second one whenever if it ever gets redeemed.
Yeah.
Sam told me that the last one in the series, I forget which name, you'd have to ask him. He says that one's really tough.
Right, yeah. He said, I think, the third game.
But yeah, I love this game. I really did. Frustrated me at times, but solid platformer. I'm glad I played it. So thank you, Lightning.
Kamui, any questions, any thoughts?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I never played the game, so I would love to.
Okay.
I want to install it on my 3DS.
I loved Gunvolt. I didn't love it as much as some people do. It was a fun game.
Fairly good.
I've been debating this. I actually, CJ, if I'm dragging this up here, it's either gonna go in fairly good or just okay. Okay. It's a weird one for me.
I agree. Either way is a justifiable pick.
It has this problem of, yes, it looks like a Mega Man Zero, Mega Man X game. It's developed by Inti Creates. Inti Creates have such a wonderful pedigree. They tried some really interesting new things in this game. Some things that I think work well enough in terms of like the overall game mechanics that they're trying to push on you. But there's things about it that I feel don't work really well. But I think the problem with that is if you're approaching this game like it is a Mega Man game, you're probably not going to like those aspects. And I think that's what frustrated me, is because I approached this like it was a Mega Man game. And you can't do that. Because it definitely doesn't play like a Mega Man X or Mega Man Zero game.
It also has a ranking system.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely brought the ranking system over from the Mega Man Zero games.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of those ranking systems either. Because Inti Creates is all about finesse. They want you to, like, their platforming action games like this are all about being stylistic and having you approach each stage not like you're playing a Mega Man X game, but like you're playing their game. So with that said, I'm also not terribly fond of the OST in this game too. The music just sounds like some techno, babble stuff. It doesn't really have any sort of crazy originality where I catch myself humming the tunes. I just feel like it's kind of lackluster in that area. What I do love about the game though is that it's short. Because those mechanics, some of the mechanics irk me a little bit. I didn't mind it so much because the game was short. It definitely didn't overstay its welcome. So yeah, I give that a fairly good. I think 2 stages had some banger soundtracks, but the rest were mid-tier. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, there were definitely some good ones in there, but just the overall OST to me, CJ didn't stand out. Yeah, hey, you kids, get your techno babble off my lawn. Yeah.
Would you play the sequel?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I own them, so definitely redeem them if you guys want me to play Azure Striker and Gunvolt 2.
Okay.
I'll play them, absolutely. I enjoyed it enough. It could have used a more interesting soundtrack, yeah. I just think it's a problem that Inti Creates have, and because I noticed it with the Mega Man Zero games as well, especially with ZX. And we haven't played ZX Advent yet. That's coming up this year too. Oh. But yeah, it's a fairly good game. Fairly good. Okay. Next is Blaster Master 02. Blaster Master 02. Diesel Girl, any thoughts? I feel like the sequel's...
Be honest again and say I haven't played it?
No? Any questions about it? Let me go ahead and pull it up. Blaster Master Zero.
It's that one where you're in like a little ship with wheels and you're shooting at stuff, right?
Correct. Yeah. All 72 creates.
It's a baby boomer kid. Ultimate CJ. Ultimate CJ, I am Gen X, get it right.
I like the first one. I'd like to play the second one someday.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
X says that has to be a top tier game.
Well, I'm adding another game to my list. Yeah, I've never played this, but it looks like a lot of fun from just the little bit I've seen just now.
Oh, I remember this.
I skipped
You
to
need
one
to
of
play
the
the first one though first.
So there's overhead view
Last Master Zero.
areas. There's the side scroll view stuff too. Yeah, the bosses in the second game. This is gonna be interesting because I'm gonna be comparing this to Blaster Master Zero 3 also.
Of course you will.
Since I played both of them. But okay, Duggar, any thoughts? Any questions?
Okay, I remember watching you play this, and I thought it captured the spirit of the original Blaster Master game very well.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing you play this inspired me to give that game a try, and it gave me a basic understanding of the mechanics of the gameplay.
Yeah.
And I thought that this game was great. I remember there was a bit of a lull near the end of the game, though, where it felt like you were going in circles and coming back to the same room over and over again.
Yeah.
But eventually found out what to do to make progression. And I love the fact that this game had multiple different endings. And I thought it was really cool that you got the best ending on the first try.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it definitely does. There's I think was it? I can't remember the second game or the third game where you had to do something secret. I think it was the third game. But yeah, you're right. There was definitely a lot of going around in circles. It felt like near the end of the game, and at least definitely in the latter half. Kane, any thoughts, questions?
There were some tough boss fights from what little bits and pieces I watched of it.
Yeah.
This looked really cool. I may have to try.
Yeah, you should totally play the Blaster Master Zero. Yeah, Blaster Master Zero series is super fun. I will say this game was a hell of a lot more difficult than the first game. CJ?
I will agree with that. But I will agree with that simply because Blaster Master Zero, the first one, super casual. I think maybe I died once.
Yeah.
Maybe twice. It was
the
such
first
an easy ask in comparison to the NES counterpart.
Right.
I won't say hold your hand, but it was easy as piss.
Yeah, they definitely follow the first game through and through, almost to a T.
And I didn't mind that.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that. I liked it. It was. I think any curates knew that too. It's like, hey, the first one is a great game, but it's really rough.
It was easy as piss. CJ
And
2025.
the second one, from what I watched, let's build on that and make it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
And it was but it's a fun game. It's not a baby game. It has its challenges, but it's easy game to 100%. Banger soundtracks, tight control, great for handheld or to stream. I love this game. Played it for 2022.
Yeah.
I can't give much of an opinion for the second game because I avoided watching Sorrel play it because I didn't want to root for myself.
Right. That's true. Yeah, no worries. Well, Kamui, any questions, any thoughts?
That's it. But yeah, I will say, so Kane and Diesel, you gotta play the first one first.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to. These stories do connect.
The only thing that I could say is that I only saw bits and pieces of your play, Sorrel.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was kind of a tad bit interesting in my part, and I might give it a chance sometime in the future.
Okay. Yeah, I do highly recommend the Blaster Master Zero series. It's in compared to playing Azure Strike or Gunvolt by Inti Creates, these games are definitely a hell of a lot better than that first Striker game. Now, do I like these more than their Mega Man Zero outings? No, I still like Mega Man Zero on GBA more than this Blaster Master Zero series. The Zero series is pretty fantastic, though. But this game was brutally more difficult than the first one. And the only comparison I'm going to do, kind of jumping ahead a little bit, is that Blaster Master Zero 3, they toned down the difficulty a bit for that one. I remember when I first got this game, I got to, like, I can't remember the fight. There was some sort of like massive dragon that I fought, and I remember being super stuck, and I got so mad, so frustrated that I actually went online on Twitter, and I was trying to find Inti Creates their Twitter handle, and I'm like, hey, you guys need to issue like some sort of update for this game, some sort of difficulty setting, because this is impossible. And I don't know, maybe I just didn't have the patience at the time or whatever it was, but I remember sending them a tweet being like, please update this game. Yeah, I sent an angry, sassy email, exactly, CJ.
Pinky.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Well, I didn't rage quit, but I definitely quit the game. I put it off until it was redeemed via sass coins. That was when I finally picked it back up. But I definitely came back to it with renewed vigor, renewed interest, and I remember coming back to that same part when I played it on stream and being like, wow, that was definitely not difficult. Why did I struggle so much? And I really think that it's because my patience with games has changed, and I've just become more tolerant of things, I guess. Dan says, I mean, they're not the original Blaster Master games for better or worse, but I appreciated how much it ended the original mechanics and things. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. With piss and vinegar. Probably had a bad day. Yeah, I don't know. Could have just been the way I approached it. I don't know.
Ooh, I have an idea.
But I did thoroughly love this game. I like... I mean, this is probably going to go ahead and give my vote away for the third game. But I also rank this one as fairly good. This is a B game for me. Probably a B+. I don't like using rankings. I like that. I really don't.
So that being said, was the original Blaster Master Zero better than 2?
I liked the first game better than the second game, yes, because I felt like the first game followed the original Blaster Master on NES. It kept that same warmth, that same heart that the original game had, while introducing, you know, like all the little cutscenes and stuff, the new dialogue and everything, and kind of creating a more thorough story.
Okay.
If I were ranking the original Blaster Master Zero, right now, the first Zero game would go under sassily superb, whereas the second game stays at fairly good. Just because I think the difficulty balancing was a little off in the second game. Also, the actual mechanics, like the abilities you get in the second game, just aren't as cool as the first game's abilities. I don't know. There's just something about it where I didn't like those abilities as much as the first game. Yeah, you may be right, CJ. So with that said, Blaster Master Zero 3. Let's go ahead and pull that up. I'll let some video play, and we'll discuss that. Diesel, any thoughts or questions on Blaster Master Zero 3?
Is there anything you liked more about Blaster Master 3 specifically?
Yeah, the abilities. So, I just mentioned I didn't like Part 2's compared to the first game, but this third game really approaches, like, you can kind of see how he's switching between all the beams. You get all the beams right at the start.
Nice.
And you just feel more, you feel like you have a bigger arsenal from the get-go. And they do a great job of kind of tailoring the gameplay around that in the third game.
So would you recommend playing these in order?
Yes.
Or...
Yeah, you have to if you're going to take in the story.
That's about all I got.
Okay.
They look like fun games, though. My
if you play the second one from the first one, you'll be confused with the story. They put...
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Duggar?
Okay, I don't have much to say about this one, but
Who the
some
fuck
of the things
is
I
Sarah
said about
Clay?
the previous Blaster Master game, I'm thinking probably applied to this one now that I'm seeing what the character looks like here.
Yeah.
Was this one where the girl like sacrificed herself and like became like one of the aliens, or was that the other one? I'm sorry for not remembering.
That's okay. I have goldfish brain, so I'm trying to remember that myself. She does something at the end of the second game.
I remember her getting corrupted. That's all I remember.
Yeah. She does something at the second game to kind of help save the day, which is what leads into the premise of this game, because you're trying to basically save her and kind of bring her back. Didn't want to be spoiled. Right. This was the one with the big baby girl. So, Kane, it's funny you say that because she didn't have big boobs in the first game. But for some reason, by the third game, she had massive tits. I don't know why. Honestly, the same. We're going to start the Goldfish Brain Club. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Anything else, Duggar?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Kane?
It was fun. I may have to try this also.
Yeah?
It's pretty. Good soundtrack. Great sci-fi story.
Yeah. It is.
Great
It's a
sci-fi
very enjoyable
concept.
story. And I do like how each game progressively gives you more and more abilities, kind of expands your overall skill set. They do a great job of that.
And bigger boobs.
And you do get bigger boobs, yes. Okay. CJ?
Booba.
Calm down, CJ.
I can't give an opinion. It's like I'm gonna say you're gonna rank this higher because the difficulty is a little more balanced out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you sent an email to them on the second game, then I'm pretty sure you're not the only one who probably did, and that's why the third one is a little easier. They listened and balanced it out, and that's a good thing. India Creds gives a crap.
Yeah, probably so.
You don't see devs do that.
Yeah. Yeah, this just they really did balance things. Sorry?
I can respect that in the devs. Like, you email and let them know, hey, this. You give an opinion, and then they make the third game, and like what they took from the second game, they improve on the third.
Yeah.
They don't repeat the same mistakes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Like, you can even see your main character there has like a hover pack thing, so when you're jumping, you can actually land without, splatting yourself and dying, which was a big problem in the first and second games. There's a lot of quality of life improvements in the third game that just really make this overall a more enjoyable experience. Kamui. Anything? Any questions? Any thoughts?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Ones that I know of.
So this fight you're seeing here, right now, yeah, Leibniz. This was probably the one irksome thing throughout Blaster Master 03 that I didn't like. You also fought Labniz in the second game too. Oh yeah, that's right. You're encountering. There we go. Yes, Happy New Year, Vito. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Okay, well, yeah, I don't want to give away too much here on that because CJ hasn't played it, and obviously, any of you guys, if you want to play Blaster Master Zero, I don't want the story ruined for you or anything. Yeah, I really loved Blaster Master 03 a hell of a lot more than the second game. Hi, Ravenous, welcome in. I mean, the music in all three of these games is pretty fantastic. Inti Creates did a stellar job of creating a soundtrack and that really fit all the worlds. The gameplay just improves with each game. Although the abilities, like I said, in the second game, I just didn't find as fascinating as what you got in the first game, which really stayed true to the first game's mechanics and skill set. But your arsenal does get bigger. Your skill set does get bigger. The problem I had with the second game that wasn't really a problem in the third game is that Blaster Master 02, you have all these different planets that you're jumping to, trying to figure out how to go from, you know, this planet to this planet to this planet. You have all these different holes that would open up, and trying to figure out how to link all of that together based on what skills you have at whatever point in the story that you're at. It just kind of got a little convoluted. The third game does away with that, and you go back to basically having more of a stage-based, you know, layout. Yes, you can go between different areas, but everything feels more organic and how it's all pieced together. The third game introduces kind of like an alternate flip side to the worlds, which is an interesting mechanic, but it has a lot to do with how the story progresses, so I can't say too much about that because I don't want to spoil that, obviously. And tit melons. Yeah, the third game does have tit melons, that's true. For some reason, her breasts do increase in size. Yeah. I don't know if... Let me see if I can bring this up. Let's see. Blaster Master 0. See if it shows the box art or the character. Okay. This is... hang on. Not this. Images. Blame the alien DNA. Yeah, so here's your main character. Like, you know, just little anime girl, whatever, right? Okay, but by Blaster Master 03...
And then boing!
She's just, for some reason... I don't know, where's a good image of her? And that's, I guess, artwork from... But I mean, yeah. They're just massive. They're just massive now. They grew for science, yeah.
Est.
Just weird that they...
Oh, she did mutate in the
Well,
story,
that's true.
so-
I guess when you mutate, your tits get bigger. I don't
fail.
know. But... oh, man. I really love Blaster Master 03. Can you hear me? Yeah, Kane, I can hear you.
Test.
Yeah. It's like having built-in protection in the event of a front-end crash. Yeah, exactly. You can get a good look at her design in the first game on the soundtrack cover. Okay. Blaster Master 0 OST. Image. Yeah, there you go. Oh, well, you know, I guess she has boobies there too, yeah. They just don't seem that big in the game. You always said you wanted bigger breasts, yeah. Oh, did you post it? Is it the same link or the same image? Yeah, it's the same image. Yeah. That is Eve. Eve and Jason. But yeah, Blasphemous 03, sassly superb. Fantastic game. Definitely up there at the top for me this year. I really enjoyed that. Okay, now we have the set of Breath of Fire games. The set of Breath of Fire games. Wait, wrong link. It was this one? What did you... Oh. What is this? Oh, her character art in the... There you go. Yeah, I mean, they just don't seem as big. That's all. I don't... It's important to have a second opinion. Okay. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire. Okay. Diesel Girl, have you ever played Breath of Fire? And if not, do you have any questions?
I have not played it. I've watched it played a few times though.
Yeah.
But not enough to form like an actual opinion.
Okay. So
I know it's an RPG, right?
Right, yeah. A Capcom JRPG. For this discussion, let's talk about both of these at the same time because I feel like it's very warranted, especially for what I'm gonna say when I get to my turn. I feel like it's kind of important to discuss both of these games together. But okay. Yeah, JRPGs, Diesel. Any other questions?
Was there anything you got stuck at on there?
Yeah.
Or was it pretty easy to figure out?
So I definitely needed to use a guide at various points in both games. I like whenever I play a JRPG, I try so hard to not use a guide starting out. But once I hit a certain point and it just, you know, I get to... Yeah, TJ, absolutely. Go for it.
Ahead.
You can definitely do that. Once I reach a specific point, that guide pretty much stays with me. And I'll only reference it once I get really stuck again. But yeah, because there were definitely items I missed, equipment, armor pieces, weapons, things that I definitely missed while playing. But yeah.
Okay, that's about all I got.
Yeah. Duggar?
For Breath of Fire 2,
Mm-hmm.
I had high expectations for it, as I'm sure you did after seeing it hyped up so much by somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, that game disappointed me when I watched you play it. It was very cryptic. It was difficult to make progression at times. I felt like it did not give enough clues on key items that you needed. Like, there were times it didn't even give you a clue that an item you needed even existed in the game, let alone a clue as to where to find it and how to obtain it.
Yeah.
And I just felt like the game was a lot of unnecessary back and forth. It was just so convoluted that I think that it took away from the enjoyment of the story of the game.
Yeah.
So if you asked me to rank this game, it would be one of those get the fuck out of here games.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, I completely get that.
Ouch, Duggar. Wow.
Okay.
Oof.
You tell it, Reverend Duggar. That's funny. Okay, Duggar, anything else?
I have nothing else to add to that.
Yeah. Okay. Kane?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Both of these games definitely need a Chef King kiss.
Yeah?
But not tonight.
Not tonight, huh?
Great stories, bad translation,
Mm-hmm.
cryptic gameplay mechanics,
Mm-hmm.
too much grinding, too many question marks.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy, you say cryptic. Wait, do you play the third one?
Yeah.
I found that one the most cryptic.
All right. Well, CJ, go ahead.
Cat knocked over my speaker.
Uh-oh.
Did you get the true ending to the first one?
Sorry, did I get the what?
True ending.
True ending.
Oh
of the
yes,
game.
yeah. I did.
Yeah, I did not as a kid. I didn't know you had to. I mean, I played both these games as a kid. I did not find them. Third game I found cryptic, but that'll be for another discussion for another time. But I did not find them too cryptic. I mean, I loved them both because Capcom to make an RPG, that's just something you don't see every day.
Right.
I'm like, it's Capcom. They don't do that. So I got to be a little fair on Capcom. I think that was their first go trying their hands at doing an RPG.
Yep.
From Mega Man.
Right. Yeah, Breath of Fire was their very first RPG.
So, I know when I watched you play the second one, and I know probably one or two people made that observation too, because they mentioned it. I think Sane did. I can't remember who mentioned it. But I know that you weren't feeling well a couple of times during playing Breath of Fire 2, which could have probably prevent you enjoying the game as much.
Yeah, I mean,
that could have affected you enjoying the game as you wanted to enjoy. But it does drag on and it is long.
Yeah.
But the Game Boy version is supposed to have a lot of quality of life improvements versus the original. So, but you played the original, so.
Yeah, we were playing them via the Switch Online app. Yeah.
Saying it is a good game overall, but yeah, I almost want to say slightly better than the first game because it's just whatever was missing in the first one was in the second one, but it is also a bit a longer game. To say to get the heck out of here, that's a tough review, Tucker, because it is a good game. It's not. It's a good game. Based off your ranking list, I'd give it either a B or a C.
Yeah. Okay.
Long though.
Fair.
You're not wrong. It is a bit longer than the first one, and some stuff was cryptic, but I feel like it's a little exaggerated with the whole crypticness. And again, like I said, there was a couple times I know you weren't feeling well when you were playing the game, and that can affect you playing a game. I know it would affect me.
So, Breath of Fire, the original Breath of Fire
Slightly
ended.
better than the first Breath of Fire, but that's about it.
Yeah, the first Breath of Fire took me 47 hours and 19 minutes. The second one took me 75 hours and 58 minutes. Yeah. Hi, Raven. Welcome in.
Jesus. I know when I played as a kid, it did not take me that long.
75 hours.
That is long.
Kamui, any thoughts, questions?
I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it as much as the first one.
I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna sound like I'm a little bit too judgy on my RPGs and stuff, but when I played it and beating it off stream and stuff, while I was figuring out everything, what to do and stuff, even while watching your gameplays and stuff, most of these stuff on trying to obtain items and stuff, like, kind of triggered me in a way that it kind of grew annoying at once because it's not giving you brief hints on where to go in the game. So it's just gave me like a bad time with the whole entire like traverse stage and stuff, and trying to find that, like, you know, that armor that Thing was talking about you like on the screen caused me to lose patience on the game. But don't get me wrong, the story is pretty good and stuff, but it's just, it gave me a rough time trying to traverse and figure things through.
Yeah. That's traversal is definitely a big part of my complaints for Breath of Fire. Primarily Breath of Fire 2. But yeah, it definitely existed in the first game as well.
I'm just going to say that for both the sequel and the prequel.
Yeah.
That's just both my opinions on both Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2.
Okay, okay. Yeah, this was the funny part too. In the this was a section that really where I hit one of those brick walls. So, whew, let me get into it then.
Oh,
go ahead, CJ.
That's what I wanted to ask. Who was your favorite character in 2?
In part 2, it started out being Cat at first, but by the end of the game, it definitely wasn't Cat. Oh god, what was the character's name? I've already forgotten now. Oh, shit. Let me see if they show some other characters here.
Yeah, I was gonna guess Cat too.
Because you have to, I mean, you really have to use your entire party through the game.
That's another thing I didn't like that much, because trying to grind the levels and you have to switch between characters and other party members, it just gave me a much more rough time. And it's not because I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
Bo, Spar, Stein, Jean.
And stuff, but most of the time it's just a rough time when you have to keep switching characters over and over and over and over just for a grinding session.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So Breath of Fire 2. The first game had immensely better pacing. The problem with the first game is that it's just kind of bland. A lot of the areas and stuff are just kind of, I mean, it was Capcom's very first RPG. Uh-oh, did we have someone leave there? Oh, it was Kane. Gotta be back later. Okay, yeah, sounds good, CJ. Sounds good. Yeah, so the first game, like, in both games, your traversal is so slow because you don't have a run button. I know the Game Boy Advance versions fix that. They give you a run button to speed things up a little bit, but things are just slow overall in both Breath of Fire games. Yeah, they couldn't compete with Final Fantasy, says Vito. The story in both games was really good, and I will say that I enjoyed the story in the second game far more. The problem with the second game, it was the thing that I kept saying over and over, is it has immensely bad pacing issues. Breath of Fire 2 just constantly throws brick walls at you, where you hit a part in the story, and it's like, shit, if you're not leveled up enough, because the game expects you to go ahead and grind, and to just, they want you to grind, and to reach a specific level, because if you don't hit whatever level the game is wanting you at, then you can just forget it. And there was a part back in
I'm sorry. I got surprised. I'm working on Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I just interacted with the roaming Raikou.
Okay.
Oh god, it surprised me. It's not shiny though. I'm very upset about that.
Let me find the part on the video here.
I'm catching you anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have a master ball. That
So
sucks.
this part here in this part in Breath of Fire 2. Oh well, it's actually a little bit before this. Well, this was also a cool character too.
Wow. Screw you, Raikou. That was the first time I actually interacted with Raikou.
Hang on. Okay. Yeah. No, it wasn't this. Anyway, it's when you're in the fort area, and you end up, like, I think you're just one. I think you just have one party member. The amazing Uru. Yeah, not Ryu, whatever. And if you're not at that specific level that the game wants you to be at, you have to grind. And unfortunately, once you hit this spot, there's not really a good area to grind. And I remember I kept having to go like downstairs and then back upstairs and downstairs and back upstairs. And it was super nauseating having to do that because I grinded for hours and hours and hours just to get to an appropriate level to where I could proceed. It was really, really frustrating. But the second game definitely wants you to do that, and that's where a lot of the 75 hours comes from, is just probably half of that was grinding. And it's just really, really annoying. But it really sucks because the story is good. The story is good in both games. I did enjoy it more in the second game. The OST I felt was better in the first game. Breath of Fire 2's music feels like a conglomeration of a lot of Capcom sound fonts from the Super NES era, and it doesn't really feel like any of them kind of fit. Like, there's some Mega Man X sounding stuff in there, like the battle theme especially. Just a lot of really weird things. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those. The first Breath of Fire, I'm gonna rank it as just okay. Okay? Breath of Fire 2. Now, while I don't go as low as Duggar ranked it, it is what I consider just mediocre. This would get it would probably get a D+ or a C, really low C-, honestly. If not for the grinding, if that was taken out of it and the game was better paced, I would probably place Breath of Fire 2 up here. But for what it is, for what it does, it goes there. Yep.
I would just say like low B, high C.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Hers like a cat and arches back, Diesel. All right. Next up is Contra. Diesel, surely you've played Contra? The original NES Contra?
Yes, I have. I played it in my childhood, and I had a friend that could beat that deathless, and let me tell you, playing that second player when your friend can beat it deathless is very difficult, but it's a very good shooter.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Finally a game I can give input on.
Yeah, there you go. So this was an interesting run because we were doing speed runs, playing Contra.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Oh, Lightning, we're on the Discord right now. Hey, Matt, welcome in. Lightning, do you want to join the voice chat? You don't see it? If you put yourself in the main voice chat channel, I'll drag you into the private channel. It's a group orgy, says Kane. Yeah.
Jane, you promised you wouldn't tell anybody that was gonna be our secret, and now it's like Fight Club. You're not supposed to talk about it.
You're semi-AFK, but you're listening. Okay. Okay. Duggar, any thoughts on Contra?
Love watching you speedrun this, and you kicked ass on it. If I remember correctly, like 16.5 minutes, maybe a couple seconds less than that. Great run.
Yeah, I think
Contra,
it was
it's
14.
an all-time classic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you were saying something?
Oh no, I just said, yeah, I think it was 14 something. 14 minutes.
Oh, 14 minutes. Yes, even better. 14 minutes, even better.
Yeah.
This is an all-time classic, and retro goodness doesn't get much better than this. This is a simple game that you just pick up and play. You don't need the complex instructions at all, and you just run and gun through it. And if you need practice, 30 Lives Konami code right there to practice a game with.
Yep.
Play 1 player, 2 players, just run and gun. It's just simple fun. And you ever need to relax, this is the kind of game you just play.
Yeah, absolutely. Who can I get a stern talking to?
It really doesn't get much better than this, and I really think there's not much more else to say about this game.
Yeah. It's a good one for sure. I've always loved Contra as a kid too. Okay, Kane, any thoughts on Contra?
Oh boy. Well, considering how 2 years now, wow. About 2 years ago, I finished this with and without the Konami code, along with Super C. I'm finally glad to have these games put to bed.
Yeah?
Contra is awesome. I still love Super C more, though.
Do you? I've never finished Super C.
Well, I think you should.
I should play that, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should. Right now.
Okay. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I always forget to pick up that invincible thing right there on the waterfall because it helps so much.
There's your first mistake.
Yep, of course.
Your second is not finishing Super C.
I know. There was a Contra on PS2 that I really liked. Shattered Soldier. Yeah, I think Shattered Soldier was PS2, maybe?
I think Super C took me was the harder one for me because I can get a good run going until stage 4, the vertical stage, and then things start going to poop when I start hitting the bubbles and that boss.
Hot dog.
Not sure sometimes I can have a good run if the bases cooperate with me.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Kamui, any thoughts on Contra?
I haven't played it, so no.
No? Okay. No worries. So this game was during Necromancer Ellie's and Proto Shield's event, like they were doing a ladies event, running Contra, speedrunning it, and basically doing a competition. I originally was going to be a part of this, and for some reason was pulled out of it. I don't know why, but I still partook in it myself, and won. I won, and it was fun. And someone hasn't played Contra. How old is she? You remember that? Yeah. It was fun. It was interesting playing. Uh-oh, hang on. Here we go. Let's cut to the studio, guys.
Raider.
Breaking news, everyone. It looks like Aaliyah Superstar has decided, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. I feel like I'm saying it correctly. Superstar has decided to raid Surreal. Now, we do have reporters out on the field at this moment. Let's take a listen in to see what kind of commotion is going on out there.
Okay.
Woo! Woo! Shit!
Aaliyah. Yeah. That was some Mario Brothers? Super Mario Brothers? Alright, we'll have more on that story as it develops, but until then, let's go back to the desktop, because we're doing Game of the Year discussion. My goodness. Aaliyah, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? Looks like you were playing Transformers. Transformers on PS2. Oh, interesting. Draconic? Hi, Draconic. Aaliyah Super Zar Dozimber raid. It looks like a Transformers game on PS2 from back in 2004.
Oh god, I hated this level.
Yeah, this was a. This is the level that always threw me off too during my speed runs.
Back to Contra.
The next level is even worse.
I have a question for that game.
Sure, go for it.
So, is it basically a beat 'em up or don't shoot 'em up?
Yeah, so this is just a run and gun shooter. Yeah. No,
oh, so
no
it's
beat 'em
more
up.
like if you don't know what you're doing, it's a die every 5 seconds shooter.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you got my name right. Yeah, we were playing Transformers on PS2. It's really cool so far. Haven't played it in years. Also have the strategy guide for it, old school. Very nice, Aaliyah. Yeah, we're doing our Game of the Year discussion and top clips, rankings and stuff. So we've already gone through the clips, so now we're doing all the Game of the Year stuff, going through this. But yeah, welcome in. Feel free to partake if you need to lurk, or if you got a raid and run. I completely understand, but yeah, this is what we're doing tonight. no actual playing of video games, just discussing. But yeah, okay. So yeah, like I said, this game, Contra, this was played during the speedrun thing, the ladies event that we were doing. It was fun. I always wanted to speedrun this game. Always wanted to. I never have in the past. But this was definitely my first kind of jumping in on speedrunning anything. And I had a lot of fun kind of approaching this game from a new perspective. It wore out my thumbs though, tapping. Because when you have the spread gun, you can't hold it like you can the rapid fire gun. You actually have to tap. So it gets pretty difficult. This was another stage that would always throw me off as well. Would kind of put a stop to some of my runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm flipping the finger so hard at this level.
Uh-oh. Let me open the door.
Okay. Well, at the hay, I'm really tired. I'll see you guys.
Uh-oh, the alarm might go off. The fire alarm. Smoke alarm, whatever. Okay, so Contra. Goodness, yes. Contra. Sassily superb. Contra's up there. It's definitely, this is why I love controllers with turbo switches, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately in the speed run we couldn't use turbo or anything like that. Okay, the next game for NES, DuckTales. I've beaten DuckTales plenty in the past. But this was another playthrough. You finish DuckTales one day? Have you never finished DuckTales, Kane? Really? I'm gonna mute this though, because I don't want any copyright stuff. What, Ty? What are you doing? You've never finished it, wow. Yeah. Okay, Diesel Girl, any thoughts about DuckTales or questions? Surely you've played DuckTales.
I have not played DuckTales, but I have watched it played several times. I think I watched a passive run of it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Woohoo!
But,
I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
Fuck
I
yeah,
think...
Diesel.
Some parts of it seem really jank, but it looks like a really fun and challenging game.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some rough parts. This is one of those games where I kind of say it has solid control, but only if you know what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the last time I actually played this was the DuckTales Remastered when I acquired it for my phone. I love that.
Yeah.
Especially because it has the OG theme song.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, Leah, this game definitely
Leah.
gives you copyright strikes. That's true.
Damn you, Disney!
Right. You think the remaster is best? Yeah, I've not ever played all the way through the remaster. I have it on Wii U.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Okay, now Duggar, I know you have a lot to say about DuckTales, because I know you've played this countless times.
Definitely. I've played this game a million times in my life, and I love it. It's one of my favorite games. And for any license-based game, like any movie or cartoon-based game that is actually good nowadays, you can thank DuckTales for that. DuckTales was the start of it all.
Right.
This game, I love the fact that you can do every level in whatever order you want to do it in. There's plenty of rooms with plenty of diamonds that are hidden. So you're always exploring. Hi, Ty. You're always exploring every single room as much as you can in this game. Plenty of exploration, trying to get as much treasure as you can to get the best ending possible. I mean, this game has replay value.
Agreed.
I know the levels are the same every time you play, but you're always trying to get better and better at the game, so it has plenty of replay value. And the music, oh my god, the music for every level. You know what level, you picture the level right there in your head as soon as you hear the music being played for it. So,
yeah.
Great soundtrack, great gameplay, plenty of replay value. As far as retro classics go, you can't go wrong with this one.
Yes.
And if you asked me to rate this, I would include it with Contra in the sassily superb category.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Kane. What you got for me? I know you've played it. You may not have finished it, but I know you played it.
It's pretty fun. The gameplay mechanics you definitely have to get used to for programming up and down and attacking enemies, but the game also does need continues. I'll say that. And of course, this is coming from someone who hasn't finished it and actually grew up with the OG DuckTales on Disney Afternoon. And the soundtrack is classic.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows and loves the theme, the moon theme.
Yep.
Especially since we found out it's kind of a lullaby in the DuckTales remake. And
yep.
I'll finish this one day.
Okay, okay. Matt says, I first played this game when I was like 9. This is a little challenging for a 9-year-old. Yeah, I played it around that age too. I think I might have been 10, maybe 10 or 11. I can't remember. I know I got it for Christmas the year it came out. Because I got this and Mega Man 3 together, which was a pretty stellar Christmas. Yeah, so this game. Oh, Kamui's not there. Kamui must have bowed out. Huh. Okay. Well, it looks like it's just the 3 of us, or the 4 of us now. Yeah, there wasn't anything. We weren't doing like any sort of special run or anything for this. It was just something listed on my backloggery because I finally picked up another copy of it because I stupidly sold my original copy way back. So I added it to the backloggery and it got redeemed. So this was just a regular run of DuckTales, trying to go for the full complete ending, and of course I missed it, but by just like a few thousand, I think, a few $1,000s. I was very close. But yeah, super fun game. We all still need help with Lion King, right? Oh goodness, I don't even remember doing this during my playthrough. Yeah, I don't remember that. Huh.
After having a look at the Google Doc right now, I see that it was Kev who redeemed this game, actually.
Yeah. So he must have just had seen that I just added it or something. Because I know it got redeemed pretty quickly.
And if you love the OG DuckTales, definitely play the remastered.
I know, I need to. I do need to.
Or at least play it off stream because you'll probably get a copyright strike up the butt.
Right. Yeah, the moon. I mean, I don't have much more.
Not just the moon theme. It's got the title screen has the original theme song with lyrics.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I know the on YouTube the African Mines theme can also give you a copyright.
Why?
I have no idea. I don't. Twitch only gives you a copyright if you or once you get to the moon stage, the moon theme. But the rest of the game is fair game.
Probably CJ's fault.
It's probably CJ's fault, yeah. But yeah, I don't have much more to say about this than you guys already did, because it's pretty fantastic. It's pretty stellar, but it does go up here and with Sassily Superb. It's a pretty wonderful game. Fallout 3. We kind of discussed this earlier when we were doing top clips. Let me pull up some playthrough of Fallout 3 here. Or long play or whatever. Let's see, full walkthrough, gameplay, no commentary. There we go.
Careful, Diesel. Capcom and Disney might mute your brain for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no.
Alright, let me find... You're out in the overworld. There we go. I'll just put it here. So this is the main town that you start in after you get out into the main world. And yeah, Fallout 3. That town looks like Washington. Diesel, any thoughts? Any initial thoughts on Fallout 3?
I played it for Xbox 360.
Yeah.
And I made it to my first encounter with Deathclaws and immediately rage quit. So, I thought the game was well done though.
Okay.
There was a lot of exploring to do, and yeah, it was just I had fun playing it. I probably should go back and replay it now that I'm more patient with things. So, but yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely a fun game. I would also recommend Vegas. New Vegas was good too.
Dan says, for what it's worth, it has an eerily accurate mapping of DC. Creeped me out when I lived there. Oh, does it really? Interesting. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. DC is built weird, yeah. Duggar, any thoughts about Fallout 3? Down to the metro lines and stuff.
It's okay if anyone's speaking. Go ahead and finish up your thought. I saw a green box on my phone, but anybody?
Oh, Diesel, do you have anything left to say?
That's about all I had to say about it. It is a fun game, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Decker. I'm all done talking.
Okay, when I played Fallout 3 about 8 or 9 years ago on the Xbox 360, I got hooked to it. I admit I got hooked. I spent way too many hours staying up late at night trying to do as many quests as I can, all these side missions, and I enjoyed it. And then I hit a little snag where you see, like, I may not be remembering well, but fire ants or fire scorpions in Subway, something like that. That was my first run of difficulty with the game. But eventually I got through that. And like I said earlier about Fallout 3, it eventually reaches a point where you get annoyed with how easily the game sidetracks you. You're doing this, then all of a sudden, nope, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. You go off on all these wild tangents doing different side quests that you end up taking on so many more before you go back to finishing a previous side quest. It's just so easy to get hooked on it.
Yeah.
It eventually reached a point where I stopped playing and I just couldn't finish the game because I just got sidetracked too easily. And I'm not going to say it's a bad game because I was hooked on it. I thought it was a great game, but the way I got distracted, I felt like it took away from my enjoyment and my ability to even think about completing the game. So I don't even know how close I got. I do know that when I was finishing up playing, I was getting attacked by these monsters jumping out of the water when I was trying to lockpick a lock on the side of like a ship, like a big barge ship. And that was when I finally decided to give up on the game, and I just didn't complete it, but I enjoyed watching you play it.
Okay.
For me, this is the game that I would say that probably rates as fairly good.
Yeah. Okay.
And sorry for going off like that. I know it was a mouthful.
No, that's fine. That's what we want to hear. That's good. Anything else?
Nothing else from me. Thank you.
All right. Kane, any thoughts on Fallout 3? Have you played this before, Kane?
Never played it. I watched you play it.
Yep.
It was awesome.
Okay.
Looks fun.
It was fun. It was way more enjoyable once I realized how you were supposed to fight by actually using the targeting system.
Well, duh.
Because I didn't do that in the start. Like Duggar mentioned, when you got to the fire ants area, I was just shooting everything point blank, not realizing that you can target things or target different aspects of the body, and realize that was, that important. That part of the game, though, Duggar, is... Sorry, Kane, go ahead.
No, never mind.
Okay. I was just saying that part of the game, though, Duggar, you were talking about the fire ants. That was also where I first got stuck after I had turned down the difficulty a little bit, because I ran out of ammo, and I'm like, how do I kill these things? I can't do this. They're taking off too much. Ooh, thank you. Yes, I did. I couldn't finish it all, though. Yeah, I'll save that one for tomorrow. But I really did. I enjoyed Fallout 3. I got 2 hot dogs. Oh yeah, with ketchup because we don't have mustard. That's right. I need to buy some. Damn. Oh, I'm good. I'm just gonna these. Thank you. Yeah, so basic. I really did enjoy this game. It does. Fallout 3 definitely strikes. It hits that ADHD nerve though, where it starts making me feel like I have choice paralysis. And I don't like choice paralysis. I don't like when JRPGs give me choice paralysis. And so that's why I feel like, while I did enjoy this game and I enjoyed going through the story, there's just points where it becomes a little overwhelming because there's so much to see and do. And I know I definitely didn't even crack the surface on all that you can do in this game. I mean, I did. Let me go here. Let's look at my playtime on what this game was. Fallout 3. So I did 65 hours, and I know that you can play this game for hundreds of hours. There's a lot to see and do, and I didn't even see everything that this game can give you, because I definitely didn't. I didn't do a lot of the side quests. I was doing some of them in the beginning, but then I just got to a point where I felt so much choice paralysis that I said, fine, we're just going to critical path this. That's your problem with Western RPGs, too much reading and decision-making. The reading and the decision-making, well, the reading is not a big thing for me. Like, I like lore and reading about lore and stuff like that. My problem is when they start to give you too much. I just can't handle having so many options to do different things. It's overwhelming for me, and it really affects my anxiety. Dan says, I appreciated the lore and the characters and how much there is to do if you want to. It's got a lot of signs of a Bethesda RPG. It's not a bad entry. I went back through to get all the achievements for playing through as good, neutral, evil. I wonder if playing the first few games might have altered my enjoyment. Interesting. Ravenous says, reading, what is that? Yeah, I hit a point where I wanted to critical path it and get through it as quickly as I could. And by the end of the game, like, the scenarios that the game was presenting started to become a little unsettling for me. It just did. I don't do well with horror or any sort of like really tense kind of scenes, and this Fallout 3 made me think. It made me start to feel like, what if like this was a real scenario? And I don't know. It just puts me. at, you know, this kind of uneasy kind of sensation. But I did enjoy this game. The games do get dark for sure, yeah. On my backloggery, I gave this 3 stars out of 10. And this is a point, it uses half stars too, so I essentially gave this game a 5 out of 10. A 5 out of 10. But to me, that says average. This is I would rank this as a better than average game. Maybe I need to go back and do my star, maybe like 3.5 stars. I don't know. But I did enjoy this. I did.
Damn.
I just feel like I recognize that it's a Bethesda game, and Bethesda games have a specific way that they handle, a specific way that they work. Remember when I joked you kill everyone in the VR segment, and that was the right answer. Yeah. With that said, I will give Fallout 3. It's fairly good. It's fairly good. I'll give it a fairly good rating. But actually, I'm kind of surprising myself that I'm going a little higher than I expected. I originally thought, looking at this game, that it was just going to be, you know, just okay. But looking back on it, I did enjoy this. All right, next is FX Unit Yuki. This is for PC Engine. So we'll pull that up now. Oh. Which makes sense, yeah. Long second for that video, okay. You're playing a new Bethesda game and you're loving it? Which one are you playing, Matt? Alright. So, you don't remember this, Kane. No, Duggar might be the only one. I don't know, Diesel, unless you remembered me playing this too. But Duggar, or not Duggar, Diesel, do you have any initial questions about this game?
What type of game is it? Is it like an RPG or?
No, it is a side scroller. Let me get to some gameplay.
Okay.
Here we go. Also, you really need to hear the soundtrack for this game, because the music is pretty superb.
This is probably going to be another one I'll add to my video game list.
So you can get this also on Switch.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. And it might even be on Steam, too.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a bigger memory card for my Switch. I only have like a 256 gig, and I'm running out of space, so I can't even like update games at times.
Okay.
So, but it's cool. It's on Switch.
Yeah. This is a really fun game. You kind of as you progress, you get more skills, more abilities. But it is absolutely a platformer first and foremost. It's not a beat 'em up or anything like that. But you use your sword and you have a shot that you actually do too. Oh, it's not in Steam yet. Tater was adding new. Oh, okay, Famicom. Yeah. But this is by Saru Maru, is the developer. And I'll be back in a few, hopefully before Luffy and Mega Man need food. Okay, sounds good, Kane. That's why I'm eating now.
That's about all I've got for it. The gameplay looks awesome though. Like it looks like a really good game.
Mm-hmm. Go to the next stage. But it harkens back to different retro games. Like this one is Adventure Island.
Okay. When I rented Adventure Island as a kid, I don't know if anybody else in chat thought this, but I thought it was a Mario knockoff for some reason.
No, I'm right there with you. I kind of thought that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Duggar,
that's
any...
about all I got.
Oh, okay. Sounds good, Diesel. Duggar, any thoughts on this game? Do you remember me playing it?
I can see the comparisons to Adventure Islands, seeing how the gameplay is being done in this video. I'm just surprised that I do not even recall seeing you ever play this.
Really?
So I don't know if it's one of the few streams that I missed in the last year. Or, well, I would have had to have missed it because I've been following you long enough to have seen you play this, but I don't remember ever seeing this.
Interesting.
So I'm sorry, I don't have anything to say about this.
That's okay. Yeah, so this game, now you're hungry for hot dogs. You can definitely blame me, that's fine. Yeah, so this game has different, it's got different gameplay elements. Obviously, you saw some platforming, you saw some side-scrolling, like, kind of Adventure Island-y stuff. It was only for 1 or 2 streams. Yeah, I think... Actually, Famicom, I think this was a 1-stream game. I think I got through this in 1 stream. But yeah, there's different... Each of the stages kind of harken back to a different retro game from the past. It's very inspired by different games. Like, I think there's even a Castlevania-inspired... Oh yeah, here we go. I think there's even a Castlevania-inspired stage. Welcome to Castle Vampire Z. There you go. Does this stream include complimentary hot dogs? Because now I want a couple too. I mean, if you make your way over here, maybe I'll make you a hot dog. Yeah. So yeah, here's your Castlevania level. Even to the point that you're knocking out candles to get hearts. It's so good. God, I want to go back and play it. It's fun seeing it replayed. But yeah, so... Have anybody... Okay, I'm checking that. See if anybody was sitting in the main chat that wanted to come in. Oh, excuse me, I burped. Okay. But yeah, I love this game immensely. Ooh, if you break certain candles in specific order, you get secrets. I did not know that. I did not know that. You've had that. I'm hungry, but I don't know what to eat. Ah, oh, okay, Diesel. Yeah. FX Unit Yuki was a pretty fantastic game. Looking at my back, this is interesting to go back and look at this FX Units. Oh, really? What did I... Let me just type in Yuki. Oh, there. Oh, it was FX with the thing. I gave it 4 stars here. Being around Sorry, you've learned a lot about the game. Yeah. I really love this game. It's sassily superb. Alright. The next game is one that I co-opted with Zach. We did a co-stream together playing this. This is called Hunted the Reckoning? The what? Oh, Hunted the Demon's Forge. Yeah. Yeah, that's a different game, that's right. Here we go. You can't wait for the new game. I'm ready for the new game. I didn't care for Astrobot. Well, if you didn't care for that, that's fine, Matt, because guess what? The Keeleys don't even matter. Those aren't even the real video game awards. So pay that no mind. Let's see. Long play. Here we go. All right. I'll put this game on in the background here. Let me get to some gameplay. All right. So this was a game that Zach and I played together. We played it co-op. It's actually interesting seeing it played single player. No, but one person plays as the guy, one person plays as the girl. And they each have different abilities. The real video game awards, Matt, are done by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They're held in the month of February at the DICE Summit, which used to be known as the Game Developers Conference. And the awards now have taken on a new name called the DICE Awards. But they're still hosted by the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. And the people who vote on these games and nominate them are actual industry professionals that, you know, develop and work on games. They're not games journalists. Like at Jeff Keighley's award show, everything is voted on by games journalists, which don't... Ugh. Yeah. Games journalists don't work on games. They just review them. So, I don't feel like it's a very fair interpretation of a game's overall qualities. Because anyone can review a video game. I mean, look, that's what I'm doing right here. But yeah, the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. Those awards will be next month. What game is this? So, Elia, this is Hunted the Demon's Forge. It's on 360, PS3. We were playing the 360 version, yeah, when we played it. Let's see here, what do we have? Starting out, okay.
Yep, we did the 360.
Right, yeah. Diesel, do you have any questions about this game? I'm unsure. I don't know if you played this or not, but any questions?
I haven't played it. It's actually my first time seeing it.
Yeah.
I'll have to go to the retro game shop and see if they have it, because it looks like a really cool game.
It is a super fun co-op game. Super fun. When Zach and I first met, way back in 2016, well, actually I met him before then, but he doesn't remember that. After we first got together, one of the first handful of dates, we had gone back to his apartment and sat down and played this together. And we only played a small bit of it. Wink, wink. But we came back to it, this past year. After you guys had redeemed the community challenge points for it, but yeah, really super fun co-op game. It's like I said, it's interesting seeing it played single player, because I feel like it is more. It's definitely more enjoyable playing it co-op. But the banter between these two characters is phenomenal. There's a lot of really good one-liners. The dialogue between the two characters is pretty good. As you saw in the intro screen of this game, it's a Bethesda game. It's got a pretty good story. But it's just a very solid game.
What did that death spirit say about lighting a flame?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all I got, but it looks like a really good game. Sorry.
Okay. Duggar, any questions, any thoughts? Do you remember this one?
I don't remember too many specifics about this game, but I remember that I enjoyed watching you and Zach play this together. And when one of you went down, you would revive the other. And if I remember, Anna, you were the one doing the ranged attacks with the bow on that final boss. And I thought it looked like it would be a fun co-op game. And I remember thinking it would be cool to see more co-op games on your stream. And I thought if Zach's up for it, Guerrilla War would be perfect for you two to play together. games like that and Bubble Bobble. But
Okay.
other than that, I don't have much else to say about this game.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see about getting Zach to play Guerrilla War with me. Maybe he can get him to do it. We'll see. Yeah, Bubble Bobble would also be another fun one. Okay. Kane, are you there? Are you eating right now? Probably away. Okay, we'll make this one quick then. Yeah, I enjoyed this game quite a bit. Like I said, the big focus of this game is the dialogue between these two characters. It's a pretty good story, but just all the banter is really fun. It's very playful. I will say that some of the gameplay does get a little repetitive sometimes, because you're pretty much just doing the same attacks, the same thing over and over. And the latter half of the game, they throw a lot at you, so you're really doing that over and over. So it can definitely get repetitive. But it is fun upgrading your characters, getting the better gear, better items, and just the game poses a pretty good challenge in the last couple of levels. I really like it. I really do like this. Oh, here you go. Here's a cutscene.
I'm afraid the danger that lies ahead is graver than I had foreseen. However, I can grant you the gift of the dragon's breath. An energy force of tremendous power. Without the proper crystals, the power will only be temporary, I'm afraid. But it may aid you in surviving the ancient battleground that lies ahead.
Hey, we tied it up right at the end with an end. We're like the 6th man on the end. So, 52 seconds time.
Wow. Okay.
Do you think it's all possible to take the stairs next time?
Okay, let's see if we can hold it.
I know it's been a while since we've bathed, but it can't be us.
Matt says, okay, the awards where Baldur's Gate won everything. No, Matt, Baldur's Gate won everything at every award show last year. It wasn't just the DICE Awards. It did at the Keeleys also. BRB, got a truck leaving. No worries. No worries. Do your thing, Diesel. Hi, Tater. Welcome in. Mystic, I see you there. Hunted. Like I said, I enjoyed this game. This was fairly good. Yeah, I'm not ranking it as sassily superb. It's not an A tier game. It was a B. So sassily superb is an A tier game. Fairly good are B tiers. Just okay is C tier. So mediocre is D. And get your ass out of the fucking house is F tier. I don't have any F. Huh?
It's your second highest ranking?
Yeah. Second highest, yeah. Zach's like, you better put that game in the right spot. Spider-Man 2 and Tears of the Kingdom were the best games of 2023. I mean, Tears was pretty damn good. I enjoyed it. It wasn't my game of the year in 2023. But the DICE Awards did recognize it. They definitely recognized Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, next is I Am Setsuna. I know that you guys mostly didn't see most of this game because I played most of this off stream. But I did finish this game up on stream recently. Alright, so real quick, I Am Setsuna is, so here you go, by the Tokyo RPG Factory, which I don't think exists anymore. I think Square Enix had disbanded them. This game is as if you took 12,000 BC in Chrono Trigger and made a full game out of it. Because everything is snow. It's just snow everywhere. The whole continent is covered in snow. That's what it is. Oh, do I need to shut that door again?
Oh, yeah.
Whoops, I saw the heater was on. The soundtrack in this game really focuses on piano. It's a beautiful OST. I think the music is wonderful. The battle system is very reminiscent of Chrono Trigger. Just like Chrono Trigger, you do fight right there on the map, just like how it was then. The battle system is a little slower though, compared to Chrono Trigger, but you can definitely tell they were very inspired by it. Diesel has a truck leaving. Okay, I'll start with Duggar. You can go ahead. Duggar, it may just be you and me until Kane and Diesel get back. Any initial thoughts?
I remembered watching you play this for a few streams, and I remembered being blown away by the story. I don't recall all of the details this time, but I remember the underlying themes that stuck with me. That this game makes great mention of, of faith, of friendship, and loyalty, and serving a higher calling than yourself and sacrifice. And I thought all of those things made for a brilliant story. It gave me like Chrono Trigger vibes to it. And I've been told that if I like Chrono Trigger and like Setsuna, then I should definitely try games like Octopath Traveler someday. This is the game I would love to try for myself, and maybe even revisit your VODs on YouTube to become more familiar with the things I don't remember about it.
Okay.
But just from what little I do remember, I would say that this was an excellent game.
Yeah. It was interesting coming back to it so many years later, because I had played most of this game when it was brand new back in 2017. So it had been 7 years since I last played it. But I did catch myself up on the story and everything that was going on. But you're right, this game is definitely about sacrifice. It is about how you create these bonds between all the different characters in your party. Primarily a big focus on the main character here and the little redheaded girl that you get, Setsuna. But there's a lot of sadness, a lot of sadness in this game. Oh yeah, so here's the world map, so you can definitely see the inspiration right away from Chrono Trigger. It's a lovely story, but it will definitely hit you in the feels. It's tough. Kane? Anything you would like to add, Kane? If you're almost back? What game is this? Oh, this is I Am Setsuna. I Am Setsuna. It's a JRPG.
I probably missed you playing this for some reason, but it's really pretty.
It is, yeah.
Is this on Steam?
Sorry?
Is this on Steam?
Yeah. You can find it on Steam.
Sorry, I was eating blueberry pie from Vice. Yum, yum. And I see you're munching right at that hot dog. Swallow.
I always swallow. You're back. Okay. Well, Diesel, Kane, and Duggar have already gone. So this game is called I Am Setsuna. You've probably never played it. It's on Switch, it's on Steam, it's on everything. Do you have any questions about it? It's a JRPG.
I don't have any questions about it, but I do have a feeling I need to start playing more RPGs.
Yeah.
So far, the only ones I've really played are the Pokemon series for, is it Nintendo Advance? Yeah.
Or the Game Boy
For
Advance.
Nintendo Advance. Yeah, Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
What is that blasphemy? It's Game Boy Advance.
It's okay.
But
I
yeah,
love... Go ahead.
it looks like a beautifully done game though, from
Yeah.
what I've seen.
Like I was saying before you came back, I was saying it's very inspired. Like the developers purposefully were inspired by Chrono Trigger. As a matter of fact, some of the devs that worked on Chrono Trigger did work on this game. They ended up working at Tokyo Game or RPG Factory. Was the developer for this. One of the things that I really like, or a nice little touch, is when you're walking through the snow, you actually make tracks in the snow. It's just really pretty. I love it. Because this entire world is snow covered. Even the enemies do it too, as you can see. So, with that said, let me go over here. I'll show some areas here in the middle. So we reached a new area, a new town here. Kerr's a fun character. I like Kerr quite a bit. Julian, yeah, Julian's a fun character too. I definitely had my favorites by the end of this. But, okay. I am Setsuna. I liked it more than Breath of Fire and Breath of Fire 2. It is an enjoyable game. It goes under fairly good for me. We're going to do a shootout now? Okay. Next up. Legend of Mana. Legend of Mana. Oh, wait, hang on. No, next is Kirby's Dream Land, because we're going in alphabetical order. Okay, Kirby's Dream Land. Come on.
A couple good shots at it. I couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Tried to wrap around. There's like 2 good shots at it.
All right. It's Kirby's Dream Land for Game Boy. I played this off stream, so you guys didn't see me play this, but it was a game that I beat this year. Very recent. I had never played through Kirby's Dream Land, but I knew that Kirby's Dream Land, you don't get powers like you do in other Kirby games. It's mainly just suck and spit. Suck and spit. So if you like sucking and spitting, you'll probably like Kirby's Dream Land.
Phrasing.
Jaggedy.
But yeah, I mean...
I know, you're so dirty.
You know, it's how I am.
This is such a wholesome game, and you just dirtied it up.
Yeah.
You
That's
just
the way it
CJ'd
goes.
it.
I CJ'd it, yeah. No, CJ's not
That's gonna
dirty.
be a new term now.
CJ's not dirty. No.
CJ would never.
He always plays innocent.
CJ's wholesome.
He tries to be, yeah. Okay. Well, Diesel, any initial thoughts on Kirby's Dream Land? Have you ever played it?
I've never played it. I've watched it played, but this is one of those games where it was hyped so much in TV commercials that I remember it from that. But like the gameplay mechanics and everything looks very intuitive, and it looks like a fun, challenging game. And that's about all I got.
Yes, Matt.
Kirby just sucked up a cow.
Hi, JP. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm doing all right. We're doing our Game of the Year discussion right now. All right. Did we? Oh, we lost in overtime. We lost in the shootout or lost in overtime? Okay. Damn, Kraken lost. Yeah. Yeah. One more. Okay. Duggar, thoughts on Kirby's Dream Land?
I never played the Game Boy version of the game, but I have to say, watching this video, it looks fantastic. I'm surprised at how smooth you're able to go through the level. It looks like the side-scrolling is just as good as the NES itself.
Oh, completely.
And I love the NES game, so if this is anything like that, I would say that this is one of the better games to ever play.
I was very surprised. Before I get to my thoughts, though, okay. Anything else, Duggar?
Nothing else from me, thank you.
All right. Kane?
So this was actually one of the first games I finished on stream years ago, and something I'm going to revisit probably for a third time with the DX hack for this and Kirby's Dream Land 2 sometime soon in my 5-year, oh god, I gotta rebuild and redo some old videos blocks. I'm excited. I would be excited to play this again. It's pretty easy. It's fun to play. Some of the bosses can be tough, like when you're fighting Flo and Lala. And I fucking love the track when you fight King DDD.
Yeah. It's a fun fight.
And this game looks amazing and amazingly beautiful with the DX hack.
Yeah, that's right. Having the color stuff added to it. That's right. I need to play that sometime.
Says Chef King.
Says Chef King, that's right. Serving it up. Yeah. So I was super surprised when I first started playing this at how similar it is to, which I know this came first, but just how similar it is to playing Kirby's Adventure. Because Kirby's Adventure was, on NES was my actual first Kirby game. So what was surprising, I mean, like, I always knew that Kirby didn't get any powers in this game. Other than, I mean, there's a few power-ups that you can grab. You got hot dogs in the brain. But functionally, mechanically, the game works just like Kirby's Adventure on NES. There's hidden doors you go in. A lot of the bosses are very similar. Kirby's Adventure is essentially an expanded version of this game. But it plays beautifully. Like this was pretty phenomenal. You just don't have powers. Like there's no sword Kirby, no cutter Kirby. Go ahead, Kane.
I say you just suck.
Yeah, you just suck. That's all you do. You just suck.
And blow.
You got hot dogs. Hot dogs. Hot dogs on the brain. You're back, CJ? All right, come on into voice chat. We'll add you back. Oh, I don't know if CJ's gonna come back. Like, that's a power-up you can get, which is similar to something you get in Kirby's Adventure. Freudian slip, yeah. Okay, well, I guess while we're waiting on CJ to come back into voice chat, it looks easy. I mean, yeah, it's not a difficult game. There's definitely some of the boss fights can be pretty tough, but it's fun. It's just a fun little casual romp. I mean, it was the very first Kirby game. There's not very many levels whatsoever. Oh, there's CJ. Okay. CJ, do you have any thoughts on Kirby's Dream Land?
Suck, blow, and spit, baby.
Suck, blow, and spit. Okay. Yeah.
CJ.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It says you. I played the original Kirby and the one for the Game Boy. Is this Kirby's Nightmare?
This is Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy. This was the very first game.
Okay, I played the one on the. I played a Game Boy one, but I think it was called Kirby's Nightmare. Okay, I played that one a long time ago. Yeah, played that one, and I played the original. Well, I streamed the first one. Exceed Edge redeemed that one, and then the one I played, you and Zach would absolutely love. It's casual and fun. I played it with my friend Big Dusty. Kirby's Return to Dreamland.
Yeah.
For the Wii.
Yep.
I don't know if it's on the Switch, but yeah, it's from the Wii. Oh, it's on the Wii.
They did a deluxe version of it on the Switch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely recommended. Super casual. Not that hard. Meta Knight is very OP, but one person plays as Kirby, and then you pick either Meta Knight, King DDD, and some other dude. I can't remember his name, but they're fun, casual games. I've never had they're not that hard. I mean, I heard one Kirby game is super rough, but I forget which one it was.
Yeah.
But all three of them, the Kirby one, the co-op one we played, that was like probably the easiest of them all. It was, I think we game over one time. That was it. It was not that hard of a game. But very cozy and chill. But,
yeah,
I like the Kirby. I like the ones I played. I have not played this one, but I don't know. Can I safely say if you played one Kirby game, you've played them all? They're pretty much the same. Nothing new, innovative. It's same thing, same theme.
Earlier Kirby games you can, not later ones. Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, which I've not played yet, but I know those games are a little different.
That's the 3D one for the Switch, right? Yeah, that one's way different.
Well, those are on 3DS.
No, I'm talking about the one that came out on the Switch.
That's Kirby in the Forgotten World. That's totally different. Yeah, super fun game.
That's what I'm referring to. Okay, but that's probably the one that breaks the spectrum.
Okay.
Breaks away from one. Okay, that's what I want to know. Okay, yeah, they're all fun games. I have not played one that's like brutally hard. I think they're just fun, cozy, chill games. So, would I recommend a Kirby game? Sure. Fun, casual, good time, for the most part.
Sounds good, Diesel. Okay, Kirby. I love this. I love this. It would be a sassily superb game, but it's not, because you don't have power-ups. It's the only thing that detracts it for me. But it goes under fairly good. You gotta gasp every time you hit a speed bump? Yeah, anytime you come across a parts humper, let us know, Diesel. Cycles. Alright.
Good. You haven't gotten to Lufia yet.
Nope. We're about there. Alright, here goes Legend of Mana.
I have a feeling I know what she's going to rank this game.
I just want to make sure that there's no commentary or anything. Well, yes, and I'm playing that one right now, Famicom. It almost made it into this Game of the Year discussion, but I didn't finish it in time.
The third one in the series. You know, the one that keep making the joke with Lufia 3. I mean, they're both good Lufia games.
Alright, let's get to... Okay, good, no commentary. Alright. Well, peace out. I have to defeat Bethesda Nazis. Okay, go for it, Matt. Have fun. Alright, well, Diesel, if you're able to, do you have any thoughts on Legend of Mana? Have you ever played this?
No, I have not played it.
No, okay. Any questions for me?
No questions.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll go on here to Duggar.
Okay, having watched you stream this game, I wanted to like this. I wanted to love this game because I thought it was going to be like Legend of Mana on the SNES.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say that this game let me down. I like the presentation of it. I like the storybook feel to it. The dev bears were cute, okay?
Yeah.
That was fun. But
they became an
like
emote.
this is one of those games where it's almost a certainty that you're going to need a guide to get through it. And I remember there were sections you were trying to get through, like trying to get back to this tree or this road, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like everything was counterintuitive and not making sense. So for me, that took the enjoyment out of, the potential enjoyment out of watching this game, and I assume for you as well, playing it. So this game, I would say, had so much potential but failed to hit the mark. I would say that this is a so-so game.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Kane, any thoughts on Legend of Mana?
Beautiful game, very cryptic gameplay and plot.
Yep.
It's nothing like the other Mana games where you know what you need to do, and you're going from point A, and you get from point A to point B.
Yeah.
You gotta go to blah 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 to get there, and then you find the evil force that's killing the mana tree or sucking the life out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's different, but in a good way and a bad way. I still don't get how anyone can speedrun this.
Right. Yeah. It seems like speedrunning Legend of Mana would be really difficult to do, considering how the game is structured. For sure. People speedrun everything, CJ. People speedrun everything. Okay, well, CJ, any thoughts on Legend of Mana?
Well, trivia question. You know why I redeemed this game for you, right?
I know, yeah, the soundtrack.
That was it.
It's a gorgeous soundtrack.
But like I just said, that big comment there, the only 3 Mana games that really matter out there is Mana, the original.
Mm-hmm.
Secret of Evermore, even though it's not part of the whole thing, it plays just like a Secret of Mana game. And then Seiken Densetsu 3 or Trials of Mana, which the Switch port and all that, the remaster or the remake, the remake is beautifully well done. It basically plays like Seiken Densetsu 3, except it's enhanced and all that. So if I was to tell anyone, well, if you haven't played the original, that's a banger. But if you play Trials of Mana, it lives up to the original. Because I've played both, and I felt like I was playing a brand new game. It's been so many years since I played it. But when I played Trials of Mana, I remember certain things from the original Famicom version. I'm like, yeah, this is basic. This does it justice. I can't say for Visions. I haven't played Visions. I think that lives up to the original Mana games. But yeah, you're absolutely right in terms of vagueness and all that. It's just every other Mana game out there after those first initial 3, they're just not the same. They don't live up to those original 3. Dawn of Mana, mediocre. Children of Mana, Button Masher. I forget what other Mana games they made. Oh yeah, didn't they make a tactical Mana game too?
There was Heroes of Mana too.
That was it. Yeah, that was tactical. Such a difference, but I can't give an opinion on that. But I'm gonna guess it doesn't live up to its hype as well in comparison to those 3. So I can see why everyone was disappointed with that. I was like, you just have to go in with that headset. Like every Mana game, other than the 3 I listed, they're not as goated or as good.
Okay.
I mean, I had my doubts when I first played Seiken Densetsu 3 originally, but this is Blaze Secret. What's better? That's hard comparison. But the biggest reason why I gave you this game was the soundtrack. That's the only reason why. And maybe I didn't think you'd be as stuck. I'm sorry that you did get that badly stuck, but the biggest reason I gave you this game was not for the story, the graphics, the cutesy graphics, and of course the soundtrack, because the soundtrack is top tier. But that was the biggest reason why I gave it to you. I'm like, I'm not upset you were disappointed with it, so I expected that, because I was disappointed with it too. Because it's just like, where do I go? It's just so vague. I don't understand. Certain things are being triggered, other things aren't being triggered. It was like playing an Elder Scrolls game almost. Like, you gotta do this to trigger this. Like, did I soft lock myself? I don't know.
No. So this game presents to you an overarching, like, this massive world map, and you have to pick a spot initially before you even start playing. Pick a spot on this world map where you want to basically lay down all of your different towns and outposts and all the different things. You don't know any of this beforehand. You don't know any of it. I see. You're basically creating a world. Exactly. But there's a specific spot on the map that, in order to be able to fully functionally do everything, you have to place your spot on the map at a certain spot, or a certain position area on the world map, to be able to incorporate everything to get the full story on this entire game. But you don't know that initially starting, and I didn't look at a guide until later, after I began, because like I do with all action or JRPGs, I always start without a guide and play through until I get stuck. This game is gorgeous, yeah. Leah, as you said, the graphics in this game are so nice. It's a gorgeous game. I love the remaster of this on Switch. Is really fantastic in terms of graphically how pretty it is. The soundtrack is amazing. Thanks, CJ, for redeeming it, because it is a beautiful soundtrack. Square did a great job with this. My problem is, as both you and Kane, or you, Kane, and Doug are all said, is there's a lot of crypticness to it in terms of how you lay everything out. To be able to fully 100% this game, or to at least to fully experience the story. Now, I'm fortunate that I did position myself on the map well enough to where I was able to get the 3 main storylines completed, but there was some side stuff that I wasn't able to do because I had kind of locked myself out based on where I placed my initial area. So that kind of sucked that I missed out on that. But I at least did get all 3 storylines complete, and I'm thankful for that. I enjoyed this story, kinda. It felt very scattered though. Like, just nothing really connects or makes a lot of sense. But the 3 individual stories themselves are, they're fun, they're decent, they're good. Now, the thing that really detracted me from this game, though, is what you're seeing right now, the battle system. This feels nothing like Secret of Mana, or Seiken Densetsu 3, or Secret of Evermore. Feels nothing like that. Or even the original Seiken Densetsu, which is known as Final Fantasy Adventure. It doesn't feel anything like those games. When you swing your weapon in this game, you just feel like you're swinging at air. Like, you don't feel like you're attacking because there's such a delay in seeing the response from you swinging your weapon to the enemy taking damage. This is a game that has so much potential, but it just doesn't hit it. It just doesn't hit it. And it's really unfortunate because it is such a gorgeous game. Like, you can tell that Square put some of their top artists on this.
I agree. I don't know about Visions, but when the last few Mana games that came out, I'm like, oh, another Mana game, cool. Like, because after those initial 3, they just disappointing. Just they're okay, but they're just not. They don't. It's like you don't go in being a really good game. can't, I think Vision's going to probably be good. I haven't played. Has anyone played Visions yet?
I've not played it. I'm still waiting for the possible Switch successor release.
Yeah, Switch 2, yeah. Because that's the only thing. If it goes really big on discount on Steam, sure. But I prefer to have a physical copy of, especially a Mana game. Because all my other Mana games are physical copies.
Right.
Well, that's the only reason why I'm holding that one. So I'm sad it's not on the Switch. But he's what he is. But Trials of Mana, I wasn't disappointed with Trials of Mana. It's like, well, if they're keeping the same to the original, then this is going to be a banger of a game because the original was great. This is a remaster or remake, so they can't really screw this up. Well, they could, but they didn't. So, did you play Trials of Mana, Sorrel?
Yeah, I played it on Switch. Yeah,
fantastic
and I've played most of the original Seiken Densetsu 3 on Super Famicom. It's a good one. It's a good game.
Like I said, that's the only reason why I wanted you to play that game. Was like, she has to hear the soundtrack to this stuff. That's the only reason.
So
I'm glad you somewhat enjoyed that.
This is just okay. Yeah. So it's the second game in my just okay. It's lacking. Yeah. It's just lacking so much potential. Or it has so much potential, it just doesn't accomplish anything. Gorgeous art and gorgeous music though. It really is. Yeah, if the soundtrack was... Yes, yeah. If this game did not have a good soundtrack, it would probably go right here. For sure. But yeah, it's just okay. Okay. Now we have Lufia. We have Lufia and
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Falsebot. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't feel like I played the first Lufia last year. I feel like that was the year before, but no, I think it was this past year. Wasn't it? Let me go over here and
You didn't stream Lufia 2?
No, Lufia 2 was way back the first year that I streamed. Yeah. Let me see, I could be wrong. Did I add a game here that I shouldn't have added? Let's see, games beaten on stream. Oh yeah, Lufia and the Fortress of Doom was the first game I beat at the start of this, the start of the new year in 2024. That's why. Okay. So Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Let's put this on. Okay, I guess I'll put it on this. This is playthrough 1 of 2. Hopefully there's no commentary. Alright. Okay, hopefully there's no commentary there on that. Okay. So Lufia and the Fortress of Doom, this is the first Lufia game. Second in the story, but first Lufia game that ever released for the Super NES. Diesel, have you ever played this? Do you have any questions?
Never played it, don't have any questions.
Okay. Alright.
At least I'm honest.
No, that's fine. No worries. Yeah, so this is a JRPG by published by Natsume, I think, or Natsume, however you say it. I'm trying to remember who the developer was.
Taito.
Oh yeah, Taito. That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, Duggar, do you remember this? Do you remember this playthrough?
Okay, I don't remember seeing you play this one. I remember seeing you play Lufia, The Legend Returns.
Mm-hmm.
But, just looking at the graphic style here, I would say that this reminds me of like the Phantasy Star type of games, or the Luffy of the Legend Returns, which you played.
Yeah.
But I can't really comment much more beyond that.
Okay.
It even looks like Dragon Quest, kind of. But
right.
I knew nothing about the game, so I can't say much. Sorry.
That's okay. It's very much so a first-gen looking JRPG. It's
first-gen ass.
First-gen looking. Yeah. First-gen looking JRPG. In the same vein, yeah, as like a Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest. But okay, Kane, any initial thoughts? Have you ever played Lufia and the Fortress of Doom? Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Okay, no worries. Finally got
test.
You're here. Got you, Kane.
So I played this back in what some of us would call the day, back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
This was one of my first Super NES RPGs, and I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Loved the story. Loved the very colorful graphics. Even though my friend and I used to call it play school graphics, and that's play school. If you're old enough to remember,
I remember play school.
Or if you were in this country yet.
Right. I recognize the name Play School.
It was hard. The monster encounter rate is pretty high.
Yeah.
The rate that you can run from enemies is pretty low, and the game kind of does force you and want you to use healing and offensive items in battles too. Hint. And it kind of blew me away that your first fights in the game is the final battle from 100 years prior.
Right.
Which you learn more about in Lufia 2.
Right. Yes, because Lufia 2 chronologically is technically the first game.
And not to mention, just to build on that you're playing Lufia 1, you're like, oh, okay, this happened 100 years prior. Here's his descendant and Lufia, blah 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 blah. Lufia 2 rolls around, God, what's the word I'm looking for? You really get to know them, and it's not just, oh, this happened 100 years prior.
Right. Yeah, they're more fleshed out.
Yeah. Also, one of the reasons why, as much as I want to play a hack of Lufia 2 on stream, I may or may not, because the ending will make me cry.
It's a sad ending. It is. It's a tough one. It is, for sure.
Same with Final Fantasy 9.
Right.
And Final Fantasy 10.
Yeah?
Unless you're one of those people who want to see Titus die.
9 had a sad ending. Maybe some people.
I thought
No,
the ending was...
No, CJ, my mistake. Final Fantasy 9 had a Disney happy ending where they all danced around and sung songs.
They did.
I mean, it started out to be sad, but then you saw the rest. Okay, I was confused. I could make you cry, yeah, but it wasn't like sad.
I mean, it wasn't like the ending for Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Look at that audio just... There we go. Okay, well, CJ, any thoughts on Lufia and the Fortress of Doom?
I agree with all those points what you guys said. My only other nitpick with this game was because it was a mechanic I couldn't describe to you because it was a game mechanic, but it was also a spoiler. Because the final boss is a pain in the butt to kill because you don't have Lufia until the very end of the fight. At whatever level she was dropped off at, that's when you go in with her.
Yeah.
And you literally got to like grind a lot in the Fortress of Doom just to get to those bosses because the enemies just take a gigantic spike. So when I played this as a kid, I think I played it one time as an adult too. I've played the game twice. I think my characters were in the high 60s. Lufia was like sitting at level 42, so she was essentially dead weight.
Yeah.
Going into the final fight, which that really, I get what they were doing with plot reasons, but if they wanted to make a little better game design, like have her catch up on levels or something like that, or get her. Another cool thing they could have probably done is like, okay, you defeat the 3 Seneschals, you're about to fight the 4th or the one that all combined together, but the game gives you the option. Are you ready for the final fight? No, let me go outside and get some levels off Lufia, and then go into the final fight.
Yeah.
That would have made the fight more manageable, because that fight is really rough. I think you were struggling with that too, because Lufia was pretty underleveled when you got into that fight.
Yeah, there were definitely some fights I struggled with in this game.
I get what they were trying to do, but it could have been betterly executed. So I think that alone, I want to say top, like, whether you just sassily superb. I think all those things you displayed, plus that nail in the coffin, drops it down a notch for me. Other than that, fantastic game. Hard, challenging, but also fair. I think it was Taito's first crack at RPGs too, but still, great soundtrack. I love all the music in it. Just a wonderful game all along. I don't know if I'd ever play it again, but I own it physically. I own all 5 Lufias. I played them all. So, yep. I love that game. I really did. And I'm glad you enjoyed it too.
I did.
Too bad of a slog for you.
I didn't write a review for this one yet. I think this was before I started doing all the reviews. But my initial thoughts after beating it, this was at the very end. I said, wow, what an amazing sequel to Lufia 2. I had an absolute blast playing this. Some weird translation aspects and a surprising removal of important item equipment text when pressing X to get info, because that existed in the Japanese version but did not exist here. And that would have made some things a lot easier. I don't know why they removed it, but it just wasn't in the English version.
I think in comparison to a lot of retro games out there, other than maybe GIS 1 and 2, for TurboGrafx, I think Lufia's ending, the music to it, is like, for the credit roll, is phenomenal. It's probably one of my top 10 favorite ending musics. I still listen to it occasionally. It's like, man, it's such a good soundtrack.
I thoroughly love this game. I did. I don't love it as much as Lufia 2. I mean, there's a lot of things that just can't beat Lufia 2, because that game is phenomenal.
And I love how they did the Final Fantasy thing with all the Lufias. The fanfare victory pretty much stayed the same. It's just, or Final Fantasy, like just variations of it. So. I'd love to see a Lufia 6 or a 6th game in the series. I don't think we'll ever will. But
it's a shame.
Square Enix owns the rights to it now.
Right. This was a pretty stellar game. I mean, it's also just like just like the first Breath of Fire. It's and Dragon Quest. It's a first gen S looking game. Because just looking at the map, it's very tabletop RPG kind of looking stuff. But there's a lot of depth surprisingly here. There's a pretty good magic system with all the characters and first gen Vasillates here. Yeah, for sure. I love the characters in this. I thought all the characters were really well written. It does have kind of cutesy looking graphics compared to Lufia 2, but that's not a big thing for me. I can appreciate all sorts of different graphical styles. The game is paced pretty well. Kane says the encounter rate's too damn high. Yeah, the encounter rate is high, but I'm glad that it is, Kane, because unlike Breath of Fire 2, I never felt like I was hitting brick walls in this game. I felt like the pacing was better. Even though you were fighting a lot more from point A to point B to point C to point D, there were a lot more fights. But everything felt sequenced correctly. I did love using healing and fighting items a lot. Yeah, in battle. Sure. I really love this game. I really loved it. Do I rank it as an A tier game though? Because Lufia 2 is an A tier game. I think for the sake of like comparing it to other Lufia games, this one comes in at fairly good. Fairly good. I feel like that's the most appropriate response for me, is to place it there and fairly good. Now it's probably a higher fairly good, but it's still within that tier. Yeah. Definitely way better than Breath of Fire and Breath of Fire 2, that's for sure. Yeah, Lufia 1 didn't have puzzles, right? Yeah, Lufia 2 was like if they took Zelda and combined it with Lufia. And I love that. It's why that game is so phenomenal. Taking out the random encounters, right? Yeah. Okay, Lufia and the Legend returns. Ah, what the hell? Shit. Come on. Whatever, CJ. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, hearing that intro music really has me. Here we go. Oh, this person has a filter on. They're totally playing on an emulator. Oh, they named them Wayne also. Look at that. Ooh, that stretch, I know. It's pretty bad. Also, I really don't like the little graphical filter that they've applied to this. It's making it look ugly. And this is actually a really pretty Game Boy Color game.
Play War Thunder now. Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tank.
Okay. Okay. Diesel, any initial thoughts or questions about this game? Anything?
I don't have any thoughts or questions at this time.
Okay.
And I acquired hot dogs on the way home. All your
Yay! Yay, I'm happy for you. Okay, Duggar. Anything about Lufia and the Legend Returns?
Okay, I remembered watching you play this game, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But I felt like it was a little bit grindy at times when it didn't need to be.
Right.
But other than that, I thought it was a fun game and that you had a good time as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not see the first Lufia game, and I did not see the second Lufia game, so I cannot compare this one to those two.
Okay.
But I would like to know if you like this better than the other two. And other than that, I don't have much else to add about this game.
Yeah. I liked The Legend Returns more than Fortress of Doom. Yeah. I did. I definitely enjoyed this one more than the first Lufia. CJ says hot take is better than Lufia 1 and 2. Is Lufia 2 better than... Well, CJ, you can ask me that. Is Lufia 2 better than Legend Returns? Yes. For me, Lufia 2 is better than this game.
And what 2 is one of the top SNES RPGs.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess I'm the 2%. I didn't like it as much. I didn't care for the puzzles.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay, or Duggar, anything else?
Okay, nothing else. Thank you.
Okay. Kane, thoughts about Legend Returns?
I don't really have much to say about this.
No? Okay. No worries. All right, CJ.
It's a thing.
Well, I gave you this game because it's one of my favorite games I play on the Game Boy Color, and I'm going to compare this to Pokemon Yellow because just like Pokemon Yellow, there's so much packed for a Game Boy Color game. Massively impressive how much they packed in this game.
It's true.
And the same thing with Pokemon Yellow. It's just so much in there. Music's great. The story's corny but good. It's they did a different approach by making the dungeons all randomly generated. There's no fixed pattern to dungeons.
Yeah.
But they did the right move by having enemies there, and you can stun them, so you don't have to fight stuff. I will say what kind of it does. It hurts the game a little bit, but not enough to like deteriorate it. Whereas, like near the end, you're like with 35 floors to go through like 35, 40
There's
floors.
a lot.
Yeah, they get a little repetitive. But,
Zelda.
and then of course, this is the one game where the ancient cave takes it a whole new twist. 200 floors.
Right.
There's no save other than quick saving.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
But story was quirky. I mean, I hope you loved it as much as I did. That's why I gave it to you. It's 10 out of 10 for me. Other than like that little, speed bump at the end of the too many floors. I think the game was really good. They didn't try too hard to be cringy. I mean, they tried, but not too hard. They were like, why? But no, I hope you loved it as much as I did.
Okay. Yeah, so I did. I love this game. I thought it was pretty fantastic. I think this was a game I wrote a review for. Let me check real quick. Just to see what I did. Lufia and Legend Returns. Yeah, I did write a review for this. So I'll just read what I wrote here. We'll kind of look through this. Because I did write a lot on this. So I kind of divide this up into four different sections. So graphically, the entire time I was streaming this game, I kept telling my viewers how incredible this looks for a Game Boy Color game. Because this is a gorgeous looking Game Boy Color game. I couldn't get over the sprite work on the backgrounds and the maps.
They'll stay open all night.
This is, yes.
Oh, CJ's. Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine, CJ. I couldn't get over the sprite work on the backgrounds and maps. The dev studio really cranked out some impressive pixels for what is a limited color palette on Game Boy Color. My main gripe, however, is that the on-screen character sprites aren't as up to par when compared to the rest of the game's graphics. Enemy sprites in the encounters, and oh goodness, the boss sprites were incredible. Like, everything is gorgeous, other than the actual battle, sprites for your party members. So it almost feels like an early GBA game, and I repeated that so much throughout my playthrough. Sound, there was only one track in this entire OST that really irked me, and it's one that comes up a bit later after the current one you're hearing right now in the background. It's pretty damn good considering how picky I am about music. But wow, what a composition. The devs really drew out some catchy melodic tunes using the Game Boy Color sound chip. I'll see if I can find OC remixes on them. You gave it
best music in that was the boss music.
Yeah, the boss music is good. Did you give it an 8? Oh, a 4? It's a 5-star rating system. So I gave it on Backloggery I gave it 4 out of 5 stars. Play control. Controlling Wayne on the field was easy enough. But the game uses this strange hold the start button to reposition yourself kind of thing. And I get why they do it, the way that they do it, because the game functionally can't work like Lufia 2 on Super NES. So it makes sense. I said it's weird at first, but it makes sense considering the gameplay during dungeons. Selecting commands from the battle menu was easy enough, just like previous incarnations of Lufia. You microwaved your hot dogs too long? Now you got wrinkly wieners to eat? Aw, Diesel. Yeah, that's right, CJ. Of course, that's the reason why. Okay, so as far as gameplay goes, though, man, this menu system is a slight mess. Not so much that it hinders overall gameplay, but there's some confusing menuing when outside of... Okay, Zelda. There's some confusing menuing when outside of battle that really throws you off. Specifically the matrix system. of aligning and inserting party members in and out of the grid. Equipping items straight from the armor shops is nice, however. My overall biggest gripe is that the randomized dungeon design really drags in the latter half of the game. It makes you just want to get through each area as quickly as possible, but you also want to make sure that you're battling enough monsters to level up. You gotta find a good balance. It revises Diesel Sweeners. Right. So, let me go back over here and find some more, doing some menuing here so you can kind of see that, what I'm talking about. I did really thoroughly enjoy this game. I like it more than the first Lufia game, but I don't like it as much as Lufia 2. Just because the puzzle solving stuff was not the same. There's a few things you can do in this game, like finding hidden rooms. If you go up and swipe your sword or whatever at specific points on the walls. But that's part of the whole dungeon makeup anyway in this game. This game uses randomly generated dungeons. Each dungeon is based on a set of floors, and you just basically have to traverse all the floors and find the correct pathway through it. There are hidden items to find in every floor. There are hidden items on every floor. So there's a lot of gear to be found. A lot of items, a lot of equipment, a lot of gear that you can find if you thoroughly, peruse every single corner in the game. The battling was pretty fun. Everything's pretty snappy. Nothing feels slow. It's just the game requires you to... It's like they just start throwing so many enemies at you. And like CJ was saying, you can definitely stun enemies and walk past them, but you have to be mindful that you do need to get levels. You do need to be, a specific level, at least, to be able to finish the game. So you do have to fight. And I remember in my playthrough, I got to a point especially in the last several dungeons, where I just didn't want to fight anything because I was so tired of having to fight everything. Funny, I do remember one thing that what Cyril says, oh, they're not going to fall in love just because she's snappy at him, and what do they do at the end? Cena and Wayne hook up with a kiss.
I thought that was cute.
Yeah. But I do love this game quite a bit. And because of that, yes, Lufia does go on my Sassily Superb list of games.
Thank you.
For this game, for this year.
You're my favorite streamer.
Hi, Bias. Welcome in. Like I said, it's better than Lufia, the first Lufia, on Super NES.
Eiffel Tower!
Looking for a rate? Oh, no. We're not doing a rate target right now. But else we're doing our Game of the Year discussion. We've gone through like half the list now. Maybe I do need to speed this up a little bit. I'm already at 6.5 hours gone. Okay, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is next.
Yep.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
As for Lufia, The Legend Returns, I had forgotten about this one part until CJ mentioned it.
Yeah.
But I loved that the dungeon rooms were randomly generated.
Yeah.
It made me think of the old dungeon crawler games like Gateway to Apshai. Mm-hmm. And that was an element that I don't recall ever seeing in any RPG I ever played.
Right.
Some people might like that, some might not, but I thought that was really cool.
I did like it. I did. I just got to a point where it's mainly because those final few dungeons just have so many floors.
She's right.
And I had enough by that point. But I was really enjoying it up to that point. Kuwait Towers. BIOS. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, Ancient Cave. I didn't even do the Ancient Cave.
Oh my.
Alright. Diesel, do you have any initial thoughts on Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? Have you ever played it? Any questions?
No, I've never played it.
Okay.
I guess I would have to say, like, how How close is it to like the other Mario games?
So,
like,
well,
that
at least
were released near it.
the other Mario RPG type games, this is totally different feeling, because you do handle Mario and Luigi individually. You control them together, but separately. Moving around the D-pad moves both Mario Brothers, but the A button controls Mario and the B button controls Luigi, and so you do control their jumps individually. It's a very interesting premise, and one that kind of threw me for a loop when you initially start playing. But once you get the feel for it and how you have to traverse all the different environments, it's pretty damn fun.
Sounds like a really good game. And that's the great thing about Twitch, is I didn't get to experience a lot of games growing up. So, like, being part of the retro community and everything, you get to, more or less, get introduced to games that you didn't get a chance to introduce.
Yeah.
To, you know what I'm saying. But,
yeah, of course.
But yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Duggar, thoughts?
I absolutely love this game, watching you play it. I never played it back then. I never knew of its existence, but I quickly fell in love with it watching it on your stream. I thought it was a funny game. The comedic timing was perfect, and I thought it had the perfect blend of Mario-style play and kind of like Zelda-style puzzle solving, you know?
Oh, yes.
And I thought the ability to switch between controlling Mario and controlling Luigi, I thought that was used perfectly and seamlessly for those rooms where, like, you're working on, like, the electric circuit breakers over here with Mario's ability to get under a fence, and then you're taking Luigi to go over there to work a different circuit breaker somewhere else. And the parts with the barrels, it just felt like there was enough diverse abilities to make the game as fun as possible, you know? And you got good use out of both characters.
Oh, for sure.
I would say that this is definitely one of the best games I've ever seen, and it surprised me.
Yeah, this was so phenomenal. It's such a good game. All right. Kane?
This game is so fun.
Yeah?
Actually, the whole Mario and Luigi series is just fun.
Right.
F-U-N.
Yeah, I really want to play all of them now.
Not to mention there's a lot of little in-jokes and throwbacks to some of the previous games, like when you fought the Dr. Mario viruses.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at lab results. I got my test results back from my blood work today.
Did you win?
Hopefully, did you win? I was gonna say that.
Everything's looking good so far.
Yay!
Jeez.
Let's see. Yeah, everything's looking great. Okay. Wow. Well, that's good. Okay, well, I wasn't terribly concerned with that. Alright, anything else, Kane?
No, that's... Whoopsie.
Okay.
No, that's about all I can think of. Duggar kind of said it all.
Yeah, Duggar gave us a pretty good summation of everything. Yeah. CJ, is there anything you'd like to add?
Sassly superb.
Sassly superb, okay. Yeah, this is a bibbidi bobbidi.
I am short holes.
Fantastic game. Fawful is one of the funniest villains. Or sidekick villains, I guess I should say.
I mean, I know you ran into him in your Let's Play, so when I was saying that, you didn't really react to it too much. I was like, oh, I hope she knows what I'm trying to say. 'Cause I know you passed that point.
The Chortles thing? Maybe I don't remember it that
Eye of
much.
Fury and all that. Yeah, that just stood out. And all the games, I haven't played this game in years, but that's the first thing that always goes in my head. Is like, what a weird villain. I was like, he was just there, but you know what? It was brilliantly well done. I don't know who you are, but you just make me laugh, and I like that. Now I'm gonna kill you. I have Chortles, I have Fury, I have Foot Rash. I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah,
You
Fumble
just
is
spout out nonsense.
Fumble's pretty good. The comedic timing in this game is pretty fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, it was such a good game.
I thoroughly enjoyed this.
I think this is probably the best. Well, I haven't played Brothership yet, but I say of all the Mario, Luigi games I've played, this is still the best one out of them all. I can't say for Brotherhood, I haven't played that yet. I need to play it, but I mean, I liked Inside Bowser's Story, but it's not as good as Sass. In terms of just, I don't know, it just can't top it.
Yeah. I love the bright, cheery, colorful graphics in this. It is definitely a Game Boy Advance ass-looking Game Boy Advance game. I'm gonna keep using that terminology for this. It's a really fun game. Like I said when I was telling Diesel functionally how the game works, it does take a little bit to get used to operating Mario and Luigi separately. And especially because I don't know if it's select, if you push select, or what button it is. Maybe it's start, can't remember. But with the switching between them and having to make sure, I know you use L and R, I think, to switch the actual abilities, but then you can also hold down L and R too. There's some complexity with remembering how to change all of those different abilities. That was the only frustrating part about the game for me. But I think the game is really well balanced. It's got a great soundtrack. The music that they added to this game really fits in with the rest of the Mushroom Kingdom music. The characters, everything is so good. I love the battle system. It feels like Paper Mario, but expanded, since you're operating Mario and Luigi individually. I like the timed attacks. They're not really like there's timed attacks, but your defenses, you're not really doing timed defenses. You're doing timed dodges or timed counters. And so that's a little different from Paper Mario and from Super Mario RPG. But super fun game. Yeah.
What platform was this again?
This is Game Boy Advance, and I was playing it on the Switch Online app. Since I don't actually have an actual cartridge of this game. I never bought it. I don't know why I overlooked this when it first came out. I guess my mind was just elsewhere. I don't know.
Well, I'm glad you were able to play it finally.
Yeah, it's super good.
Well, we did.
Yep. This without any doubt, this is a sassily superb game. For sure. Okay, next up, Mass Effect. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, since that's the version we were playing. Oh, Mass Effect Legendary Edition style, wow. Full game movie, 32 hours? Wow. Okay.
It only took you 32 to beat that?
Oh no, not me. No, this is no, it took me a hell of a lot longer to play the first Mass Effect. Let me just get it right here somewhere.
Actually, I'm about to say, I'm impressed. 32 hours? That was quick.
Not sure I'd be able to tell.
Okay, yeah. So this is at the beginning of the first Mass Effect.
Luckily, he's on our side.
All right.
Sorry.
Diesel, have you ever played Mass Effect?
I own it, but I haven't played it. Collector issues. Watch my friend Eddie do a playthrough of this. It's a good game.
Yeah.
It's definitely one I'd like to play in the future.
Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
But it seems
Sorry?
Seems like a good game and a good storyline.
Yeah.
And it seemed like the shooting wasn't like it was an easy shooter.
Yeah. I always had an idea of what this was. This is literally my very first BioWare game I've ever played.
Aww.
I never played any other BioWare game before. I almost bought their they had like a Sega or it's not Sega. They had like a Sonic. I think it was like a Sonic RPG game or something that was on DS, I think, or GBA. I can't remember. And I almost picked that up, but I never did. But I had an idea how this game worked. I thought this was just a pure third-person shooter. I didn't realize that there were all these RPG mechanics that were in this. So that was actually pretty surprising for me. But okay. Duggar?
I enjoyed watching you play this game, and it's on my to-do list.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be more of a just run-and-gun shoot game like Halo Reach, but it has a lot more depth than the Halo games, in my opinion. So, this is pretty good. I'm going to try this someday. And that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Okay. Kane, any thoughts on Mass Effect? You ever played it?
Never played it. Kind of want to now after watching you play it. Has a lot of depth and has a lot of great and pretty cool sci-fi concepts.
Okay.
And now I know where some memes come from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the important part.
Right. Also, the game has massive titties. Keep that in mind. Massive titties.
Memes are more important.
Well, you're right. Okay. CJ, I know you played Mass Effect.
Massive titties, but she didn't bang anybody in the game, right? Did you?
No,
Did you
yeah.
romance anybody?
I had sex with Kaiden. Not a real person
Okay,
named
there you go.
Kaiden.
Never mind. I take it back. I must have missed that part. Okay.
Just an in-game character named Kaiden.
I did the
Kaiden, Kaiden, whatever.
I did the Asari. Actually, I told you my story about what happened.
Yeah, the Asari.
Me. I didn't mean to do. I was actually
No worries,
working on
Tucker.
both Ashley and the Asari, and they gave me the speech. Okay, you need to choose who you want to hook up with. I'm like, oh, there's even an option there. Oh, I should have known this was going to happen. You know, other than the whole RPG thing, yeah, you have to get used to that. But you never played Dragon Age, right? That'd be the other BioWare.
Never have,
great
yeah.
game, basically.
Zach
It's a lot
says he
like-
wants to redeem those for me.
Oh, they're great games. They're long. I mean, Dragon Age is probably longer than Mass Effect, but the later Mass Effects aren't as long as the first one because there's so much exploration and stuff to do. I think the only thing you didn't like about it was the driving sequences in the car. From what I remember you playing, correct me if I'm wrong.
I was iffy on them. There's a reason why I was iffy on them, though. But yeah.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Other than the RPG part to get used to, which is not that hard to get. Once you get used to it, the learning curve's not so bad.
Yeah.
It's actually a superb game. You know, good story, lots of choices matter.
Okay.
Good menu system, solid music. You know, good. We need more sci-fi games out there for space stuff. I'm always looking for some of those games. I don't really have many of them, so
yeah,
it's a gem in its own right. So for me it was vastly superb. I loved Mass Effect and every bit of it. I really enjoyed it when I played it myself. I played all three of them, including the fourth one. So
yeah, Andromeda.
Yeah, great game. Yeah, Andromeda wasn't bad. It's not as great as the original three, but it's a good filler. It's a good appetizer. I'll say that much.
The council thought you could use some help.
Okay. Yeah, going back and seeing these cutscenes are interesting.
Who was your favorite character in Don't worry. I know a lot of people like Zareth, or his name is, I can't say. Those characters right there. I forget his name.
That was Saren and Nihilus.
Saren. A lot of people loved him as a character, or the Droger. Who was your favorite?
Goodness. Also, hang on. Trooper Bolt, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you? I'm okay. I've been better. How are you? CJ, as far as like favorite character, oh goodness. I mean Garrus.
A hard pick.
I do like Garrus. Garrus was pretty cool.
I like Garrus. Garrus is a guy I could just hang out and drink a beer with. I like Garrus. He's really
Like
cool.
the other human characters, I didn't. I don't know. Like they were okay. They weren't anything memorable.
It showed up right before the attack. There was trouble the second I saw it. So we made a break for the sheds.
Yeah. Yeah.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just
Could be
saw it
better
and
just
ran.
sitting at the station doing some paperwork. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully time passes well enough for you. But yeah, I really like Garrus. Also, the Krogans were a really cool species. I love their how they talk.
Too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed.
Yeah, I had a hard time with my playthrough. I had a hard time. Man, who do I want to take in my party? I like everybody in my group.
Oh, I thought the Krogans had.
There wasn't a character I didn't like in that game.
Yeah.
It's coming from inside your own head.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was getting that confused then. Time doesn't pass when you're a cop. It's always slow. Okay, there you go.
It doesn't pass any faster when you're a security guard either.
Yeah.
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never.
But yeah, yeah. Zach was saying, I like Rex. You know, one of the Krogans. They're pretty cool too. I like that species, but Garrus was definitely my favorite. So Mass Effect. Knowing what I know from Zach, I mean, he's not spoiled the series on me or anything. I know that these games get better, so I have higher expectations, knowing that the series is going to improve. And I'm really excited to play the second game this year once we eventually get to it. I really enjoyed this. I completely didn't realize how deep, like as far as like the RPG mechanics go and leveling up your characters and that whole system with the, you know, the leveling up the different traits, I guess, or whatever they're called. I didn't realize that kind of stuff existed in this. So that kind of blew my mind, knowing that it was a lot deeper than I expected. I can definitely see where the play control, the gameplay is going to be improved with the second and maybe even third game.
Something's moving. Behind those crates.
Q-tip? Not a Q-tip. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I won't say the Q word. Oh, okay, gotcha.
What are you doing sneaking around?
And I think, let me see, did I write, I'm pretty sure I wrote, let me see here. I feel like I wrote a review for this one. Maybe I didn't. If I did, I'll read it. Nope, I didn't. No review. So this was before I started the reviews. In certain words, you don't say that word because it jinxes the shift. Yeah. Yeah. So CJ, you mentioned the traversal with the vehicle. What's the name of the vehicle again? The Mako. The Mako, the Mako, however you say it, Mako. You can't say the B word at my job, otherwise more work. Oh, bored. You can't say you're bored.
They killed everyone.
That's fair.
Yeah, Diesel gets it.
Yeah.
Diesel deals with the same thing. How was your ship boring? Oh, okay, well, here's some more work.
Yeah. My beef with the traversal using the Mako, I actually enjoyed driving the vehicle around as most everyone else enjoyed watching me pilot it because it's crazy. The gravity and you know how all that's affected on each individual planet. My problem is like driving around all the different planets. There's just it's a lot of the same. Like it's very samey feeling, and especially with those other planets that aren't really involved in the main story, you're just driving to an outpost, and all those outposts were the same. And so the first 15 hours of this game for me, maybe 15 to 20 hours, I had an unrealistic view going or developing because I was like, is this really all the game is? But it wasn't until I kind of stopped that and started critical pathing the game once, like, you know, just like a previous game. Once I started critical pathing Mass Effect, I started getting into the more interesting locations and all the different kinds of buildings and the different, you know, graphical flair that BioWare had created, all this personality that they put into it. Critical pathing. Critical pathing, meaning you're just doing the main storyline. But once I really started focusing on that, I was like, oh yeah, okay, here it is. Now I'm seeing what so many people love about this game and this series. Because man, that really took me away. Those first 15 to 20 hours, that's all I did. I was just going to all those random planets and going down and trying to find all the materials and do all the little side stuff there, and it was kind of taking me away.
I love that about one.
Yeah? Well, I mean, it was fun for the first little bit, but like I said, all those outposts were the same. Nothing seemed different.
Yeah.
But in turn, it did help me because it leveled up my characters quite a bit in the beginning, so that was good. I definitely felt a little bit more powerful than I probably should have been. But I love this. But with that said, I do know parts 2 and 3 are going to be better, just based on what Zach has told me without spoiling. So with that said, the first Mass Effect is a fairly good game. It's fairly good.
I didn't hit S tier.
I know Mass Effect 2 and 3 are going to be better, and they're probably going to be placed here. But Zach says boo.
Yeah, I gave it Zach on that. I thought you were going to give it Sass and Superb.
So wrong.
Zach's giving you the look.
I'm not going to let you touch my boobs tonight.
He's okay, Zach, you can come over to the place. We'll go get some chicken wings, man. We're bromance out. It's all good, man. I think it's a fantastic game, Zach. So
Yeah,
I'm with
really,
you on that.
got
Team Zach.
He's got the green sweatpants on tonight.
Well, no, but babe, I'm looking at the overall gameplay and what I experienced in the game. I don't know. I still would have looked at everything that I had done in the game, everything I had accomplished, and been like, man, that first 15 to 20 hours really was kind of drab because of the whole going from planet to planet like that. That would have still taken it down for me a little bit. Music-wise, audio, everything, sound, everything in this game is stellar. Like, it's pretty great.
I made a mistake.
Zach, oh my god. he's upset.
Don't blame him.
I'm sure. It's the clips of the year. I thought it was like game trailer. No, Alex, we're doing the game of the year discussion. Go ahead, CJ. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just shocked as Zach is. I really thought you were gonna say Sassy Superb.
I thought about it.
You enjoyed that game so much. I didn't see you complain too much about it, so I'm shocked that you gave Sassy Superb.
Now you hold on a minute, sugar tits.
Chef is sad.
Zach's really upset.
I'm not trying to sound biased like Zach. I mean, Zach I know is being a little biased because he loved that game. I loved it too, not as much as him, but still, I'm still shocked. So.
I know you just made Chef sad.
Oh yeah.
And nobody wants their sad Chef.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Hey, you still loved it. That's the important thing.
Hey, if anything, it's a really high, fairly good.
Hey, BIOS.
It is. It's a really high.
And it's making us sad.
It's definitely better than Fallout 3, but I still place it under the same fairly good category.
Lufia 3 is better than Fallout 3.
What's Lufia 3? There's no such thing as Lufia 3.
I saw what you did there,
I love how it's been a running meme in this channel.
Damn it, CJ.
What happened?
How did I end up here?
Eiffel Tower!
Did I miss something?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon.
All right.
It's fine. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it.
All right, time for Mega Man. Oh god, what's it called? The Wily Wars?
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off.
On Mega Drive, Genesis?
Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. The system overloaded.
Sorry.
The blast knocked you cold.
Didn't you finish Mega Man at base this year?
No,
year?
that was that was the previous year.
Physically, you're fine.
Good, that game can fuck off.
But I detect
I liked Mega Man Base.
Well, tell us how you really feel, Kate.
I liked it until the final fight. I
You
gave
were
up on it.
okay.
Oh, I liked it to the last fight, and I gave up on it.
Wily Wars.
Yeah, Wily Wars. French pastries are like 200% better in France, are they?
A great broken game.
Hopefully this video doesn't have any talking. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's good. Alright. Diesel, start us off. Any thoughts on Wily Wars?
No, I really need to play the Mega Man series.
Ah, okay. You've not played a single game?
No.
Oh wow.
And like what I've seen, it looks like some of the platforms are really challenging.
Yeah.
Especially like the ones that you have Kaizo blocks. I don't know if this one does.
Kane is deporting you. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Wow. Gonna miss you, CJ.
Okay. I wonder what they call their fancy dishes in China.
Well, CJ's over here trying to blow me, so.
Uh-oh. I will CJ will not play. Okay, Duggar, thoughts on, do you remember this playthrough?
I never played Wily Wars, but I have seen it played though, and I gotta say the graphics look beautiful for this game. And from what I've heard, I heard that this version controls much better than the original NES version, and the Mega Man's jumps aren't as like heavy and clunky on this edition.
Yeah.
And I look forward to hearing what the rest of you have to say about this.
Okay. Alright. Kane?
Oh boy, where do I begin?
I know you've played a lot of this.
CJ, cool your boobies.
Come on.
Break up. How can I put this? This is a great pack that's kind of hindered by a few things. Latin. I can't think. A little bit of lag and slowdown, and it doesn't feel as precise as the NES games at times. Like the jumping and shooting and whatnot. Graphically, the game looks great. Musically, the game looks great too. And I love the idea, and I love the Wily Tower idea. How the first three bosses are pretty much a lot different than what you would normally fight, and the fact that you can bring in any weapon or utility item from one of the previous three games, and then hello.
Yeah, we're here.
We can still hear you.
We can hear you, Kane.
And then go through Wily's Tower itself for another fun time with Wily bosses.
Okay. I'm trying to get another. That's the damage. Goodness, does this have multiple parts? Oh yeah, I guess it is just the first. They just showed just the first Mega Man. Oh, okay, I see this person has divided it up into 2 parts. Okay, or 3 parts. I'll switch over to Mega Man 2 now, before CJ starts talking. Alright, CJ, anything about this game?
Everything done right except the soundtrack.
Yeah?
I've not played this game myself, but I'd like to play it someday. I wouldn't
Oh, you
mind
totally
playing
should.
it, but I think everything done right except for the soundtrack. The soundtrack for the NES is way more superb than the Wily Wars. I mean, especially when you listen to Metal Man versus Metal Man on this, it's just it don't bop. This doesn't bop as good.
Yeah, there's just something about the crispness, I guess, of 8-bit chiptunes compared to the kind of what I've always called the farty sounds of
Which
Genesis.
shocks me because Sega Genesis, if you know, some developers, I mean, I would think the Sega Genesis had a much better sound chip than the NES did, but
yeah,
the NES, I mean, in the right hands, the Sega Genesis has a phenomenal soundtrack for a lot of games, but it can also sound like what's the phrase? Nails in a chalkboard. It can be really bad, and that's unfortunately with the Wily Wars. Well, not as bad, but there's much worse games out there with the soundtrack. But this one, you know, they could have been better, which shocks me. I feel like they were just very lazy with it. They could have done it a lot better. Everything else about the game looks great. From what I've never played it personally, but everything I've seen several people play it, and everything's done right except for the soundtrack.
Okay.
And like Kane said, bonus features. So yeah.
Trying to find.
It's Mega Man.
I don't see his part 3 on here.
What's the Mega Man where the boss says burn it to the ground repeatedly because I want to actively avoid that one?
That's Mega Man X7.
Okay.
Fuck that game.
That's the game. It's not that bad. And you need to play it. So the one you need to avoid is X6.
Yeah, X6 is not good.
Eventually. And X5.
I swear that game raised my blood pressure.
Yeah, he doesn't have a. This is just the Mega Man 2. I don't see. He doesn't have a Mega Man 3.
No Mega Man 3. Fail.
Huh. Okay. Well, so Duggar, going back to something you said, and Kane kind of mentioned this. Mega Man on NES was notorious for, Mega Man feeling kind of slippery in the way that he moves. It definitely feels better on Wily Wars for the first Mega Man game. By Mega Man 2 on NES, there was a little bit of a slipperiness still, but it wasn't as bad as the first game, and they definitely fixed it. They fully corrected it, fixed it by the third Mega Man game, because there's no slippery.
Yeah, Mega Man 1 is pretty more unfinished than Mega Man 3 is.
Right.
And in a bad way.
Right. So with that said, Mega Man 2 and 3 on Wily Wars don't feel as competent or as solid as 2 and 3 on the NES. But the original Mega Man on Wily Wars feels pretty good. It does. It's a good version. But all 3 games still suffer from the same thing. There's just that kind of Mega Drive Genesis slowdown. Like, the games don't feel as fast as the NES counterparts.
Exactly.
They're just slow overall.
Oh, you know what? Chef knows that there's hacks to fix it.
That's true. There are. There are
and
hacks
they're
to fix
delicious.
That. And they're delicious. Yeah. But
Chef K knows.
Yeah. But they were. This was a very, very fun game to play through. I especially enjoyed playing Mega Man 3 because it is my favorite Mega Man, and it was fun to experience that game in a different manner. It definitely feels weird because it is a little bit slower, but it was still fun. It was still a really fun playthrough. What was really fun about this game, though, is doing the Wily Tower. And this video is not going to show that, of course, but the Wily Tower was something you unlocked when you finish all 3 original games. And they introduced some new bosses for you to take on, and you pretty much get to use your entire arsenal from all 3 games. You can pick 8 at a time to take in.
Which is pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty damn awesome, yeah. But yeah, it's really a really enjoyable game. Not the best Mega Man game. Not anywhere near being the best Mega Man game, but a pretty good game, and because of that, I give it fairly good.
And if you guys enjoy Wily Wars, check out the fan-made sequel Wars.
See, that's true. Yeah, there is.
Mega Man 4.
Yep. Aren't they supposed to be doing Mega Man 5 and 6 also for that?
Yeah, they're coming out. 5 is coming out soon. Mega Man 4 has been known as Episode Red. I think 5 is going to be Episode Blue.
Yeah.
6 is going to be Episode I Don't Give a Fuck.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
I don't give a fuck.
Next up.
I like that.
Next up is Mega Man 3.
CJ, are you talking about the MSU1 hacks? Because I've played them and I've streamed them. So
you played the guitar one? Okay. I saw a video on YouTube. Didn't know if you played that one or not. Wait, why is Mega Man 3 on here?
Because we did a Buster only run.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Yep, because I beat that game this year, or this past year.
Well, we know it's Sassy Superb. Do we have to really say anything else?
You don't know that.
We're all in agreement. We all love the game.
You don't know that. So.
Never do a Buster run. I'm never doing a Buster run.
Yeah. I don't recommend doing it, Kane.
That was painful.
Yeah.
Do a Deathless instead.
Diesel, have you ever played Mega Man 3? Or no, you said you've never played any Mega Man, but
No, I've watched this played when Proto Shield was doing his 1 through 6 Deathless, so I know this like the back of my hand from watching him play it.
Yeah.
They had a banging soundtrack.
Yeah, Mega Man 3.
Me play Rockman 3 last night.
So many people like Mega Man 2's soundtrack the most, but I don't. I think Mega Man 3's is better. But yeah, the music in 3 is fantastic.
Mega Man 3 is also the best broken Mega Man.
You always say that, Kane.
It really
the
is.
The rush jet is overpowered.
Slow down. Oh my god, what's wrong?
And the rush jet is very OP.
What's the first game with Rush Jet?
And Rush Jet is completely broken.
It's not
CJ's
broken.
right
I like that.
CJ's right for once.
I feel like they broke Rush Jet in the next game.
I mean, I took pro tips from Proto when I watched him do his Deathless runs. I'm like, I went for Needleman right away and just busted only him to get the Rush Jet because you don't want to risk the biscuit and just screw up a jump and there, start over. I was like, no, just use the Rush Jet and don't take any precautions. Rush Jet is really useful on a lot of, if you're trying to do a Deathless run. So if you ever attempt on Sorrel, do Needleman first, unless you are very confident in doing your, which I was, but I actually remember this death, the one death I died on, and I actually was almost cried when I went to work. Like I've played this game so many times. I've never died to that. What the fuck's wrong with me? And that's the dog robot stages where on Sparkman stage, those big old blocks things that slam on you.
Right.
The trash.
Yeah.
I died to that part. I'm like, I've never died to this. What is wrong with me? I'm questioning my life as we speak. And that's why I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get the jet and just go through it. It's not a hard jump, but for some reason I moved that up, and that was one of my deaths in that game. So yeah, it's an over. I miss the rush jet sometimes. Huh?
I think we've all done that, CJ. Pretty much, if you're going to do Buster on,
it's the first time I ever did that.
Like death, if you're going to do, oh wait, okay, never mind. You're doing Deathless. You can't do that technique.
No.
No, yeah, I mean,
or you could just do like me and just use the early rush jet glitch.
That's true. You can do that too.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. But yeah.
And then you can go to fight Hardman and scroll off the beast.
Yeah.
And Needleman also for that or Deathless run, Needleman has that E-tank you can grab. So in case if you don't, because Needleman's kind of erratic like Shadow Man. So if you get a little unlucky with him, you have that E-tank to spare. So
right.
And it doesn't hurt your run.
Okay.
Well, speaking of Shadow Man, you also gotta worry about losing over your top spin because of his iframes.
Yeah.
I'm still agreeing with what Sane told me about the retro achievements. You have to beat him without taking a hit. Shadow.
Yeah, that would suck.
That's gotta be tougher than doing it Deathless, because Lord.
And there's a lot of Mega Man 3 hacks that I really enjoyed, especially the Mega Man 3 improvement hack, which fixes all the glitches and slowdown and flickering. and the revamped hack, which adds on to the improved hack with new level designs, new boss AI, and restored a lot of the graphics that weren't in the original.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Like an actual opening story. Wowie!
Yeah, Diesel, go for it.
King, I don't know if you played like Mega Man 3 versus Rocket Man, but did you notice a difference between the Japanese version and the American version?
Let's slow down.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Duggar, any thoughts, opinions on this? I know you watched the Buster Only run.
I was nervous about the Mega Man games at first because I always heard everyone say that they're so difficult to play. And then I tried Mega Man 1 for the first time, and I was getting discouraged pretty quickly, so I thought, yep, it's true. But after seeing you and Chaz play Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, I decided to do it. And I gotta say, I love these games. And Mega Man 3 is my favorite Mega Man game in the series. I just feel like the controls are tight. It's fast. You can put the sliding to good use. You can use the different enemy abilities to your advantage to make the fights easier. It was just very fun for me.
I like Duggar more now.
I also love the fact that anytime I stream Mega Man 3 with all my little tips and whatnot, everybody says, "Make it so easy." Well, I've been playing this since the 90s. Deal with it.
Since Christmas 1990, whenever I first got it, along with DuckTales. I've just been such a huge fan of this game.
I'm sad. I lost my copy many years ago.
Nice, nice. Yeah, mine that I have over there is my original. Still have it. I never sold it. So happy. I can't believe that I sold my DuckTales copy of DuckTales, but I hung on to Mega Man 3.
And folks, I do recommend the Mega Man improvement and revamp hacks. CJ, get on it.
Okay, so Mega Man 3, yes, it is my favorite Mega Man game of them all. I was scared to do this challenge. I've done Deathless so many times as a kid that to me Deathless is easier for this game. But I'd never done Buster Only. I'd seen Mixer do Buster Only. I've seen Proto? Yeah, Proto was doing Deathless. That's right, not Buster. But seeing Mixer and a handful of other people do Buster Only, I thought, I can do that. I can do that, surely. Because this is my favorite Mega Man. I know this game like the back of my hand. But man, holy crap. Is it one of the most difficult things I've ever done in my entire gaming career. With that said, I love this game, but this challenge, and this is what I'm ranking this game on, this challenge is bullshit. Buster Only sucks. Buster Only sucks ass.
Buster Only on Mega Man 2 is fun.
Yeah? Okay. Buster Only on this game makes me... Ugh. It takes an otherwise absolutely incredible game and... Well, yeah, I'm ranking it on the challenge, CJ. Of course I am. No, it's not that. It's not get your ass... Or, no. Where's an M at? There's no M in there. Get your ass out of the fucking house. It's not that. Buster Only made this game just okay. Just okay. Outside of that, if this were a regular run of Mega Man 3, sure. But Buster Only, it made this game brutally difficult. Absolutely. Just, you had to really conserve and like being able to control your E-tanks and having to, especially when you run out, having to refill all of those up got pretty annoying. It creates a brand new perspective for a game that I ultimately do love. But this run, Buster only run of Mega Man 3, is just right there. It's just okay.
Yeah, it makes you question your life choices.
Right, it does. It does. Never again will I ever do Buster only on Mega Man 3. Ever. I don't want to ever touch that ever again.
Me neither. I've done it. I'm done. I'm not doing that again.
I'm done too.
So game of the year. No.
That was rough.
No.
Buster only Mega
That
Man
is a
2
rough
is not
challenge.
fun.
Oh goodness, no.
It's the stages aren't so bad. It's mostly the bosses. Some of the bosses are just
the dock robots
nasty.
are a nightmare. Buster only.
Like Quick Man, you just gotta like, okay, should I burn my E-tank?
Yeah, Quick Man took an entire
Gotta be
goddamn
careful.
stream. Like I just
Quick
couldn't.
Man was rough.
It was awful. I
It's
wanted
luck
to cry.
and skill, mostly luck.
Yeah.
Flashman was ridiculous because he just charges you and just follows you like a tick on a dog.
Right.
Yeah, it's a brutal. I 100% with. It's a brutal challenge. Like,
Yeah.
I think Deathless is a little more stressful because if you get killed, it's game over. It's weird I say Deathless is easier because it took me 7 streams to do it Deathless.
Yeah.
Just couldn't, But the thing is with Deathless, then we can move on. And then the thing is with Deathless, it's more time consuming versus Buster only because you're farming for life and you gotta wait for some of that life to refill. There are lots of farming spots.
Mhm.
It's time consuming, and that's what ate most of my time is the farming stuff.
Yeah.
In comparison to anything else for a deathless run. So.
Right. I know this next game on the list is Mega Man, the first Mega Man on NES, but that actually wasn't played this year. I think I accidentally put this box art in here because whenever I was streaming Wily Wars, I didn't have a box art for it yet because I did the first Mega Man on Wily Wars on stream. So I think this was an accidental placement. So we'll skip that and go to Mega Man X Command Mission. That's the next game.
I want to play this someday. I watched you play that, and that looks like a really fun fucking game.
And it's a pretty fun RPG.
I've never heard of it. Watching you play it, I want to play it.
Let's see, this is probably stretched. Oh, boo, it's stretched. I think. Let me find. I think it might be. Oh, maybe not. Oh, right, they're playing, yeah, they're using progressive steam. The banner for the AEW. Oh, I know, I saw that. That's funny. Yeah, I saw it. Okay, Diesel, were you here whenever I was playing this? Do you remember? Do you have any thoughts on it? Oh, you said you don't think you were?
No, I don't think I was.
Okay. Any questions
I'm gonna
about it?
put the mic closer to my mouth. No, I don't really have any questions.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a bad quality version. Okay. Duggar?
I don't have much to say about this game. I remembered watching you play it, but for me personally, I probably wouldn't play these games myself. I just prefer the 2D Mega Man games,
Yeah.
But I do have one question.
Yeah.
Did you like this? And maybe not as much as the 2D games, but perhaps enjoy it nearly as much as those?
Yeah, I enjoyed this as an RPG. It follows. It feels a lot like Final Fantasy X in concept, like switching out. I mean, you'll see right here as he goes into battle. I'm curious if this is the PlayStation version or the. Oh no, okay, it's the GameCube version. So you switch out your party members just like you do in Final Fantasy X. Everything is, I mean, you can see on the bottom right of the screen, there are, you have your turn by turn by turn list, just like 10, the way it works. So it feels a lot like that. This game can get pretty difficult though, in some of the fights, especially the boss fights, if you're not careful. It almost feels like what I'm complaining about right now in Xenogears, with the gear fights being very scripted, but there's less of it in the boss fights in this game. You definitely can push through and survive, unlike in Xenogears gear fights. Xenogears Day 72, yeah. But I do, yeah. I enjoyed it. Anything else, Duggar?
Nothing else, thank you.
Okay. Kane?
I want to try this, and I ended up putting this on my list for a possible Mega March this year to clean up and get through some extra Mega Man games.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember how to use a GameCube controller.
Ah, yes.
Because I never had one.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah.
I used the Dolphin emulator.
Emulator? Yeah. Okay.
Is the Dolphin emulator pretty easy to use?
Dolphin? Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's not complicated like RetroArch.
Okay. CJ?
It's not on my to-do list to play, but if someone redeemed it for me, I would play it.
Yeah. I
It looks
think
like a
you would.
fun-
I do think you would enjoy
It
this.
looks
As many
fun.
Mega Man games as you've played, CJ, I think you would really
Yeah.
appreciate an RPG form of the Mega Man
I'm
game.
hoping it's got to be a lot better than X6, 7, or 8.
Oh yeah, it's nothing like those games. So this is totally like if you enjoyed playing Final Fantasy X, you will enjoy a Mega Man version of Final Fantasy X.
Cool.
Because that's what this is.
From what I watched you play, it looks like a fun game. I didn't know that game existed. Who redeemed that for you?
This was redeemed by Sane.
He has good taste for once.
Yeah.
And didn't overhype it.
He didn't overhype. No, he did not overhype this. He was just like, "Yeah, you like Mega Man, you like RPGs, play this game." Okay.
He should have overhyped this game.
Yeah.
Because from what I watched, it looked like a solid game.
Yeah.
Something I would definitely play and actually look forward to. Whereas with games like X7, 6, or 8, I'm like, Twitch is gonna feel like a chore today, but gotta do it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's just how those X games were. So when X8 was done, I'm like, I'm going out to dinner now. I'm
Right.
celebrating. I'm done. But yeah, that game looks really cool.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at more test results. Came in. Everything's good.
GG's.
Yep. This is my comprehensive metabolic panel. My potassium was a little low. Well, I mean, it's still in the standard range, but on the lower end of standard.
No, there's nothing standard about you.
Yeah.
I always get excited when my doctors tell me that test results come back normal, and I'm like, "Oh, you said I was normal." They're like, "No, your test results, not you." I'm
Not
like,
you,
"Oh,
yeah.
wow."
Right. Of course. Yeah. So I mean, basically everything that I've already said about this game, it's a fun game. The one thing that I didn't like about it was the one thing that Sane did overhype about it, was that he's like, "Oh, you're gonna love the music. The OST is incredible," and I'm like, "No." I mean, it wasn't. It's that whole harkens back to it being just technobabble, is what it sounds like to me. And I don't even know if that's the right terminology, but it's just. I mean, there were a couple of good tracks. Oh, sorry, CJ.
I was just gonna say, do you like techno music to begin with?
No, not really.
Okay.
No.
That answers that.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of any sort of techno type stuff. But
Yeah, and it wasn't an EDM.
Yeah, if you don't like techno music to begin with, then if a soundtrack's like that, then I don't blame you not liking it.
yeah, I mean, you can hear the battle music here. It's just it all sounds nonsensical, that kind of music to me. I mean, it fits with the rest of the Mega Man, like the PlayStation Mega Man games. It fits with that. Dead 5 is left chat. Yeah, sorry. But I don't know. I do love this battle system. I love the powered up techniques that you do when you build your meter up high enough. Once you hit 100%. Daft Punk is entered chat. Now I did recently listen to Daft Punk. That's not bad. There's a couple of songs that were all right. But I like the characters quite a bit in this game. They're all pretty interesting. Spider there is a really interesting character. The one on the far right.
Good card, eh?
Fuck, Ska. Oh no. But I did enjoy this. Just the OST was really the only thing I didn't really care for. Storyline wise, it's, you know, it's more Mega Man X nonsense. If you follow all of that, you'll enjoy it. It's good. It's good. This game, for me, Command Mission is a fairly good game. Really good. Hey, if dating a simple punk is wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah? Hi, Deep Blue. Welcome in. Alright, next game is... oh goodness, is it Rainbow Islands? What's the name? I can't see the box art there. Hang on. Let me look at the full name. I've already forgotten. What was the name of that? What was the name? Parasol Stars. That's right. Parasol Stars, the story of Bubble Bobble 3. Alright. This was also a single stream game.
Oh, it's that short.
It's what, CJ?
It's that short. Okay.
Yeah, it's a really short game.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Because Bubble Bobble 1, that's a decent long end.
CJ, behave.
What?
Alright. So, Parasol Stars. The story of Bubble Bobble 3.
Ooh, Working Designs did this. Oh.
You say that as if Working Designs are good.
Calm your tits, CJ.
Well, they did Pop Full Mail. I like that one.
Oh, the one on Sega CD?
Yeah, they did Pop Full Mail.
Yeah, so Working
games
Designs...
I can't think of. Go ahead.
Working Designs were notorious for taking games that were already really well made, like Japanese games, and then when they localized them, making them more difficult.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
That is what Working Designs did, and so most people look down on Working Designs. Like, that's why there's patches, there's mods for games out there called unworked designs. To actually bring them back to normal.
Chef Kane has streamed them.
Yeah, there you go.
And they're awesome.
Diesel, any initial impressions or thoughts on this?
It's giving burger time, and I don't know why.
Yeah? Burger time,
like,
interesting.
I've never played it, but for some reason it's giving burger time. It's nothing like burger time, but...
Yeah, it's definitely a Bubble Bobble game.
Yeah. I'm used to the bubble shooters.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're pretty much... You're Bub and Bob in their human forms before they get turned into dinos. At least that's what I've been able to make sense of from these crazy games.
Dinosaurs.
It's super adorable. I was very, very impressed by this when I played it. The Epic Lives glitch thing you did was epic. You know, I can't believe I stumbled upon that Famicom. That is the only reason I was able to finish the game. I just accidentally did that.
Oh, there's a glitch you can do?
Yeah, there's a clip that I have. I almost thought about putting it in the top 22 clips of the year thing, but I figured most of you would be like, whatever. Because it was It was just me stumbling upon this 99 lives thing, and I don't even know how I did it. I still don't know how I did it.
It was one of those Bob Ross happy accidents.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Duggar, do you have any thoughts?
I enjoyed watching you play this, and I tried the NES version of it.
Yeah.
And it felt a little more difficult to me. I struggled with some of the boss battles. I plan to revisit this game sometime because I want to finish it, but I thought it's adorable. It looks great. It plays great. And it just reminds me so much of Bubble Bobble, which is one of my all-time favorite games.
Yeah.
What do the rest of you guys think about this?
Yeah, that's right, Famicom. It was 3 lives, no continues. Yeah. Yeah, Kane.
Says kick
I
me.
may have to visit this myself. It looks cute and fun.
It is a really fun game. It really is.
But 3 lives, no continues. Ooh, brutal.
So let's see if he actually unlocks it right here in this playthrough. Because it was right after this boss. I don't know if he's gonna do it. Nope, he didn't do it. Okay. Wow.
What do you have to do?
I don't know, that's the thing. I really have no idea how I stumbled upon it. But I remember finishing that boss, and then I picked something up. I did something, and it caused me to go into this other room right after the boss fight. And then you jumped up and I grabbed this thing, and I didn't realize what had happened, but when I went back and looked at the clip, when I picked up this item, it was like, boom, up there on my lives counter said 99. And I was
Is it
just...
an item that you grab, or is
I think so.
Like, is it... Unless it's like intentionally there, you just...
Luckily you streamed it so we can check the footage, yeah.
There's a password you can enter for 99 lives.
Oh, okay.
But that's about all I got for searching on the web.
Yeah. So essentially what you're doing is you're basically clearing off all the enemies in every stage. You just have to clear off every enemy. It's not a timer, but you are kind of timed. Because you can fail.
It's like a bobble one. If you take too long, the thing shows up, tries to kill you. You have to hurry up and finish the level.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, bubble will have that.
And it looks like this guy's playing single player, even though he's got Bobby on the screen, or Bob. But you do encounter some interesting enemy concepts. The boss fights are pretty fun. Nothing's really complicated about any of it. Happy end for one of them too. So when I played this game, I didn't get the true ending because I didn't do what this guy's doing by having the second player just standing there. Because you have
this game enforces it too. Oh.
You have to, yeah, you have to play 2 players and to be able to unlock the true ending. But I did get credits to roll. I definitely did get the credits to roll. I just didn't get the true ending. You had a good time with Rainbow Islands on PC Engine? I'll have to play that one too. There's a Bill Hader clip. But yeah. CJ? Anything?
Never played.
No?
It just looks like it's Bobble Bobble, except you don't spit bubbles, you just use an umbrella to pick them up and suplex them.
Yep. I think this would be a fun game for you and Whitefire to play together.
Ooh. What's it for?
It's on Switch, but I played the original PC Engine version.
Does the Switch support? Okay. I would assume it supports multiplayer.
Yeah. You can play the 2 players on it. I actually have the Switch version too. It's somewhere over here.
What systems is this for again?
Originally PC Engine. It's also on NES.
On Nintendo?
Yeah, I think this was also originally on the NES too, but yeah. Let me see if I can find.
What's it for on the Switch?
pretty sure I have it over here.
Well, I just meant what system, like, because they don't have turbo graphics on the Switch. So I would guess NES or Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean you can play it on NES.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. I don't have it here on the front to look at. Could be the arcade port. Yeah, it could be the arcade port on the Switch. I'll have to look. That would be interesting. The Switch version is definitely up for grabs to redeem if anyone ever wanted to redeem it. I'm not saying you have to do that right now. I'm just saying if you are interested in seeing that version. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, I thought this game was super fun, super enjoyable. It was a really quick one-stream game. I got through it pretty fast. It did get pretty damn complicated because I did I think it was the 5th run where I finally got through the game. The 5th run is where I came across the 99 lives. But yeah, and it was this world where I started having troubles. Like you really start getting things get a little bit more complicated. When did you play that during the year? Goodness, I don't know. I can look at I can pull up my clips real quick. Find out. Because the clip of whenever I took it will totally tell me. So maybe summertime? Maybe it was during the summer? Let's see. Let's see, that's June. Oh, 90, okay, 99 credits. So it was, yeah, middle of June. So here's the 99 credits thing. It's CV is cheaper and easier. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. So I have no idea what I did. See, I went into this room, grabbed that, and now it says credits 99.
I'm getting like all sorts of bonuses.
I have no idea what I did.
It's CV is cheaper and
in
easier.
your backlog.
Yeah. Okay.
June 15th.
Makes sense. Oh, I shouldn't have. Whoa. What was that?
No idea. I don't know what made
I'm getting
that
like
appear.
all sorts of bonuses.
No idea. Yeah. You missed a lot of streams, especially during the summer. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, this was a pretty enjoyable game. I do rank this very highly. I thoroughly love this game. It is a sassily superb game. It controls incredibly well. The music, of course, is adorable. It's not a long game, so it's over pretty quick. But it does offer a pretty good challenge near the end of the game. Those final couple of worlds were pretty incredibly difficult. Surprised you didn't rank Lufia higher. You loved that game. Now, I liked Lufia The Legend Returns more than the first Lufia. Yeah, you're talking about the Fortress of Doom. I enjoyed it, but I recognize that it's definitely not Lufia 2. Like, Lufia 2 is definitely a sassily superb game. And if Lufia 2 were gonna be... and if Lufia 2 were gonna be on this list with all of these games, Lufia 2 would probably be the game of the year. Because that's how much better it is than The Legend Returns.
You're damn right.
Because it's just a phenomenal game. But okay, next up is the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Did CJ call the Game Boy Lufia 3? Yes, of course he did.
What?
Let's see. And I gotta bounce and falling asleep. Yeah, no worries, Kane. No worries.
Is this DLC when you were trying to read with every ditto?
Every ditto? What do you mean, Kane?
Is when you were playing the DLC, is that when you were trying to get your ditto to breed with everyone?
Oh yes, yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah. It was probably at one point in that, yeah. Diesel, thank you for the gifted subs. I do appreciate that. Indy, 79B, and Princess Lazy? Thank you. Congrats. You now have ad-free viewing and access to some kick-ass hand-drawn emotes.
Diesel girl, awesome.
Hi, Jay Cox. Welcome in.
Love you. Say well, buddy.
CJ will be in for bedtime story and give you a good night kiss.
Ew.
But Kane, if you gotta run, Kane, I completely understand.
I don't want his.
Go get you some rest.
You made it weird earlier when you were talking. Whatever you mentioned about me earlier, that was just no.
That was
funny. You just made this weird.
It was funny, but I'm just like, oh, what the heck? Have a good night, man.
Thanks. You just made this weird.
Yeah, that's me. Oh my god.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Let's see if anyone's got a Area 0, Hidden Treasures of Area 0 walk. That's the actual Area 0. That's not what I want. Let me do this. See if this works. Part 1, that's the teal mask, but we did not play that. We played the indigo disc. Oops. Shit. Okay. Forget. This thing had like a subtitle and then a sub-subtitle. You were playing some Mega Man Zero, actually? Nice, Jay Cox. What do you think about it? I love the Mega Man Zero series.
What Pokemon's the next game?
It's the Hidden Treasure of Area 0 Indigo Disc. Indigo Disc DLC. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Tough? Yeah, it's a very tough series. It is. Alright. So this DLC, basically in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the DLC was divided into two parts. The first part was, what was that called again? I just saw it. Something. Hidden Treasures of Area 0. Goodness, I can't think of the name. Now, I already forgot. I was playing your favorite Mega Man game, Rockman and Bass, or Forte, I don't know the title. Yeah, Rockman and Forte. It's Mega Man and Bass on GBA. That's a hard game, too. But the second part of the DLC was called Indigo Disc. And you basically go to Blueberry Academy, which is found in Unova. So we're not even in Paldea anymore. In this DLC, you go to Unova, which was Pokemon Black and White. And oh yeah, see, they're back at the beginning area here. Let me find a different. I don't know. If you've never played any of Scarlet Violet, you guys may not have any sort of opinion on this or any viewpoint. Scarlet Violet is a game that they had very grand aspirations, and I enjoyed Scarlet Violet a lot. It's kind of rough. I mean, I definitely didn't experience any of the major bugs or glitches or gripes that a lot of people have with this with this generation, but I definitely enjoyed my playthrough. of it. It wasn't Game of the Year material or anything for me. But I did enjoy, you know, finding all the Pokemon and completing my Pokedex. I'm just pissed, though, because with Indigo Disc, they locked a couple of Pokemon behind specific event-type raids, and they're not raids that you can access all the time. They were exclusively they were like time-based, and so if you... The cat on the right looks smug as fuck. If you didn't do these raids when they were first live, then you missed out. But Pokemon Company says that they're supposed to be doing them again. But it's been a while, and I've not seen them again. And I keep up with it. So I'm just never going to be able to complete my Pokedex for this game, and I'm upset about that. But okay. Diesel, any questions about this?
This was released on Switch, right?
Yeah, this was a Switch game.
Okay, cool. Because I have Shield. I enjoyed that one, so I might have to pick this one up next.
I like Sword and Shield. I feel like I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet. Those are definitely more of the traditional style, whereas Scarlet and Violet are more open-ended. They're a little bit more freeform in how you can approach things. Because this is kind of an open-world Pokemon game, but you definitely can't go to the furthest edges of the map and try to catch new Pokemon, because you'll get your ass handed to you.
Okay.
So there definitely is some linearity to it. But you definitely can walk almost everywhere. They're fun games.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, and I especially love the DLC. The first DLC was pretty good. The Teal Mask, that's the name of it. The Teal Mask. It had a really fun story that I thoroughly enjoyed, and the Indigo Disc, while the story wasn't as sharp as the Teal Mask, it was still pretty good. Just not as, you know, it wasn't as solid. But I'm still pissed about not being able to complete the Pokedex for the Blueberry Dex. Still mad about that. But yeah. Okay, Duggar, any questions? Any thoughts?
I haven't watched this game played much, and I never played it myself.
Yeah.
When it comes to Pokemon, I've only played Red, Blue, and Yellow. That's it.
Yeah.
I definitely want to try some other ones sometime, and like you said that you enjoy Pokemon Sword and Shield more than this one.
Yeah.
So I'll put Sword and Shield on my to-do list.
Oh yeah.
And would this be on your list of recommendations as well?
So, I mean, yeah, if you're a pretty big Pokemon fan, I recommend playing all of them, of course. I really like Scarlet Violet, but I still think Sword and Shield are the stronger games. If you're talking about Pokemon games on Switch, Sword and Shield are definitely the better ones, the best ones, amongst all the Pokemon games that are there. So what I actually recommend for you, Duggar, if you've not played any of the other generations, is I would play Black and White. There is something about Pokemon Black and White's presentation that just seems so much more advanced than anything else they've ever created. While it's still pretty formulaic and follows the very traditional pathing that the majority of the Pokemon games follow, there's just something about Black and White that feels so fresh and inviting. It's really, really good. Famicom says I had fun with Let's Go Pikachu. It felt more like a pet simulator where they're your companions. Yeah, I enjoyed the Let's Go games too. I did. Those are fun. I really think those are gorgeous games on the Switch too, because they use a brand new graphical style. I think they look better than Scarlet Violet and even Sword and Shield. They're pretty good looking games.
Are you talking the Black and White that was released on DS? Sorry.
Yeah, Black and White was DS.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Those are... now, Gen 4, which is Diamond and Pearl, that's still my favorite generation just because it was the debut of my favorite Pokemon, which is Roserade. But There's something about Gen 5 Black and White that was just phenomenal. I don't know how to describe it, why it feels so fresh. It's the UI presentation looks so new, and just it's like what I expected Scarlet and Violet to look like, but didn't. And it's really unfortunate that Scarlet and Violet has such a terrible UI, because Black and White's is incredible.
Thank you very much for those recommendations.
Yeah.
I'll be checking them out, and I'm definitely going to add Black and White to my list of games to check out.
You should.
And I appreciate the recommendations. I appreciate the fact that you said that you recommend playing all of them. So that reassures me that there probably isn't any Pokemon game that is horrible at all.
Yeah. You kind of fell out of the series after Gen 2, so you tend to like those, yeah. I like Gen 2. Gen 2's fun. I didn't play it until I played Heart Gold. I never played the original. CJ.
Nothing to really say. I don't play Pokemon much.
Right, yeah. I know you played Pokemon Yellow.
I don't know Pokemon. Then Yellow.
Yeah.
That was my first time being introduced to it.
You know, but that really surprises me about you, CJ, because these are really fun JRPGs. I mean, I know they're not your standard style of having multiple party members and stuff, but some of the later Pokemon games, some of the later generations allow you to have 2 or even 3 Pokemon out at a time for like the dual or triple battles, and those are pretty fun.
I mean, as an RPG, I appreciate it as an RPG series. I just never got hard into Pokemon itself, and that's why I never really touched it.
Okay.
I'm not going to dog on them as an RPG, because I like Yellow. Yellow was fun as an RPG. Like I said, I compared to Lufia, Legend Returns.
Yeah.
There was so much packed in there, and I liked it, and I enjoyed Yellow.
Okay.
Yellow was fun, but yeah, I just didn't get into Pokemon, that's all.
Yeah, fair enough.
I grew up on Garbage Pail Kids as a kid, not Pokemon.
All right. Well, so I pretty much described why or how I feel about Indigo Disc. I mean, it's like I said, its story isn't as sharp as the Teal Mask, which was part 1 of the DLC, but it was still good, just not great. And locking a Pokemon behind a timed event raid was no bueno. That was not a cool move, Pokemon Company. I don't know why you did that, but it's kept me from being able to complete my full Pokedex in this game. So I'm really frustrated by that. I will say that Indigo Disc is mid. DLC mid. Yeah. Alright. Next game is Pulseman for the Mega Drive. Genesis. This is also a Game Freak game.
Who redeemed that?
Pulseman? Who redeemed Pulseman? Where was that at? That was Exceed Edge. And like I said, this is a Game Freak game. Game Freak made this for Sega Genesis Mega Drive. So the same guys who made Pokemon made Pulseman.
Same guys who made Drill Dozer, right?
Yep. Absolutely. All right.
That's a cool startup screen.
Isn't it? Yeah. Let me get over here to some gameplay. All right. Great game. LSD level was crazy. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, there's a lot of like flashing lights type stuff in this game. It can not cause seizures or anything, but there's some very trippy stuff in this game.
The intro is already reminding me of Vectrex games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but this is your character. This is Pulseman. Yeah. The Galaxy Gang. I know.
Interesting pick that he picked this.
Huh, CJ?
I was wondering why he picked this one.
He just wanted me to play another Game Freak game.
I don't know if he played this himself.
Oh, I think he did. Yeah. So here you go. So this is your character, Pulseman.
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah, it's a really cute style. Definitely looks like a Game Freak game. Interesting game mechanics. Having to, boost around like this, use your electrical abilities to get through all the different platforming puzzles.
Before Zero Vault, there was Pulseman.
This game can get pretty difficult too. Not as difficult as Sparkster, but there's definitely some hard parts in this. I want to say this game took me 2 streams to do. Something like that.
How would you rate the game mechanic for this?
Yeah, the bouncing off of walls and platforms and stuff was pretty cool. I really liked it.
Kind of feels like I'm watching Mega Man X with the movements in this game.
A little bit. Yeah. The other Game Freak Mega Drive game is great. Magical Taruto? Magical Taruto-kun? I've never heard of that. Was it Japan only? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we can start off. Diesel, any questions?
No, I don't really have any questions. It looks like an awesome platformer, though.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's on Switch Online if you have the expansion thing to play the Mega Drive stuff, Genesis stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Famicom says I heard this was on the Sega channel in the States. Oh yeah, maybe it didn't get an actual physical release then.
There was talk about Sega pulling games. Is Switch going to be affected by that? Does anyone know?
That's a good question. I have no idea yet. I don't know if they're going to be pulling stuff off of there. I'm sure if they pull anything off of Switch Online, I mean you can definitely bet that I'll report on it. Oh man. All right, guys. But first, let's cut to the studio.
Raid.
Oh man, guys, breaking news. It looks like Shorester has decided to raid Sorrel. Now, we do have reporters out on the field at this moment. Let's take a listen in to the incoming transmission. Ooh, Gremlins. I've always wanted to play this.
ET for NES. You mean ET Atari?
Oh my god, it's such a cute game.
Fuck. It's a pretty mean
it's
little
bacon.
section
Hi,
there.
Bacon. This looks really cool though. Oh no.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh god, okay. We'll have more on that story as it develops, but until then, let's go back to the desktop. Shorster, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, my friend. How was your stream? Playing some more Ocarina of Time, I see. We're going through the Game of the Year discussion stuff now. I've got Diesel Girl, Duggar, and CJ are in the chat with me right now.
Hello. My God. And hi, Shorster. How you doing?
All right, but yeah, Diesel. I'll definitely report on that if anything happens. Astrobot, end of convo. Oh, well, no. So this isn't for games that came out this past year. This is for games that I beat on Twitch this past year. That's what this is. Which is why you're seeing Pulse Man right now. Because I played this for the first time. It's a very enjoyable game. This game is made by Game Freak, who, you know, of course, makes the Pokemon games. Then you should have you should have Master Bot. No! I have it, though. It's up there. Okay. Duggar, any thoughts?
Not much I can say about this game, and I know I definitely did not see you play this, so it's probably one of the streams I missed back in the summer.
No worries.
But it looked cool. This looks like a fun game.
It is. It was pretty fun. It was. Bacon, thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate that. 29 months. CJ, did you get bonked? Oh, Fossabot bonked you.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Fossabot bonked you.
I didn't. Because the email has the word pop in it. Smart Fossa. Real smart.
Yeah, traversing these little electrical, like the little currents here, was pretty fun. I mean, it kind of works similar to how it works in some other games. Like when you reach a parallel point, you just push up or down or left or right, depending on if it's vertical, to switch between them. It's a really interesting mechanic that can get pretty frenetic. But
I'm seeing some Sonic the Hedgehog elements now in the video.
A little bit, yeah. Hope everyone is doing well, by the way. Absolutely, Bacon. I wish I were doing better, but, you know, dealing with all this pain right now. Okay. CJ, any thoughts?
Never played it, so I can't really give much of it. Like everyone else says, a bit of Sonic, a bit of this, a bit of that. Looks fun.
You should totally play it.
Do they have limited continues?
I think it's unlimited continue. No, it does have limited continues. Yes, because I remember that being a thing that I had to. I came down to like my last couple of lives on the final boss.
Boy, GG. I'll check it out. It looks cool. Looks solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of this game, so it's just like interesting pick. And by Game Freak of all people, so yeah, Game Freak games aren't bad. I've played a couple of them.
Right. Hey there, D. Chris. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Let me see if I missed anyone else too that came in with the raid. Lizard XYZ, welcome in. Nice to have you here. Thank you for being here. Popping in with the raid. Yeah, so I did enjoy this. I know you can't really tell it right now since I've got the volume down pretty low, but this game has some tunes that are very, very similar to some things that you've heard in Pokemon games. There's definitely recognizable Game Freak music in this. But overall, the mechanics are pretty fun. They can get kind of sloppy if you're not watching yourself. I mean, this person in this long play is doing a pretty stellar job of making it look easy, but you definitely can get a little twisted and tied up. But the boss fights are all really fun. They're all inventive. Really good game. It's got a good mix of, you know, challenge and yeah, like I remember this boss causing me problems initially because I wasn't really yet like in tune with the mechanics of how it worked. But pretty fun. Pulseman, I rank Pulseman as a fairly good game. It's a fairly good game. Alright. Ow. So nothing has yet stuck out as being really terrible yet. Nothing yet. Next up on the docket is River City Girls 2. We're almost there.
That's the one you did a playthrough with Zach, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that looked like fun.
Let's see, Nightmare Mode. Okay, I'll put this on.
You know, if I got the first game on my wish list, but wait for it to come to a decent price. They still want like $27 for it, even on discount.
Gotta love that opening theme song too. By I can't remember her. Stephanie something is her name. I can't remember. I just marked.
Yeah, they're cute.
Super fun game. It is basically more of the same of the first game. But there's more characters. There's more Kunio-kun characters to play as. This looks like the Xbox version. Oh my goodness. Okay. Diesel, any thoughts on this though? I think you saw me play this a little bit.
Yeah, no thoughts really. It was fun watching the playthrough.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Duggar?
So, you guys were here the whole time?
Yes, even tough guys need me time.
Whatever. You're treating us to lunch now.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back
You're fine.
now. River City Girls, I thought this was a very fun game, and I thought it captured the spirit of River City Ransom very well. Looked like an excellent arcade beat 'em up that was fun for you and Zach, and I hope you guys enjoyed it together.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say that just for how fun this game looked, I'd put this in the sassily superb category, but that's just me.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, the story was really cute in this one. It was just as good as the first games. But like I said, the gameplay is pretty much more the same. The abilities and everything. I mean, they expanded on a few things, but it's, yeah. Picking up items, you have the combos for all the different abilities. Really love the art style. The pixel work is pretty fantastic. It's pretty fast-paced. Plays really well. Handles really well. CJ?
My only question is, does it live up to the original River City Ransom for you?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I do highly suggest if you have someone to play this with, I mean, definitely do it that way. Play it co-op. It's definitely more fun co-op.
Is it better than, what's that game called? Scott Pilgrim versus the World?
Yes.
Good.
Absolutely.
Me and a friend played that. We really tried to like that game, and we liked the beginning of it, but later portions got really rough. So I saw this. I mean, I haven't played the first one yet. You played the first one already?
Yeah. Zach and I played the first River City Girls also. Diesel says, or asks, does it have online co-op? Yes. You can play online.
Okay. I have it on my wish list. I said I was just waiting for it to come to a decent price. But you recommend playing with somebody, right?
Yeah. It's definitely more fun co-op. I mean, this person's playing it single player. It might be pretty manageable playing it single player, but it's definitely crazier, more frenetic playing it co-op because they throw more enemies at you. Which to me makes more sense for it being River City. You and your girlfriend's gonna beat up all the bad boys. Really fun. I mean, you enjoyed playing this, right? River City? Yeah, Zach enjoyed it. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so just like Duggar said, this is definitely a sassily superb game. It's pretty solid. I really enjoyed this. The story was just as entertaining. I maybe find the first game's story maybe slightly better, just slightly. but the overall gameplay being the same, and of course gameplay is what matters most. That just makes it very solid. It's a top tier game. Now whether or not it becomes my game of the year, that's another thing. But one of these so far, one of these that's in the top will end up there. Oh, go ahead, Duggar. Were you about to say something?
Oh no, if you saw the green box around my name, that was just because there was a sound. I was lifting my phone up and then I saw it. So you might have heard the phone being lifted.
No worries. Alright, moving on. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 games left. 4. Next up is Soul Blazer. Soul Blazer. It's because you're badass. Yeah. All right. All right. Diesel, I'll let you start off. Have you ever played Soul Blazer? Oh, the quality of this.
No, I've never played it.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I had to unmute myself.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, this was a Super NES kind of action RPG game. Way back in the early 90s. I have attempted this game so many times. So many times. And I had never finished it until this past year.
Oh, GG's.
Yeah, thank you. But it's a really fun game. You pretty much, like in terms of battling, to keep your focus, you can hold, I think it's you hold R, or maybe it's L. One of them, you hold it and you will hold yourself in place so you can strafe. And that's pretty much what you use in terms of being able to attack things. Because you don't want to just approach things head on. And because you can't, like, I don't know, you can't like turn and swing and all this kind of stuff. So you really, it's all about positioning. But it's what you're basically doing is, as you just saw, you kill off these batches of enemies, and you basically bring back to life different sections within each of these different zones that you're in. And all these little aspects are kind of what kind of carry you along in the story. It can get pretty difficult, and you do upgrade your gear as you go along. But it's a really fun game. In the past, like one of the reasons why I've never been able to finish this in the past is because me as a younger person, I would always get confused, especially during the second, maybe the third area. I think the second area is when you're in the woods, and the third area is when you're underwater with like the mermaids and everything. As a kid, I could make it to like the mermaids, but I could never figure out what to do. But finally,
would you say it's comparable to some of the Zelda games?
You know, the battling, like Link to the Past still feels more solid. Like just the movement is better in Link to the Past.
Okay.
But this game definitely has its you know own little unique take on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all I got. I don't really have any questions.
Okay. Duggar?
Would you say it's accurate for me to compare this to Gauntlet and the Ease games?
Ooh, that's good. You know, there is a little bit of ease. There's a little bit of ease in this. I mean, of course, the battle systems are different, but just the progression feels pretty similar to Ease. Yeah, I would say so. Gauntlet, I can definitely see the comparison there, having, you know, this kind of influx of enemies coming at you constantly, and having, you know, completing each little section of enemies unlocks, you know, the ability to go forward. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I think those comparisons are perfectly apt. Yeah. Anything else, Duggar?
Nothing else. Thank you, Anna.
Okay. CJ?
Good game. Either close to sassy great or what was it? Or just really, really good. The only thing, if I had to nitpick anything about this game, is magic was kind of overall useless.
Yeah.
Wasn't the whole round ball thing was kind of cool, but really it's the bosses with you can't use magic against bosses. It's all about your sword. But beyond that, great game, good story, great soundtrack. It's has all the cool sound effects. I would love to see this get remastered. I mean, they Square Enix remade.
Yeah.
Not remastered, but remade ActRaiser, which is ActRaiser Renaissance.
Yeah, that
I don't
one
know
did
how
get a
well that
remake.
game sold. I mean, but I'm hoping it makes because it's part of the trilogy. So this Soul Blazer and ActRaiser, Soul Blazer, and was it Leisure Guy? That's it.
Well, don't forget
I'd love to see
Terranigma.
this get remade.
The actual trilogy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the actual trilogy is Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. This ActRaiser is kind of in the same universe. It's kind of in the same universe, like dealing with the whole reincarnation thing. But it's technically not considered part of the trilogy.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know a lot of sound effects and stuff are very similar.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the quintet thing.
I would love to see this get remade, though. I mean, it's a great game. I've beaten it many times. Actually, one of the first 2 games I streamed before I did any kind of redeem or anything like that. It's like, we picked some games I really loved, but I've never streamed, and this is one of them. I have this game on, I actually own this game physically.
Yeah. I've always held on to my copy. I'm so glad I have it. Have my original box and everything.
I think I've beaten this game at least 4 or 5 times.
Wow.
I mean, finding the red hot items are a pain in the butt.
They are. Yeah.
You know, I loved Soul Blazer. Great game.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Soul Blazer, this was an experience. Like finally being able to finish off this game. I really enjoyed this. The story was pretty good. It just has that. There's something about the graphical style of these early Super NES games that I just love so much, and I feel like this game exudes so much personality.
Exudes.
Yeah, exudes. Exudes, is that the word? Exudes.
I think so.
Exudes.
It sounded like you said nudes almost. Exudes.
CJ with the selective hearing.
Right.
Yeah. I heard nudes.
Nudes, yeah. But it's a fantastic game. The only thing that I could see, like, I would love to see a remake of this game, but I want to see a remake of Terranigma first, because I feel like that's a game that's very deserving of the Western audience being able to see, because Terranigma that game never came out in America. It was only ever released...
Never came out in Japan.
Yeah, it never came out. It was only released in the UK or in Europe, yeah. And Australia, but never came out in Japan or the West. So I would love to see that get remade first, but a good remake of Soul Blazer would be really very well received. I would love it. My only gripe with Soul Blazer does have to do with that mechanic of being able to, or needing to strafe to be able to attack. And I get that it's important for the gameplay and how this game functions, but you know, this is coming from a person who's played more modern games now. So I'm understanding of how it worked back then. So I don't really detract too much. But that would be the only thing. A remake could definitely fix that. Like having at least 8-way movement, or I guess if you're doing a full remake, you could have full-blown 3D movement. Of course, that would be the best way to fix it. But yeah. Anyway, Soul Blazer is a it's a pretty sassily superb game. Yeah, it's up there. All right, we have Splatoon 3's DLC. Oh shit! What was the name of the? Oh god, what was it called? Yeah, Splatoon with the white paint. Yeah. Oh my god, why did I forget the side order? Side order. Yeah.
Sounds like a restaurant.
Side order, yeah. Full game walkthrough, first try, clear. Okay. So this is side order. So for those of you who don't know, side order was the expansion for Splatoon 3, and it does something completely different from the main Splatoon game. This is not about any sort of PvP fighting or anything, battling. This is a truly single-player experience. This is basically a roguelike. Side order. Side order is a roguelike. You're basically going floor by floor by floor, climbing the tower until you can get to the very top to defeat the very final boss. And as you go along, as you can see, it shows you how much damage you're dealing. You power up and level up your weapons and your overall abilities. And it's different every time, every playthrough. You pretty much complete a floor and then you pick from a selection of upgrades and you carry those forward to the next area. If you completely die and run out of all of your lives, that's it. Game over. Back to the bottom. To start all the way over again. And I think there's 20 floors? I could be wrong. Maybe it's 30 floors. It's probably 30. Yeah, 30 floors. But that is pretty much how it works. But it's really fun. Really fun. And it kind of gives you a little bit of an additional story there too to go along with Splatoon 3's main story, but it's fun. Diesel, anything?
I have nothing. I am very not familiar with this game series, so.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. As you can see, this person just completed the first floor and picked their item. Let me see if I can find. Let me find near the end of a stage. What did that not do? Oh, they must be playing like not choosing any. Oh, surely not. Let me get some battling in here. Duggar, any questions? I think you watched a little bit of this.
If I remember correctly, side order was single player only, right? And
right.
You weren't able to play it with Chaz and the others online, because if not, I think that would have been a brilliant part of the game to be able to play together with friends online.
Right. Yeah, this was just a single player experience. Maybe in the next Splatoon that they'll have this as a main mode and you will be able to go into it multiplayer. I don't know, we'll see. That could be an interesting idea.
Did you think the DLC was worth it, by the way?
Was worth it? Oh yeah, I love Splatoon, so of course. Yeah, I enjoyed the expansion that came with Splatoon 2 also. Yeah. Yeah, these first few stages. Oh, go ahead.
I know Cyril wants me to get Splatoon really badly so I can play with him.
I just want people to play Splatoon with. Yeah. So I would love for you to play.
If I ever get this game, just keep in mind you'll be carrying the team. I'm not great at these games. I'll admit that.
Let's see if they take on an item. Splatoon is tons of fun. You haven't played in a hot minute though? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I played. I know they're getting ready to do the Frosty Fest thing again. They're going to bring that back for this month. Okay, so out of all the DLCs that I played, it was just this and the Pokemon one. This one was definitely a top tier one, so I consider that as good. Now the stuff that gets placed here in the DLC is not going to be up for any sort of like Game of the Year or anything, because unlike Jeff Keighley, DLC is not a new game. so it doesn't get. It's not worthy of being nominated for Game of the Year. Stupid Jeff
I knew you were
Keighley.
going to say that. I knew you were doing it. Well, like Jeff Keighley, I knew you were going to do it. I was just waiting for it.
Yeah. Fucking Jeff Keighley. I hate him.
They disregarded that though, right? They didn't consider deal. They were thinking about doing it.
No, they literally put Elden Ring's DLC as a nominee for Game of the Year.
Oh, really?
They
I
did.
thought they disregarded that.
Which is why I can never take him seriously. He's such a joke. You don't know who that is? He's the one who hosts the he created and hosts the Game Awards that they do every December.
Okay.
Jeff Keighley. Alright. Yoshi's Island. This was also a community challenge like the Mega Man 3 Buster Only.
Props to you, 100% that. And that's on the Game Boy version. Jesus, that is a lot of content.
Yeah. What did let's see, what did Bacon say?
Yoshi. You don't have Yoshi's DS one, right?
No, I don't have that one, CJ.
Oh, I've had my friend John. He finished that. He said that game is long. Like we're talking like good 70 hours just to do it. He says it's absurdly long. Fun. He liked it, but just long. All right, sorry. Just I had to give you props for doing that. That was a fun playthrough to watch.
Yeah. Bacon says, "Look, I absolutely love Elden Ring. 10 out of 10 game for me. The DLC was amazing, but should not be nominated for Game of the Year." Yeah, yeah. It's just you don't nominate DLC for Game of the Year because it's not a standalone game. Hi, Chai. Welcome in. Chaotic. What do you mean? Never watch them. Don't fucking chaotic. What do you mean, chaotic? What are you talking about? Were you talking to me or CJ? All right. Let me put on, somebody said, yeah, chaotic. Not me. No.
I don't care if something is widely regarded as the greatest game ever. Even if something's the greatest game ever, its DLC should never be Game of the Year. Ever.
Right. Ooh, this person did a long play too.
What was a harder challenge run, this or Buster Only?
Oh, Buster Only. Completely.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this was pretty difficult. But Buster Only was far harder.
This was probably longer, right?
Yeah. This definitely took longer.
I feel like I beat this game and I've seen you do it. I watched you play almost the entire thing.
Let me go to some of these later stages. So this was the end of the game here. Okay. All right, so you get 2 extra bonus stages per world in the GBA version of Yoshi's Island. So there's an extra stage on each one. And let me tell you, these levels are so bonkers. They are very incredibly difficult. But they're fantastic challenges, and I was so thrilled to finally play through these and experience them, because I've always heard how tough they were. Ooh. But good stuff. Okay, so as these extra bonus stages go through, Diesel, have you ever played Yoshi's Island?
I've played a little bit.
Yeah?
Not a lot of it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've watched it played. Seems like a decent game.
Yeah,
but
it's...
I can't really...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can't really pass any judgment though. I feel like I need to play more of it or see more of it to It's a good game though, from what I've seen.
Okay. Yeah. Yoshi's Island is my absolute favorite 2D platformer. To me, there's nothing better. It's so good. All right, Duggar.
I love Yoshi's Woolly World on the Wii U.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I love that game.
And after trying Yoshi's Island for the first time last year, I quickly fell in love with this game, and I could see where Yoshi's Woolly World got its inspiration from with some of your attack moves.
Yeah.
And watching you play this was fun. I remember you trying to get all the flowers in the game. And if I remember correctly, you did 100% the game. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
I would say that with how much I love Woolly World and how much I enjoy Mario games in general, like Mario Wonder and everything else, I wouldn't be surprised if you put this in the sassily superb category.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have much else to say about that other than that.
Okay. All right, CJ.
That's a good game.
Yeah.
I'm happy I got to watch you play all the way through.
Yeah.
And GG on 100% that, because that's no easy feat.
She talked about it when she played it. Yeah. Chaotic knows. Yeah, this is a pretty superb game. I mean, like I said, Yoshi's Island is my favorite 2D platformer. I've loved it ever since it released. I knew it was something special so long ago, and very thankful that Nintendo made this game.
I mean, the game's annoying sometimes, but that's bad.
Yeah, people say that, and I don't understand the hate for Baby Mario's crying. I guess it just doesn't bother me that much. But, I know, to each their own, I guess.
That's it for me.
Yep, okay. Yeah, so, this was a really hard part. They keep shooting the eggs out at you. You just kind of have to...
I remember you doing this part. This part was rough. This is on the GBA bonus levels too, isn't it?
Yeah, these were the extras. The extra stages. Hi, Retro, welcome in.
I noticed the bottom part looked like Shadow Dongs, and now I can't unsee it.
All I can say is my sister never got flustered with any game she ever played, but she would go to jail if it meant silencing Mario's crying. Aww. That's funny. Oh, poor Baby Mario. I think it's the high pitch and consistency of the crying that bothers people. Interesting. Look at this, speed run through this. Oh, that was just the platform. Nice. Yeah. Fantastic game. Yeah, Yoshi's Island. Sassily superb. But will it be Game of the Year? There's some pretty awesome stuff up here so far. Not gonna lie, whenever he was crying, I'd yell, "Shut up, Baby Mario." Yeah. So, my only beef with the Game Boy Advance version of Yoshi's Island is there is one song in the entire OST where it's out of pitch because the Game Boy Advance sound chip isn't as good as the Super NES's. But other than that, the rest of the music in the game is just, it's very stellar. I mean, yes, it's not up to the same quality as the Super NES OST, but it's still pretty good. The one song that's pretty bad is the bonus game song. In the Game Boy Advance version, it's kind of like nails on a chalkboard, because it just can't quite hit this one note, high enough note, and so it kind of sounds a little off-key. Alright, the last game is Ys Book 1 and 2.
Ys.
I guess I should, yeah, PC Engine. Ys, yeah. Chai, how are you doing tonight? Condense the sound into a tiny single speaker. You're right. All right. Ys Book 1 and 2. Chai's good. How are you? I am hurting, Chai. I'm hurting. My back is killing me right now. I'm ready to go lay down and put a heating pad on my back. This has been a long ass stream. Alright, Ys Book 1 and 2. Let me skip ahead to some gameplay here. Oh, Sane is here now? Bacon poofed? Oh wait, Sane is here now?
I will be eventually playing this game.
Yeah? I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it, CJ. I thoroughly enjoyed this.
I almost debating saying no because I've technically played this game, but I played the book 1 and 2 for the DS.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Which was fun. But they say, you should play this. It's so different.
Is it different from this?
You don't run into enemies like you do in that one. Like you actually use a sword.
You actually swing your weapon. Wow.
And it's in 3D.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I liked it. Definitely recommend it. Yeah, I'll play this.
I should, shouldn't I, Retro? Yeah. Man, I love the music in this game. Now that I'm hearing it again. That whole bump and grind gameplay. Something special.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
That's right. Shane missed out on some good reviews from Surreal. Talking about the Mega Man stuff?
Yep. Well, there are a few other games we have Mega Man stuff.
Yeah. Oh, don't die. Okay, there we go.
Having watched you play Eve and Power Soul Stars, I remember thinking that it made me wish I had a PC Engine when I was a kid. I mean, it's just, the graphics are just beautiful on the games on that console.
Yeah, they look great. They look great. That's why I was always jealous. Like, I didn't know anyone around me that had a TurboGrafx, but...
I remember you struggling with that bat boss.
Oh, yeah, that was tough.
You're like, bloody hell, I hate this bitch.
Yeah, the bosses were really difficult. They were definitely some really...
about it.
They were really hard
like,
bosses. Sane is kind of lurking. No, he's playing a game. Oh, that he got for Christmas. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, Diesel, go ahead. Any thoughts, questions about these two games? They're kind of...
It's very different from the versions of East that I've watched played, and I'm trying for the life of me to remember what ones I watched Dr. Rochi play.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very beautifully done RPG from what I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this part. I stayed in this part and grinded my ass off to get some levels here, and I accidentally died. I wasn't paying attention, and I forgot to save. So I lost like 30 minutes of progress. Really sucked.
No autosave.
Yeah, no autosave. In
today's games have spoiled us. We're so used to autosave that we play one of these older games. Oh, wait, that's not in there.
Oh, okay.
And before saves, we had to leave our consoles on.
Right. I've definitely done that with the NES. Yeah. Okay. Duggar, any thoughts?
I thought that this game had some interesting concepts I never saw before in other games. Like, to defeat the enemies, you run into them.
Right.
But you got to do it in just a precise way that you don't damage yourself in the process.
Yeah.
And I thought that the leveling up system was kind of strange but cool at the same time. Like, you defeat this enemy, you get this many experience points, and then when you're so powerful, that same enemy doesn't give you that same number of points anymore. It gives you fewer points then.
Yeah.
So I thought that was an interesting concept. One thing I will say I did not like about this game, if you suddenly save the game in a panic because you're about to die, and then you reload it, you're reloading it right there at that spot where the enemy's right on your ass and ready to kill you again.
Right.
But other than that, I thought this was a wonderful game and a very well-made RPG.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because there were even points, even if there were parts in the game, and especially had this happen early on in some of the first few dungeons, you've cleared out all the enemies in a room, and you're like, okay, I'll just go ahead and save right here. And say you go on and you die later on and you start back at that same save point, those enemies respawn after you reload your save. So the game doesn't remember that you had killed all the enemies and cleared out a room. So you reload that save and they just reappear. They're right there, and so sometimes they're just right on you. And so you sometimes might get yourself accidentally into a soft lock, where you reload your save and then they immediately kill you. It's a little tricky. So I had to be very mindful of where even I saved at. Yeah. Okay. CJ, do we have anything?
Yes. I've played this one. The first Ys game I was ever introduced to was I rented the Super Nintendo one, Part 3, the 2D side-scroller one. I never played this one, and I think played the remake of that on the PC, the Oath or whatever it's called, and then the one that involves a tower.
Yeah.
Then 1 and 2 on the DS, and that's it. But from what I played from the Ys series, they're fun games. I know some of them do it, not all of them do it, but I think one of my biggest nitpicks was like you can't pause or look at your menu during a boss fight. That's my only nitpick I didn't care for. I was like, well, I gotta go to the bathroom. Well, you're either gonna hold it in or take the death.
Yeah. Did you see how quickly he just took that boss out? Oh my goodness.
Was he overpowered?
Yeah, I think so.
But other than that, I mean, you know, I bet Sega fan redeemed this game for me. He wants to say, do I need to play it? So 1 and 2, are they like loosely connected? Like you gotta play them back to back?
Yeah. You have to play book 1 first. You can't jump into book 2.
Okay, so was it unlock book 2 afterwards, or is book 2 a separate game?
No, yeah. Once you finish book 1, you immediately go into book 2.
Okay, so it's one whole game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not like 2 separate games where I gotta load up a whole different game. Okay.
Well, originally,
Gotcha.
yeah, originally I think it was. Book 1 was separate, but yeah, this, especially if you play the PC Engine version, it's one complete game.
Together. Okay. I was wondering when I had a couple people tell me, you gotta play both of them. Like, there's they're 2 different games. Like, no, they're together. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you look like you had fun with that, and then a couple bosses, but
I did.
Soundtrack-wise, it had a good bopping soundtrack too. So.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the music. So good.
I need to play more of these. I've got like one Ys game on my the one I have. What do I have? Let me look really quick. Yes, I still got to play. Ys 6 Ark of Nephilim, is that what it's called?
Nephilim?
Nephilim, yeah, I think that's what it's called. Ys 6? Yeah, it's the 6th one. Okay, and I'll just copy and paste it.
Is that a PSP or PS Vita?
Forever. Bought this game forever and a day ago on Steam, and I still have not touched it.
Nafishtim?
Yeah, that's...
Nafishtim?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're up to 9 Yses, and they're working on a 10th.
Oh no, wait, 10 already came out. Zach's already finished
it.
That was Ys 10 Nordics, which he said he really liked.
Oh, did Zach get the disappointing news that fans are very upset about what they're doing with 10? I heard about this about 10. They're remaking 10 again, but with DLC.
They're adding some additional story stuff to it.
Fans are livid about it. I'm like,
really?
This just came out. Why? Because this game didn't 10 come out not that long ago?
Yeah,
like
it was just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, fans are livid about it. Like, why wasn't the DLC just included already? Why you gotta buy the game again? Yeah, you have to buy the game again to get. They're remaking or remastering it, I guess, with DLC. So fans are upset about that. I'm like,
interesting.
That makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I don't know how Zach feels about that.
Yeah, I'll have to.
They already got 10 of these. Okay, I thought they had 9. Damn. I've only beaten a few of them. I need to play more of them.
Okay.
I like them.
Well,
that's it.
With that said, this is one I've debated on.
Fairly good, I would think.
what I feel. Yeah, I'm leaning toward fairly good. It's just I can definitely tell because it's an older game and because of the way the mechanics work and because of how unfair some of the bosses are. I do have some marks against it on that. But man, this OST is so good. I mean, you can hear it in the background. The music is phenomenal in this game. I do appreciate the bump and grind system. It's very inventive. It's unique. It was officially known as Dry Hump Simulator or Boop Simulator. Yeah. So I will rank it fairly good. Yeah. I will rank it fairly good. The Dry Hump Simulator. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't have any get yo ass out of the fucking house games this year.
I'm shocked. Not one bad game. Wow.
Yeah. My only thing that I thought was just pretty mediocre was Breath of Fire 2. I was pretty bummed by the pacing issues on that game. It was very disheartening, and for an otherwise overall like enjoyable story, I just felt like those.
What was your lowest tier game?
Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2.
Okay.
I just felt like those. Oh, here I can zoom in a little bit now that. Here. There you go.
Wow, that was the worst game out of all those lists.
Yeah. Breath of Fire 2 just wasn't it wasn't quite up to snuff. Like I really enjoyed the first game more.
Oh, we're saying that.
Yeah.
I know he loved Breath of Fire 2.
Yeah. It was a little bit overhyped for me. But everything that I have here that is listed as an A tier, sassly superb. This is so frustrating. So frustrating. Because here's what I'm gonna do. Now, let me make all of my moves. No, you say the answer is obvious. Let me make all of my moves first. Those are my 3 games in the running for Game of the Year this year. Of those 3 games, 2 of them are newer games that I've never played before. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and Astalon Tears of the Earth. Between those 2 games, Astalon and Mario, I like Superstar Saga more. I have never finished Tears of the Kingdom yet, Bacon. But you can damn well bet it will be in the running for Game of the Year once I do finish it. Yeah. So I'm gonna bring Astalon down. Oh, will they not let me put? Okay. I'm gonna bring Astalon down since I like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga more. But now, what do I feel was the overall better experience for me? I can tell you wasn't GOAT for me. Oracle of Asses. Oh, Oracle of Ages. You didn't like it. I'm sorry you didn't like Oracle of Ages. I've always heard that's the better game between the 2. But you didn't like Ages as much as Seasons?
No, I like Seasons better.
Okay. Fair enough. Man, I just don't know. Most people qualify that as the better game. Ages or Seasons? I've always heard that Ages is the better game.
Well, let me see.
Ages, yeah. I like the premise of Ages more than Seasons. I've never played either of them, but you've played Yoshi's Island. I have played Yoshi's Island before, it's true. I've never played a Superstar Saga game or a Mario and Luigi game before. So it's not a first playthrough, true, but it was my very first time experiencing the Game Boy Advance game and doing the extra bonus stages and attempting a full 100% run So it technically was a game that I beat this year. But yeah, it's definitely not a new experience overall. You're not trying to sway anything, but doesn't matter. You're crying that Lufia isn't there. That's the tiebreaker. Yeah, man, I really, really love Yoshi's Island. Like I said, it's my favorite 2D platformer. But I'm gonna have to say that Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is my game of the year. That was.
I'll take it.
That was such a.
I agree with that choice.
Such a phenomenal experience. Fantastic choice. Thank you. I'm surprised at Soul Blazer. I really didn't think it was that great. Really? Yeah, no, Soul Blazer was amazing for me. That was a game it's always been nipping at me because I've attempted to beat it for years and years and years and years, but just never had the drive to do it until, you know, this whole Twitch thing came to be. It really has kind of pushed me, allowed me to have more drive to finish games. Yeah, DuckTales, yeah, that was just a fun little playthrough just because it was a new, kind of added a new NES game back to my catalog. But yeah, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, I think that's, I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, some of these were new. I mean, Yoshi's Island was the community challenge. Contra was the speedrun thing. Finishing that in what, 14:07 I think it was my record. 14 minutes 7 seconds. Yeah. I think that's where we stand. So let me zoom back out on that. Whoops, wrong one. Yeah. I also really enjoyed both Breath of Fires and I didn't like the second one. I didn't. What's the game with the pink-haired girl? I don't recognize it. That is, where are we at here? Oh my goodness, oh, right here. Yeah, that's FX Unit Yuki. Yeah, it's on pretty much everything. I have it on PC Engine, but it's on Switch. Famicom informed us that it's coming to Steam soon.
What's the game that's the pink hair called?
FX Unit Yuki. FX
Oh,
Unit
I must
Yuki.
have. Oh, wait, I wasn't here. I was going to work.
Can you spell that?
Okay.
Yeah. FX Unit Yuki. There we go. Yeah.
Looks interesting.
The homie Sarumaru game. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's where we finish. I think that's it. You have the first listed as just okay. Yeah, the first Breath of Fire I enjoyed, but I recognize that it's a, as I said earlier, it's a first gen ass JRPG game. With all the first gen ass quirks that you can expect from a first gen ass Japanese RPG. Both of the Breath of Fires gave me exactly what I was expecting from them, and I enjoyed the playthrough. Yeah. Diesel Girl redeemed elbow wiggle. If you want to give me an elbow wiggle. Babe. Redeemed elbow wiggle. Okay. Sorry, he's in the middle of a boss fight, he says. Oh. Okay, thanks. Yeah. No, chaotic. Yeah, you must have missed the conversation earlier about that. I enjoyed the first Breath of Fire more because its pacing was better. You did? Wait, you worked before it? Okay, I'll just die. I meant to throw out my thing. Oh, that clip showed up earlier. You know, okay, you know why You ranked them. Why you did, yeah. He's a keeper, yeah. I'm really sad you didn't like the second one. The characters and story are good. No, so Retro. I did enjoy the story in Breath of Fire 2. The thing that is so detracting for me in that game, like, and I went to my backloggery to show this earlier, is like I spent 75 hours in that game, and maybe just a little under half of that time was spent grinding, because the game just constantly throws these brick walls up at you, where if you haven't leveled enough, then you're kind of fucked. And getting stuck in specific parts of the game where they don't give you much wiggle room for trying to for being able to level up further, it makes it really, really tough. Like I spent a lot of time in that fort area, just leveling as forget the girl. I think it was oh goodness, Nina. Maybe it was Nina. I can't remember. But your choice. I won't fight you. 75 hours does feel long. I don't really recall taking me that long to tackle as a kid. Hundreds of hours just to grind. A day, or I think it was Nina. Yeah, I think it was Nina. But that was excruciating. I spent like a couple of streams just during that section grinding, and that wasn't fun for me. It was just very detracting. But I did enjoy the characters. I really do love the cast of characters in that game. I definitely think that the characters are better in the second game than they are the first game. I feel like I like the soundtrack better in the first game over the second one. But those pacing issues just really set me off. And I kept bringing that up while I was streaming it too. I was just like, man, this is not going to be a very highly rated game for me. Prepare your butthole for the third. Yeah. Chaotic only likes Fortnite. Oh man. Okay. Well, let me take a picture of this. We'll save this.
I agreed with your choice of Mario Superstar Saga for Game of the Year.
Yeah?
Me too.
In my opinion, that was the most fun I saw you have with a game in a long time. Maybe the most fun I've ever seen you have with a game on stream.
Yeah, I think she was giddy about that game the whole time. It's a great game. Yeah, if you would have, you pick what you want to pick, but if you would have picked Yoshi's Island, I'm like, I get, yeah, Game Boy Challenge Run, all that, but you've technically played that game before, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
At the same time, you're like, it's... But hey, guys and gals, we all know who's number one here. Ty. He won the clip.
Yeah, Ty did win the.
Ty is the superstar.
Ty is definitely the superstar on this. Wait, why did that open up? Twitch Game of the Year. Game cover art. I have other cover arts in here. Why do I have other cover art? Oh, these were the ones for last year. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, I need to move these cover arts around. So this was last year's. If you want to take a look at this real quick. Oh, come on. Oh wow, I did like a lot of different. Oh, this is strange. Yeah, Game of the Year. So that was Sea of Stars. Oh, thank God she hid the folder of my feet. Oh yeah, I did, Diesel. Sorry. I made sure to hide it. Weird, I put Tears of the Kingdom here. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom yet. That's strange. Mega Man 02, Mario, that was because of Bowser's Fury, Mario RPG, Mega Man and Bass. There's Lufia there? Wow. Okay. Yeah, so I put Lufia like right in the middle. Even last year. That's weird. Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Pokemon Yellow. Wow. I ranked Pokemon Yellow. Can you zoom in, 80? You want me to zoom in some? Honorable mentions. Always Awakening, Legacy Grid, Mega Man Zero games, Pokemon Violet.
Your Tears of the Kingdom isn't a full Let's Play on stream though. You're doing that like off stream
Yeah.
as well, right?
See, I guess I must not have like fully realized how I wanted to do this yet, because to include Tears of the Kingdom up here and even Lufia, when I hadn't finished this yet, and definitely didn't finish. I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. And then whatevs, still liked. Yeah, I've not finished Fire Emblem Engage. But that kind of lets you know how I'm feeling about it. X7, X8. Rampage, Sparkster. Splatoon 3. What was I doing in Splatoon 3? I don't know. Mario 64, Mario Advance, World Rally, Fight Forever. And then, what was this last one? It says, didn't like X5 and X6. Yep, okay.
Whatevs, still liked.
Yeah, whatevs. Yeah.
Wow, you gave Fire Emblem a low score.
I did,
I
but
thought
I'm also
Fire Emblem
not
were
all the way.
good games.
I haven't completed that game though, so I'll definitely come back to it. Like I said, I don't think that I had fully realized how I wanted to do this yet, because I'm seeing some box arts here that I've not. Yeah, I need to move a lot of these files over into the main folder. I already created an account. What are you talking about? Oh man, it's not gonna save this now.
Well, thank you for presenting this to us. That was a very good tier list and good talks.
Yeah, absolutely. I enjoyed having you guys.
It's very, very sad Lufia, the Legend Returns didn't make the cut for Game of the Year.
I'm sorry.
But the meme will live on.
Yeah.
You'll be okay, CJ.
It'll be fine.
I'm okay because Ty got #1.
Here's
I mean, I got to see the cats go head to head of clip of the year. I love that.
Yeah.
I really do.
Here's the best clips once again. Best clips of 2024.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
You all right over there, CJ?
I just love that clip. It was so funny. Oh, I've never seen Ty so vocal.
Yeah. Oh, so Zach didn't vote. He sent me a text after the fact, like a little bit after. It was, well, not a little bit. It was way after voting had already finished. And Zach voted for Carrie. So. Oh. So I guess in a way they would have tied again. So maybe they're both winners.
They're all winners.
They are. They are. All right. Well, there's that.
Well,
Let me.
Well, thank you for this.
Yeah, definitely.
Entertaining watch.
Thanks for being here. We're gonna figure out who to raid now though, so I can go lay down because it's after 1 a.m. and my voice really hurts. I've been talking way too much.
You're talking for 9 hours.
Yeah.
What? 9 hours? Well,
Been a
first
long-ass
hour
stream.
was your wordy your game thing, but still 8 hours. That's a lot.
Yeah. And I think I've only gotten up just a handful of times from this chair. Ugh.
Well, thank you for the stream.
Yes,
All
thank
right,
you,
I'll
CJ, for being here.
We'll pop off here. We'll pop off here.
Sure.
You guys have a good night. Thanks for this. It was actually very entertaining. I got through my work night. That's for sure.
Yeah, got me through my workday too.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I had to keep muting my mic whenever I wasn't talking because my radio kept going off at the worst possible times.
Oh, no
But,
worries.
Yeah, it was a good thing. Thank you.
I figured that was going on. Yeah, thank you for being here, Diesel. I really appreciate you. Duggar, thank you for being here as well. Absolutely.
Nana, thank you very much for doing this and for having all of us here in London participate in this. I had great fun with you guys tonight.
Good.
Kane, Diesel, Kamui, Sean, TJ,
Yeah.
CJ, all of you. Love every one of you, and I was glad that you guys all did this together. It was wonderful.
Indeed.
Fun.
All right. Well, let's get out of here then. Let's go. I'm gonna turn on the music, and we'll go raid someone. Let's see. There we go. Absolutely, Diesel. Absolutely. All right. Goodness. Well, let's see who to raid. It is a Thursday, and I know technically we raid someone new, but I just want to go ahead and raid out because I'm hurting. So let's see. Let's raid. What do we have here?
Anna, I don't mean to interrupt, but
you're
do
fine.
you still have the Google Doc open?
Oh, I can open it. Why is that?
Because I was going to ask you if you did give Cryptic History coins tonight.
Oh yeah.
Because if you did, then the date was not new.
Yeah, I got it here. Yeah, Cryptic 3 coins.
Okay, you did give it to him, so he does have 19. Okay, the reason I brought that up was because on the details section it said October 7th.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's not listing that correctly. I wonder why. Oh, wait. Did I spell his name wrong? Cryptic virus. Virus with a Z. Cryptic. No, I've got it spelled correctly, I think. Here, let me zoom in. Get back to 100%. Cryptic virus. Yeah, it's correct here. I don't think I have anything misspelled. Huh. Yeah, nothing's off.
But the coin count is accurate, correct?
Well, now I'm concerned. Because let me go back up here. Let me just copy. No, yeah, because it says 19. It says 19 right here. So he should have 22. I wonder why this is...
Storm tornado!
Huh. Cryptic 22. Okay, there it goes. Now it's right. It must have been... There must have been something about the spelling that was off. Okay, yeah, it's correct now. Yeah, now it says 22. Sass coin times 3. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and mark that as complete in the queue then. You're fine with that?
Yeah. Go for it. Thank you. Wow, I can't believe... Yeah, good catch on that. No kidding. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. She's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. CJ, why aren't you streaming so I can raid you? Lexi's playing Rocket Knight Adventures. VDS doing Marvel Rivals. Let's go. We'll go raid Hannah. She's a sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, so I could raid you, CJ. Oh man, my neck is hurting so bad. I'm honored? Yeah. Right. Alright. No stream till Saturday. You need a couple days off. I might need a day off tomorrow. I am actually really hurting my voice right now. Since we streamed so long today. Okay. Oh, wait. Before I do that. God, she's been going for 6 hours. I wonder how much longer she's gonna go. Hanging and banging with the fam. We're having pizza and playing card games. Nice, nice. Alright. Here's the Discord link. Here's the trivia link. Here's the socials. Link bank quality. Yeah. Yeah. My head really hurts. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my goodness. The girth. Oh goodness. Alright. Here you go, guys. Thanks for all the bits. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the follows today, guys. I really appreciate that. Everyone, let's go say hello to Nocturnal Hannah. Have a good one, Cyril and Chat. Absolutely, Bacon. Thank you for being here. Let me copy that raid message here that Duggar just posted. Alright. I may or may not be on tomorrow. I really am hurting. I might just go ahead and take tomorrow and just rest. Because this has been a long-ass stream. It's been really fun, but it's been a long-ass stream. So, we'll see. I'll have a, I'll have the question up tomorrow, though. The Yesterday's Jam. I'll make sure to have the Yesterday's Jam question up tomorrow morning. Sometime. Yeah, Mixer, absolutely. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Everyone, bye. Let's go say hi to Nocturnal Hannah. This was super fun, everyone. Super, super fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I really do. Duggar, thanks for being here. Thanks for helping. Diesel, same to you. Thank you so much. CJ, absolutely.